Hello everyone and welcome to my new side project. A challenge so insane it might be completely and utterly impossible, so let's just reveal the grand idea. We are going to try to beat FACTORIO's default settings on a pretty decent map with a start nicely surrounded by forests. What? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge. Well, okay, yeah, well, who knows what could happen. Let's jump right in! Alright, good map. There's 3 nests in the north here and what the heck is that? Behemoth biters and behemoth spitters right at the start of the game? Okay, nope, I'm out of here. Alright, so that's the secret ace up this challenge's sleeve, I guess. Let's take a look in the mod folder and see what is going on. I've made and installed a little mod called 100% Evolution Start, and what it does is quite simple. It starts off the game at maximum evolution. So we are going to play a default settings map, and that means with enemy expansion on, starting off the game at 100% evolution. That means these 3 factors don't do anything anymore, as the evolution simply cannot progress any further. We might as well slide them up all the way to the maximum. Now, next to the obvious problem of, well, blatantly being unable to survive any enemy encounter for a long time, there's an even bigger problem, the enemy expansion timer. You see, it looks like enemy expansion should happen randomly once every 4 to 60 minutes, but that unfortunately is not the case. The enemy expansion cooldown time scales with the current evolution factor, so at our maximum evolution start, one enemy expansion will pop up every 4.00 minutes sharp, right from the game start. And to make matters even worse, FACTORIO only generates a teeny tiny map at the start of the game, which means in the first 20 minutes of the game, the enemy has hardly anywhere to expand to, except for right in the middle of my base. So the only other changes made to the default settings template are enabling the research queue and turning off cliffs, as many people are of the opinion playing with cliffs is super easy, barely an inconvenience, as they basically are just free and indestructible walls. I cannot say I agree with this position, but heck, I'll grab any excuse to play with those annoying things disabled. So let's go. Alright, attempt number 6. So that means I already know where the coal rocks are to start off, so let's grab one and head over to the iron patch. Now the start would be a lot less RNG if it weren't for the fact that we're also trying to get 100% achievements on the 100% evolution challenge, which makes the opening a whole lot slower. So yeah, 100% achievements, right? So most of them are of the you can get them anytime type, but there are 2 timed achievements, namely building a train within 90 minutes and finishing the game within 8 hours. And then there is one single achievement which has a major impact on the playstyle. Yep, it's Lazy Bastard. The one that prevents you from handcrafting anything for the entire game, except for the minimum amount of stuff you must handcraft to unlock the first assembling machine. That means we cannot handcraft more than 2 burner miners and 3 furnaces until we unlock automation. So we're going to have to hand mine 50 copper or so, while the burner miners mine iron. Now the Lazy Bastard achievement tracker is visible in the top left corner, and as of now we handcrafted 7 things of the 111 allowed in total. That may seem like a lot of leeway, but we'll use up all of them to get the first assembling machine. In total we need 10 red science packs, a lab to process them, the smallest power plant possible to power the lab, and the means to handcraft our first automatic assembler. And every single copper wire, iron gear and green circuit we need for all of those are each counted as one handcraft. So let's get the other 2 coal rocks to keep the burners going and then some trees for power poles later. And then we actually decide to take the former copper furnace in order to save 1 handcraft for later, as the furnace can be used as an ingredient for the boiler for the power plant. So Lazy Bastard's slow start also means we are unable to have any influence on the location selected for the first few enemy expansions, which are represented by the green circles in the minimap. Every 4 minutes sharp, one of those circles is selected for the biters to go and make a new nest over there. The brighter green the circle, the higher the chance that that chunk is selected for enemy expansion. And at the moment, this early in the game, almost all possible circles are visible for us on the map. I say almost as the 4-minute mark passes and the first enemy expansion is happening, yet we don't see a blinking circle on the map indicating the chunk selected for expansion. That is good news and suspiciously good RNG. And it's the reason why this is attempt number 6. In the first 5 games, an enemy expansion happened too close by our base and we needed to reset. So where is the enemy expansion happening then? Well, the minimap shows only the 14x14 chunks generated at the start of the game, but the game keeps slowly generating more terrain as a background process at about 1 chunk every second. This terrain acts like explore terrain in every single way, except for that it's not visible on the map. So the game chunk selected for enemy expansion is still very close by our base, but just outside the explored area visible on the map. Well, we have survived one RNG moment, but we'll need to survive several more. But we are already researching automation, which means soon we can start to influence the biter's choice of expansion location. But not before the 8-minute mark we can't, so we'll need to survive one more pure RNG moment of death. At 6.5 minutes, automation research completes. So as our penultimate handcraft, we make the assembler and hurry over to the power plant to assemble the first building blocks we need to expand our production somewhat. I tell ya, for an achievement called Lazy Bastard, this sure is a lot of work. After turning our copper into wire, we combine it with the wood to make more power lines. And after quickly making some furnaces from nearby stone, we draw the power line out to the mining area. Meanwhile, the 8-minute mark passes, and this time we indeed do see the chunk selected for enemy expansion on the map. Even with the forest in between, that is dangerously close by the mining area, which is destined to become a large source of pollution soon. I almost bailed here in order to start attempt number 7, but ultimately decided to push on and go take a look first. So now we're reaching the 12-minute expansion mark, but still we first need to increase our production and automation. We are completely out of coal, so first we place 6 miners on the coal before trying to expand to 6 miners on the iron. But the 12-minute mark approaches too fast, and exactly at 12 minutes we will see that the current blinking circle stops blinking and a new chunk will be selected for the next expansion. Again, we are lucky to see no new blinking circle on the map, so it's happening again somewhere nearby in the yet uncharted area. But I'm sure we'll find them sooner or later. Anyway, we awkwardly scrambled together the ingredients to make a few more much needed assemblers. But then, since I missed the 12-minute mark, I foolishly think I have enough time now to expand to 12 instead of 6 burner miners before starting our anti-enemy expansion campaign. Well, by the time that is fully up and running, we are 15 minutes in and only now I start making lots of pipes? What? What are pipes gonna do against behemoth biters? Anyway, here is the master plan. Throw random pipes on the floor everywhere to make the land less attractive for biters to settle into. Now pay close attention to the colors of the circles on the minimap as I complete the next 2 pipe squares. That's right, we went from shiny uranium-235 green to FACTORIO orange, which means the chance that these chunks are selected for enemy expansion are now somewhat reduced. Despite my late start to the anti-enemy expansion campaign, the 16-minute mark passes without ruining my game with a nice new biter expansion right in the middle of my base. But here we do find the first expansion, which happened at the 4-minute mark. 2 nests protected by 2 behemoth worms. Mummy! And a little south we find the second expansion, which happened at the 8-minute mark. We severely lucked out in that no nests spawned here, only worms. Unlike biter nests, worms don't send out attack parties to come and insta-kill us the moment they smell pollution, so that truly is a great save. Also, they settled a little further away from the base than the expansion chunk indicated. This sometimes happens if the targeted chunk is too forested and there's no space for the biters to form a new nest. In that case, the biters may settle against the forest edge nearby the selected chunk instead. But yeah, behemoth worms. They can easily one-shot us, and just like behemoth biters, they are immune to anything we can throw at them for a long time. Fortunately, they'll only pop up in enemy expansions, where the worm type is decided by the 100% evolution factor. In all other biter bases created upon generating new terrain, the worm type is decided upon as a function of distance to the player's spawn area, which means small worms in all nearby nests, medium worms a bit further out, and so on. Anyway, the game plan for the next good bit is to cover all starting terrain and all terrain where pollution can easily spread to, with enough pipes to severely reduce the enemy expansion chance to those chunks. After the pipe laying is complete, the chance for each affected individual chunk will be roughly decimated, which is very good news, as just a single enemy expansion in an unfavorable location means a hard game over. Even if we can personally avoid contact, any pollution spreading to any biter nest will cause them to start sending biters to attack us, and currently we couldn't even deal with medium biters attacking us, let alone big or even behemoth biters. Anyway, during our campaign we spot the 16-minute mark expansion in the south, and before the 20-minute mark expires, we get a good deal of pipes laid down to protect our starting area. But despite the fact that the game should have generated like 1200 extra chunks outside of the visible 300 or so, the 20-minute expansion still happens just outside of the base area, on the west side of the starting lake. Due to the hole in the pollution absorbing forest, that might prove to be another game ender right there. Anyway, while testing I didn't find any way to stop expanding biters from, well, expanding. Even personally distracting the biters with fatal consequences for ourselves has no effect. After they had bitten my head off, the biters just wander straight back to resume their expansion business. Anyway, next we protect the area up north. Also, these chunks are largely unforested, so pollution from the miners will easily spread up north. And as the 24-minute mark approaches, I think we denied expansion in the most critical areas around our spawn point. Before the 28-minute mark we then protect what's left of the western forest expansion chunks, and we get a clear vision on the dangerous 20-minute expansion. That's a fairly sizable expansion indeed, so let's steer clear of those guys. Then we even spot the most recent and still ongoing expansion effort in the southwest corner. That means we have now located 4 of the in total 6 enemy expansions, which have happened since the start of the game. After doing some maintenance on the home base's machinery, we head out to place the pipes in the last unprotected area adjacent to our starting area. the thick eastern forests. Whoa, I gotta be careful with those 48 range insta-killing behemoth worms though. And no, it does not really matter where you place the pipes. Like with most Factorio players, OCD is working its dirty magic here. But keeping a pattern is not totally useless compared to random scattering. It does help to prevent overspending or locally underprotecting an area somewhat. So yes, it also doesn't need to be pipes per se. Any player entity placed in any location counts toward reducing nearby enemy expansion chance. Pipes are just the best entity available to us at the game start. They are cheap and simple to make. The type of player entity does not matter however. A piece of pipe, a mining drill, a belt or a nuclear reactor all just count as one entity in terms of enemy expansion chance reduction. So I saved the dense forest parts for last, as they are relatively safe, as they also function as a natural pollution barrier, and they're also the most annoying to actually try to place the pipes into, especially in the OCD friendly way we are trying to do. So as we arrive back at the home base while approaching the 36-minute mark, our starter area is relatively safe. At least 5 of the 8 enemy expansions happen in the explored portion of the map, and our pipe littering efforts, together with the fact that biters additionally dislike settling expansions near other biters, means that almost all explored circles are red now, meaning that from this point on, almost all expansions will likely happen in the still unexplored part of the generated map. I guess I should show you what that looks like, so let's use a command to reveal the whole generated map so far. This is what the fully generated map looked like at the 20-minute mark. And to compare, this is the fully generated map at the 8-minute mark. Quite a bit smaller and with less places for the enemy to expand to. And this is right at the game start with almost no places for the enemy to expand to. So that's why the expansion RNG factor in the beginning is so high, especially when accounting for the Lazy Bastard achievement. In a normal game you can start laying pipes before the 4-minute mark even, but with Lazy Bastard you're helpless during the first couple expansions. Anyway, that outline I'm using is the maximum distance from the current player location at which the game generates new terrain in the background. So now at the 36-minute mark, that background terrain generation has fully stopped and no new terrain will be generated until we start exploring out further beyond our base. So while that means there are still quite a lot of green circles available for expansion now, every 4 minutes a blob of those green circles will turn red. And once all areas are unlikely for enemy expansion, no areas are. But for now, we have bought ourselves some much needed time to get working on one of the other important achievements. Getting on track like a pro, or building a train in the first 90 minutes of the game. Almost half of the time has passed already, and we need to do so without triggering any enemy attacks with our pollution. But our pollution is already right about to spread on this enemy expansion here. We immediately turn off all burner miners, but due to the slow inertia of the pollution cloud, it is probably already too late. Is this playthrough over still? Find out next time. No, just kidding. We'll just continue, and if we're destined to fail, so be it, and let's just get it over with. So my first 5 attempts all failed after 4 or 8 minutes due to the expansion RNG, and this is the first attempt that passes the opening. So just because this is attempt number 6, it doesn't mean we will succeed from now on. I just cut out those first 5 attempts due to repetitiveness. Let's first go take a look at what type of enemies we're dealing with here. So basically there's 2 types of enemy spawners in Factorio, the melee biter type and the ranged spitter type. Now, if there's a biter nest in here, there's nothing we can do about it, but if they both are spitter nests, we may have a chance to get rid of it. And it looks like both nests are spitter nests, so that is good news. The accompanying pair of ultra dangerous behemoth worms though is not so good news. Anyway, so why does that enemy nest potentially mean game over? Well, I didn't recognize the danger immediately, but it is just located in a very unfortunate area. Most of the base's pollution will be generated from the mines at the ore patches, and we can't move that source of pollution. And from the ore patches there's a clear, unforested path north and east toward that expansion, meaning pollution will spread there quickly like is happening now. So in general, a smallish base can reach a pollution equilibrium fairly fast. That means that the pollution cloud grows to a certain size and then stays that way, as the terrain and forest will start absorbing pollution at the same rate as the factory is producing, thus reaching an equilibrium. But due to the miner's fixed location, we don't have much control over the shape of that steady pollution cloud, and those two spitter nests are in such a bad location that the pollution cloud reaches there quickly. That means we either must keep production extremely small, which severely stalls progress and gives the biters too much time to cover all free land with expansions. That means ultimately they will expand into my base or into my pollution cloud, which is game over. Or we can try to get rid of that unfortunate spitter expansion, meaning that from that point on we can operate at least a normal sized small base, while still retaining that pollution equilibrium. If those two spitter nests are destroyed, the pollution cloud can then grow further and reach many more pollution absorbing forest chunks before coming into contact with other biter bases. It's basically an economic system, where we can produce only as much pollution as the polluted forest chunks can keep up scrubbing. If we overproduce, the pollution cloud grows to reach biter nests, which will then send unstoppable attacks. Just one behemoth biter in the base and we are done for. Okay, so we expanded our assembler area and we are preparing to switch over to electric mining. Compared to burner mining, electric mining generates less than half the amount of pollution per ore produced, meaning we can have double the production with the same pollution cloud size. And a small portion of that pollution is generated off-site at the power plant, for which we can choose a more favorable location. When building a power plant, it's a good habit to lay out the whole thing and see how it will fit later. That will do. Since we have stopped generating much pollution after switching off the burner miners, let's check the effect. Great, and it seems no pollution has actually spread onto the spitter nest, as the right graph only shows trees and terrain as pollution absorbers. So let's start up our electric mining project. We have less than half of the 90 minutes remaining to get a train on the rails, and we still have no base and no research. Can we still make it? We also replace coal with electric miners. The coal patch is located in an even worse location though, so we have to keep a good eye on pollution spreading. Anyway, I had a great idea for the layout of the iron mine in my head, but in practice it's not turning out that great. The idea was that you can walk the lane in the center and from there we would be able to reach all miners, furnaces and chests without moving laterally to speed up the process of feeding coal and taking the plates. This is the good aspect of the build, but to achieve that I had to lay out the chests in such an awkward way that in the end it won't save me any time, if not cost me more time. I hate this layout already. Anyway, the main hurdle to getting a train built is actually the amount of signs we need to do to unlock the damn train. So the main thing we're focusing on now is getting all the ingredients together for the red and green science packs, as well as making the labs to process said science packs. Since we cannot handcraft anything due to the lazy bastard achievement, we can be properly lazy because we just don't have the time for proper automation. So I'm actually doing a lot of work hand-feeding assemblers to make all the copper wire, iron gears, green circuit, transport belts, inserters and whatnot, while keeping an eye on our pollution cloud from time to time. I even think it's safe to add another line of iron miners. And look at that mess of chests we're creating. Did I mention I don't like this setup? And it turns out we don't have the extra pollution space for the extra miners. As we can see in the pollution graph, the orange line showing the pollution of the electric miners already was at the same level as the blue line showing the former burner miner pollution, even before we added the new miners. Oh well, I'm gonna keep them anyway. And now the real pain begins. Adding the inserters to the output plates is good, so the furnaces don't stop production after they fill up with a stack of plates. But man, now I need to collect from those awkwardly laid out chests. Don't ask me for a blueprint for this setup, please. So let's take a look at the tech screen to see what we actually need to unlock trains. Well, it takes roughly 400 green signs and 600 red signs, let's say. And we barely have half an hour left to get it done, without even having signs set up yet. We don't even have more than our one starter lab in our inventory, so let's first make some more labs. We decide on 12 labs for now, which means we want 6 pairs of assemblers. Now, you know the panic is setting in when you just scavenge assemblers of other parts of your base, instead of just making new ones. But pollution is looking scarily active again, and when we look at the pollution graph, we can indeed see spitter nests are just starting to absorb pollution. Oh no! Even switching off the miners immediately won't stop this immediately, as the lingering pollution will continue to spread on the nests for a while, but let's try anyway. Yeah, this is not good. Anyway, the achievement clock will keep ticking even with the miners switched off, so let's start converting our resources into signs. The rest of the base is far less polluting compared to the miners, so I'm not too scared to leave these assemblers running. Now, some more awkward chest collecting later and we're off on the research part towards trains. But let's do get military and turrets first in case we're attacked by those spitters. While we are unable to defend against even a single biter, we do stand a small chance against spitters, as they don't have any damage ignoring armors like the biters do. Now, this is Factorio we're playing, so let's at least automate something. Routing the coal belt to the power plant is always a good first step, and now the belt can act as our coal buffer to grab coal for the furnaces later. And once the belt fills up, the coal miners will stop and so will their pollution. As the logistics science pack tech completes, we see that the spitter nest's pollution absorption curve is on the downward trend again. And we can see the thresholds we need to cross for them to send the different types of enemies. Because we noticed immediately and we switched the miners off, the nests absorb only 11 pollution in total so far. So as for now, we don't need to expect more than one medium spitter showing up. But we gotta keep a close eye on it in the future. Anyway, let's start green science production as well with the belts and inserters we made earlier. And work on replacing our panic assemblers. Next to more science ingredients, let's also make a few gun turrets and some ammo in case the spitters do send an attack. The funny thing is though, triggering an attack for the first time by polluting enemy nests is actually an achievement. Which means the game will notify us of the incoming attack as soon as they start their journey from their nest to my base. So at least we don't need to fear a surprise attack, at least for now. Well, meanwhile we are completely out of resources, so if we want to have a chance to get the train achievement, we will have to switch on the miners again, enemy attack or not. Let's hope they were off for long enough to give us some leeway in the pollution spreading. Let's actually make 2 radars so we can see something on the map. They won't generate new terrain for the biters to expand in anymore, but they will slowly reveal and update our surroundings, and their pollution is paid for exclusively at the power plant, which is a little further away from the critical spitter nests. An attack will either target the base or the coal mine, so let's defend that. One single medium spitter is no big deal for gun turrets, even for the early game unupgraded ones. So we quickly smelt a little bit of steel, which we will need for the rails, the train and the train's engines. Meanwhile we are researching the most expensive tech on the way, logistics too, so we work on getting some more labs operational. But perhaps we should have been working on making more red science first, as research is at a dead standstill while we place the labs. Okay, so science is running again. Let's not forget to make a few iron sticks, which we'll need to make the rails later. And again our pollution has started to spread onto the spitter nest, and this time we noticed a little bit late. Let's again off with the miners, continue what we were doing and just hope for the best. Less than 15 minutes remaining to get the achievement. We try to be really careful with our resource spending, but the problem is we just don't have enough resources. So, despite the spitter still absorbing pollution, we have no other option but to switch on the miners again. Let's not forget to make some engines. A locomotive needs 20 of them and they are very slow to assemble, so we use 4 assemblers to make 5 each. And meanwhile my game is lagging out, messing up my Z key inputs, slowing me down even more. And with just 10 minutes to go, we start researching the final tag of railway. Will we make it? It seems like we are good on science, and with all the labs running at full speed, it looks like we are well ahead of the deadline. Not a single thought of failure pollutes my mind. The thick, smoggy smell of victory is in the air. I cannot think of any potential problem that could possibly go wrong now. As the last tag completes, we make and lay out the rails. Let the assembler assemble the locomotive. And bam! We did it! Getting on track and getting on track like a pro. The first 2 out of the 38 achievements in the game. And the spitters were nice enough to postpone their attack until we were done. Let's quickly switch off the miners and prepare for their eventual revenge. Alright, welcome back to the second part of this challenge. Last time we got getting on track like a pro. So first I'm going to show you what has been happening in the background. So FACTORIO slowly generates terrain around you at the speed of about 1 chunk per second up until about this distance away. So I'm going to explore the map, the invisible part of the map which has been generated but not yet shown on the mini-map. And we are just going to see just how much terrain has been generated around us. So we've done a pretty good job of protecting the starting area now with all these dark red circles, and all the light green circles are valid expansion chunks, and looks like this chunk has currently been selected for expansion. So there's a pretty low chance that the enemy will still expand close by the main base like it has been doing at the beginning of the game. Because at the beginning of the game all this extra land has not been generated yet, and you just start with a tiny section of land, and the problem is the only available chunks for expansion are defined to be close by your base because there is just no other land generated yet. So now with all this land generated in the background, it will take some while, as now this chunk is already selected for expansion. So yeah, that is how it's going to go every 4 minutes from now on. But of course, these are not that many green chunks, so they will fill up eventually too. And once all chunks are red, then it doesn't really matter anymore. If all chunks are red, all chunks are green, basically. So the first thing now we are going to do is trying to get to automobilism. And we're just going to explore a whole bunch more terrain by hand, basically as much as we can, in order to generate as much of these green circles as we can. But first we are going to load our save, so all these achievements are tracked again. So basically there is no way we're gonna get There Is No Spoon, absolutely no way. I hope we can get There Is No Time for Chit Chat, which is like the 15-hour mark. Maybe with a lot of practice and a good plan it would be possible. But for now, first I want to get science going again. I think we still have 100 green science packs for automobilism. And then I guess we need like 200, 300, 400 red science packs to meanwhile research all the red tags. So let's get to that. Let's grab all what we can from this crappy setup, which I absolutely don't like. I don't know why I built it so awkward. Yeah, it's not the best. Alright, it's another 1000 plates. I think we are still generating, or the pollution is still getting onto the biter nests. Spitter spawners, yeah, it's still going up. So overall they absorbed 26 pollution and it consumes 30 pollution for one big spitter. So if they are attacking now, then it will be 2 medium spitters. Right, let's just get this over with. That's like 600 of those. I think I'm not gonna spend more time now researching green. 300 gears I need. 300 gears. Alright, so that is 600 red science packs, that is more than we need. We need 8 more engines though. Do we still have some steel? We should have some steel. Ah, it's in here, of course. We need 8 more engines to make a car, basically. Let's make 2 cars in case I screw up. And one gets yeeted somehow. Okay, we can switch off those circles again. Right, automobilism has almost been researched. I need to insert us in the last two. I think I didn't do that, apparently. Then we need to make a car. Let's make 2 cars. And I think we're then just gonna ignore all of this and go exploring. I think I could afford to switch this on a little bit more. And then we're just awkwardly first going to place these pipes here in the forest everywhere. Okay, so now I need to copy a little bit bigger section to find the right alignment. Basically these spots, we want to get in some of those pipes as well. Alright, let's select all of these. Unfortunately we don't have steel axe just yet. That behemoth worm can probably shoot me. Maybe not. That guy... Ooh, that guy is incredibly dangerous. He can basically one-shot me. Alright, we survived that. Let's try to get this flashlight down through this forest somehow. I'm just wasting time to get some more iron production going before we get away, so we have something to work with once we get back. And also it is important to lower expansion chance in these chunks as well, because we're gonna need quite some time to set up and improve to a point where we can like tickle the behemoths. We won't be able to seriously damage them for a long time. Alright, that is that. There is one more chunk over here. That is going smoothly. Oh, we have steel axe now. Now we can at least chop the trees a little faster. I think we'll be ready with all those red tags before we even leave. I really should be getting out of there, because the more expansions there are, the higher the chances that I will be blocked. Yeah, let's do that and that. And then we'll head back. Fast inserter, weapon shooting speed and physical projectile damage, which we're actually going to need, believe it or not. Alright, let's get back. Let's put the car on my hotbar. Let's get back everything. Are we again polluting those nests? Yes, we are. Alright, that's enough. Okay, that's a good amount of stuff. We don't need all of that. Why do I still have one lab? That's a good question. Actually, we're about to run out of power. So let's get this coal to use. I think I'm gonna switch off that radar. Alright, I think we are ready to go explore with our car. 32 coal. Ah, we have a lot of wood, that's good. Wood is good as well. Alright, let's get out of here. You just really need to be careful to not provoke a single attack. Medium worm, that might be a natural spawn as well then. Yeah, I spoke about wanting to protect this area. Maybe we'll spend some time laying down some pipes here as well, because this area is still unprotected and my pollution will spread very easy over the water later. I might need a new car because I don't have repair packs. I should be a little bit careful where I drive, because I cannot make repair packs by hand. It's a pretty big forest. Right, I guess more terrain is going to be generated in the background while I am working around here. So I am going to do it. Just need to see how that lines up. I cannot copy that. See, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This chunk border. Then we should have this one. Just to continue the pattern, right? Let's get one down here as well. Or like half one maybe. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I am going to switch on this again. And this again. Just so we can see the effect of the pipes. So basically whatever I place here is not really a big influence yet, or any influence yet, until they are valid expansion chunks. Entities placed in terrain which are not valid expansion chunks don't have any influence on nearby expansion chunks as well. So here's another intersection. Right. Actually it would be pretty bad if they expanded here, because that's my way home. I don't have infinitely many pipes. So these pipes don't have any effect just yet, but they will have effect once enemies expand to here or so. And from here, yeah, look at that effect. Immediately dark red. Let's get this edge in as well. Then we protected most of the water edge. What is this? How did I forget that square? Alright. That's pretty good. What is this actually? A small worm. That's a natural spawn then. Alright, I think that is enough limitation on this other side of the lake. Now they won't quickly settle here as well. I need to plop down there a couple of pipes. See this chunk, this chunk, this chunk, this chunk on the side of the stone. And that chunk which is in the water. Alright, that's looking good. Now where to explore first? I think I want to go left. Alright, let's get in the car. Can we drive between this? It is a little tricky, but we can. Probably should turn off the grid and those expansion circles. That's a little bit GT at this point. Or at least the expansion circles, they will tell you pretty accurately when you're about to hit up an enemy nest like that. Especially when driving north and south, I need to be pretty careful. Some water. Medium worms. If it's medium worms, it's probably not an expansion, but it looks like that is blocked. It's a small nest though. Basically, we're gonna uncover a whole lot of terrain as much as I can, and hopefully on the way we won't get blocked in by expanding biters, so that we cannot return home. That would be the worst case scenario. That is a pretty big nest. I think I cannot really get between that. Now it's getting dark. That's even more annoying. A pretty big nest already. Okay, that's about as close as I want to get over there. Alright, so I guess we can stop tracking this one. Yep, there's no way through that, so let's head on further this way. I'll switch off the blinking tech light for once. Just gently, carefully drive to the north. Don't run into any nest. We're already in big worm territory. Okay, we are pretty far out, that is true. There's a lot of big biter nests clumped together here. This is only default settings. Oi, 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 oi. Let's get exactly in that chunk. Look how many biter nests there are here clumped together. That is a lot of biters. Maybe we are a little too far out. Maybe it's normal. A normal density, I don't know. Okay, now I need to be very careful because this toolbar is blocking any vision to the south. I'm crashing into all kinds of stuff. It's kind of a little bit of function of me scanning for biters instead of trying to see where I'm going. I think that's far enough on that side. There's some good iron here though. So I've driven away pretty far from spawn because this terrain has all been generated already. And now around me over here, 1 chunk per second is generated for free around my current location. Plus all the terrain I'm revealing myself. And all of this terrain will net new expansion chunks for the enemy. That's a medium worm again, just single. Just need to find a way back now, if we can. Hopefully there's some sort of a way through here. Yet another nest. So there are at the moment no expansions in this area. Let's drive around here, back to this side. Around this forest, I guess. That is a big nest as well. So there are no expansions here yet because this terrain has not been generated before we visited here basically. Unlike the terrain in our starting area. It's actually... I cannot seem to get down there. Maybe around this nest, but again there is some biters over here. I need to be careful, especially in the dark. This will fit if there's no nest south of me. It looks like we're through. Mostly looking at the minimap when I'm driving south. I think I'll see the biters pop up there before I see them on my screen. Alright, we are back at this corner here. Let's see if we can follow the water a little bit. That's some good full speed exploration, this. Right, let's check out where we are. We are pretty close back to the start. That is a giant amount of terrain we uncovered here. This was already generated. And now we generated this terrain plus something more around it. So I guess let's try to go a little more this way. Let's drive through the forest to avoid those biters. Let's just keep uncovering terrain. A lot of oil here. Is it worth it sneaking through that? Maybe. It's a little tight, but it should exactly fit. And suddenly we encounter 3 giant biter nests south of us. Alright, we're not gonna get through that. I guess we can discover a little bit more land to this side. That's an expansion for sure. A behemoth worm right there. It's a pretty big expansion too. Lots of guys. Now I'm in the generated terrain already. So we should be careful. The density of biter nests here is a lot larger due to all the expansions which have already formed during the game. Let's try to head out a little bit more to the southwest. Another giant worm expansion down to the south there. And another expansion right here. So we can see the expansions have been busy. We are almost 2 hours in. That means 30 enemy expansions should have popped up already in total. Perhaps once or twice maybe some random chunk on an island was selected where they can't get to. That would be lucky. Like, let's not drive without looking. Like if a chunk on this island is selected, that's good for us. Because they can get to there, so then they won't expand. So basically we are uncovering as much land as possible. So we are basically now uncovering land for the rest of the game, for the biters to expand into. That is our mission. Nope, 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 get out of there. I don't trust that gap. Especially not if I need to come back through that gap one more time myself later. Now we're in the green lands again. And another lake. Okay, that's far enough south. It looks like there is no way to get through any of that. So I guess let's head up back north until we meet that water edge. And we are out of coal. Fortunately, this car runs just as well on wood. Yeah, those nests are quite sizable. Let's explore out around the lake edge until we meet up with the terrain over here. Make sure we don't meet up too close by. The good news is we are also finding a lot of resources actually, so we will later know where we want or need to expand. Alright, I guess I can get to this side from the other side. I think I want to get back up here, if I can. It looks like I cannot. No, there's another nest up here. Alright, that's bad news. That's an expansion. Okay, let's go then light up that last black blob over here. And then just head through that small gap, I guess. And hope for the best. Now this is the most dangerous part, if really. Now we are driving through uncovered land, thinking that we are safe, but of course a new expansion could have popped right up somewhere in this land. Okay, let's carefully inch further. It's a big nest to the right. My car is halfway dead already. Copper patch. Another stone. Oh, I see biters. That was another rock. And another rock. And another rock. It's almost like I'm doing it on purpose. This looks like a dead end. We may have to get out of the car and just walk through the forest with our car in our pocket. I may end up needing that second car. We are a good distance out again. This is a long river slash lake. Two more hits and I'm done for. And my other car already has some damage as well. I was afraid of that. We're going to have to carry our car through this forest. And this is the good car, apparently. I don't really dare drive much further to the south. Let's get up then, go up. Then, yep, we are walking again. How do we get out? By walking through this forest. Or by driving back up all the way around there. Okay, I guess we're walking through that forest. Actually, we can just continue on the south here, can't we? Of course, by walking through the forest, but it's not so much forest like the other forest. It's a little tight. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go more south than this. That is south enough. Not gonna attempt that. I can go right here maybe. Warning taken. Where are we now? Tons and tons of empty land here. 10 million patches of ore. That's a giant nest. That's a giant rock. Okay, I think it's time to head back up here. 2 hours 16. When did we start exploring? I think we're driving around for half an hour already. How's it going with the pollution in the starting area? Should be just about gone. Yeah, just on the water. Water is the slowest absorbing tile, so any lingering pollution which does not spread out anymore will be slowest to dissipate on the water. We'll be arriving back to a clean slate. This is not back to the base direction. Oi, this is back to the worms direction. But I think we're doing a good job of uncovering a lot of land in not too much time. Pretty efficient, trying to avoid all the forests and stuff. We just need to be a little bit wary of the fact that expansion continues. Hey, this is the 3rd achievement, isn't it? Yeah, we got 3 achievements now. Getting on track like a pro, and destroy 100 trees by impact. I didn't saw that one coming. We do appear to be back in the originally generated area, as I see a lot of expansions and just generally a lot of small biter nests everywhere. We may have some trouble finding our way back, actually. How do we get back? Through there? Back all the way around? No, I thought we could drive around that forest, but we can't. So let's aim for a single tree and get through it that way. Big iron patch. Don't drive so fast to the south, it will kill you. Behemoth worms, a sure sign of enemy expansion. Wait. That's too close for comfort. It looks like we can still get back around here, for now at least. I do want to get to this side though. Can I just brute force my way through? Oh. If there's one over here as well, then we probably have to return. Here is an enemy expansion at work actually. You can see they have gathered here and they are going to form nests now. See if we can just spot that. Right on the copper patch. Those bastards. Any day now. Okay, this is taking too long. I don't know what's going on with these guys. They should be making an expansion, but we'll see. On the 7.3 million copper patch. Perhaps we'll see it later. I guess we'll drive back now. Still nothing yet? Still nothing yet. Alright. Now we're trying to get back in this big black area, but it does look like we may be blocked. How did we get here? Like that, I guess. Alright. Looks like we're walking again. Both of our cars are down to less than half health. To no health at all, almost. That concludes that part of the exploration. Let's go this way. Water. Oh, I should have to stop doing that. Both of my cars are almost totaled. Right, now we just have to not follow the lake, but just head north after the next convenient forest opening. 2 more rocks and this car is gone, and 2 more rocks and the other car is gone as well. There is a giant biter nest. At least now we drive on the grassland, there are not too much rocks on the grassland. There is some biter nest. I think it's pretty incredible we got to explore all this land. I didn't expect to be able to waste so much time driving around. I thought we'd be locked up much sooner, with biter bases blocking the ways through everywhere. But it looks like we're good. Wait, that is a big blobby cluster. Okay, I guess we are going to go through this forest. On foot, again. So yeah, there is no spoon, there is no spoon. We can forget about that. Health 21 and health 14%. So this is the good car. We may be walking home. We may be walking home. So yeah, we need to make some repair packs once we get home. At least if we still have a car left to repair. If we don't have a car left to repair, then we don't need to repair packs either. How do we get home? I think we need to walk a little further because of this forest and these biters. Can get past these guys. There is something in the north. Now we need to be careful, biters can be everywhere. Yeah, we're not getting through that, are we? No, we may be getting through that. It looks... it's a little sketchy, but it works. Wait, where are we? Oh, we are now already on this side of the base. Ah. Alright. Here's a lot of expansions again. Right, that was not too much to explore here. We're basically blocked by this giant lake. Alright, looks like we can explore a little bit more north. And that's about it. And then we need to get back through that scary, too small opening again. How did we do it through this one? Guess we could go south and try through the forest. Or not. It's gonna go Geronimo! Whoa, that was close. And here we are in our safe home again. Oh! Pro player here, guys. Managed to get hit by the only one shot. Alright, that's one car. And that's the second car. 26 hit points and 34 hit points. Alright. I'd say that was pretty successful. And we still have this angle to explore, but first we need we can probably take advantage of the fact that we are not generating any pollution anymore, or at least barely, just the idle stuff in these two chunks at the power plant. All of the other pollution has completely dissipated, so we can afford to switch this on and this on. And I think we can make some repair packs maybe. I think one repair pack is not gonna cut it. Alright, that's good. 2 cars. All these furnaces seem to be out of coal though. And we have no more coal stockpiled anywhere, it seems. Even the boilers, I know the boilers have coal. Right, I think it is time for our 111th craft, which is just this heavy armor. Why not? Why not spend it? Make some more steel. I guess we could research advanced material processing maybe for the better furnaces. Maybe that one is even more basic. We won't have the research to finish all of that, but it's alright. Alright, I think I'm just gonna leave it on like this. It will stop automatically. Eventually, when this coal line backs up, and then when we come back we can scoop all that coal up and refuel the furnaces. Maybe I should just one of these can mine into a chest. Let's keep driving onward. Why not? Let's go explore the last corner and then I'll show you the effect of the exploration we did, like the map before and after. Oh, we did finish it. Well, let's get military too, I guess. It's a small tech. Maybe we have enough packs for that as well. Alright, this looks like a dead end as well. Up here there are some worms in the forest. There are some biters too. Alright, then this side is concluded. Then we can only go up north here and see what's up there. That's the last bit of land we physically can explore. For the rest of the game, basically. Alright, this is a little risky because if something settles here while we are up north, we are done for basically. So let's make this quick. Alright, I'm not gonna go up there. We were out of fuel again, by the way. The north side does seem to have giant clusters of giant biter nests everywhere, basically. In the south we just roll through everything. But here we are basically screwed and my frame rate is going to hell, which is not good. I think I'll have to take a break and see what's up. 3, 2, 1, move. Alright. So, this is the land we physically explored during our exploration round. And to get an idea of the scale, this was approximately the land which was revealed before our exploration. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 5 times as much land is available now. Okay, let's show those expansion candidate chunks. All in our area is red as we wanted, and there are now so many green circles available. Already expansions are starting to pop up. Here in this lightly red colored area, that's an expansion over there. But let's now reveal the true efforts of our exploration. Watch closely. That is the truly generated land, beyond what we can see on the minimap. And now we can also look at that expansion. So yes, that is a lot of places for the enemies to make expansion, and they will heavily disfavor this area over here. Now we can start to build a base. Well, we still need to be careful that our pollution doesn't spread out to these guys, all around us, to these guys out here in the open. And most our pollution first reaches these guys because it's close to our mines, and this is just open land. So we need to do something about these guys. The good news is it's all spitters. And spitters we can defeat from the start of the game because they don't have armor. Let me quickly show you that, why not? We might as well go in the editor now. So let's give ourselves a bunch of gun turrets. Technology, let's even unresearch. Where's the other one? Here. So we have no bonuses now. But still, against spitters, Behemoth spitters, it is not so bad. Let's put a Behemoth spitter here. And then we play, let's say, 10 seconds. It's like 600 ticks. And he's dead. A Behemoth spitter, the end game enemy defeated by 5 damage early game bullets. Now, let's put a Behemoth biter there and see what happens. Zero damage at all. Like decimal points, he said. Now has 2960 health. 10 seconds are gone. And as soon as all of this is gone, this guy is going to heal up 2973. He's out healing 1 turret with ease. 2983, he's healing like 5 health every second. So we cannot kill that guy. Okay, let's get rid of that guy. Alright. Let's put him back. And now we are not going to use that ammo, but we are going to use red ammo. And we are going to give ourselves damage 1 and damage 2 and speed 1 and speed 2. So basically everything that you can get with red and green technology. Let's make a couple more, let's say 20 turrets, that should do the job. Let's even give it a nice wall around it. With 1 extra space, so the Behemoth biter cannot reach the turrets. Let's again see what happens. Well, we are damaging him. very, very slowly. He's almost down to half health. I think we're gonna kill him. Maybe? 800? Yeah, he's going down. He's going down. I didn't think he was going down. Okay, we killed a behemoth biter with only red and green technology. That is awesome. Now let's put all this in the chest. Then how much ammo did we put in here? I think we put 100 in each turret. That's 2000 ammo. Let's see how much is left. Nice. Only 1400 red ammo to kill one single behemoth biter. So yeah, we are not going to be able to attack those guys anytime soon. Let's put that back and put the behemoth biter back as well. That's back to 10 turrets. Again. 1000 ammo in these turrets. And then let's research physical projectile damage 3, which needs 300 military science specs. Let's see what happens. 3 damage per bullet, that is something. And we are killing him. And we have killed him, but he has killed our turret. We have, that looks like about 100 magazines worth of shooting. Well, he did kill that turret, so let's try that again. 10 seconds. 3 damage per bullet. And we blocked him from getting through. Let's put all that in the chest. And now we can properly see. Yeah, we used 92 magazines to kill one biter. How much better does it get when we have projectile damage 4? Again, 1000 rounds in there. Behemoth biter. So heal up the wall. I guess we should be good to go now. Now we have 20.5 damage per bullet. 20.5. Let's give it again 10 seconds. Right, 8 damage. That is a lot better. That is a lot better. But still. 40 magazines. 40 red magazines to kill one single biter. That is expensive. Let's call it expensive. And it's only after we reach the highest military upgrade, which costs 400. The next one is blue tech, and for that we need oil. I'm not sure we can still get oil because we might, but we might not. It is really surrounded by biter nests. I think we cannot just take that oil. This one maybe, but it's also very difficult to get that back to the base. Alright, but yeah. So now that's the plan. Probably we are going to try to take out these early, which is a problem because there's 2 behemoth worms. Ah no, 1. No, 2 behemoth worms and 1 big worm. That is pretty sketchy. I don't know if we'll be able to take out that pretty soon, but I guess we're going to have to try. Because that's where the pollution goes the first, and we cannot have any production with these guys here. So yeah, we'll see if that works. And then we can take over this area too with our pipes on the ground everywhere. And yeah, then we go from there. That's the plan. Alright. Thank you for watching this exploring episode, and see you next time. Alright, welcome back everybody to this crazy challenge where we start on 100% biter evolution on a further completely default map. So last time we came back from a giant exploration loop where we uncovered as much land as possible to give the enemy as many places to expand into as we can, preferably places which are not nearby our base. And every single one of these green circles now is a valid expansion chunk, and indeed here we see a blinking circle. That is the chunk where they are expanding right now. So let's quickly reveal that terrain, see what's going on. Ah yeah, there they are. One nest has formed and all of these guys are still transforming into worms and nests. So even though there are still a lot of green circuits nearby, like actually on the iron and on the oil, the chance that here they will settle several settlements seems severely smaller, I would say, because there are now so many green circles to choose from. So while I would still like to turn these chunks red by placing these pipes like we've been doing, it doesn't have absolute priority anymore. So what is the target of this game? Well, we are going to want to set up as much production as possible, and how much is that? Well, that is exactly how many miners we can afford without the pollution cloud growing so big that it starts to pollute nearby enemy nests. So basically these guys, which are the most close by nests, they will have to go, because we really cannot sustain any production almost without polluting these guys. Fortunately, these guys are 2 spitter nests, which we already discovered. They are defended by 2 behemoth worms though, but we can take on spitters because spitters don't have any armor. So they can be hurt by just the almost unupgraded early game ammo. Whereas like here, where there are also biters, the behemoth biter, they have 12 physical armor, so we cannot take on those for a while yet, because we only do 6 damage. So basically they take 0 damage at all. But these we can get rid of, and then we can grow our pollution cloud, hopefully exactly without polluting any of the other nearby nests for a while. Yeah, we'll just have to see how that goes. Alright, so production is the name of the game, so let's grab some coal off this coal belt to fire up the furnaces again. We want to be producing as much as possible all the time. I left myself a chest of coal. It's a nice surprise from Mr. Past Mike. Good thinking. And contrary to the builds I made, that actually was a good decision. Alright, so that's a whole bunch of coal. Then we can fire up all these furnaces again. And my chests, apparently. So this is already why this is a bad setup. Accidentally dropping coal in chests. Okay, so my first goal is going to be getting an external furnace area made out of steel furnaces, and then leave the ore fields to the miners and get rid of this horrible chest collection system. So for that we are going to need some steel. I need 8 furnaces for the stone bricks as well. So let's make some miners for the stone bricks. And we don't have a lot of circuits, so let's also make some green circuits. We can just use the standard 3:2 ratio, even though we are doing it manually. Then I guess iron gears are used for a lot of things in the base, like assemblers. So let's give them a go as well. And just keep clicking resources in these assemblers until we have enough. Meanwhile we can work on expanding this a little bit. And I guess Mr. Train, I'm sorry, but you are in the way. I will rebuild you perhaps in some more honorable location, let's call it honorable. Make more copper wire, because we don't have any uses for copper yet except the red signs, and we're not going to make signs anytime soon. And let's also make a couple of belts. And I guess we're already almost out of resources by then. Alright, so I guess that's not a lot of stone. I guess we can go build a stone mine. Oh, here is my stone. Alright. And my pistol. I'm glad I found my pistol. Okay, so yeah, there is some stone under the coal belt, but not beyond. So we should be able to undermine the coal belt by just going up against the edge. And I'm gonna need a little bit more coal. Let's grab that later. Let's first start mining. And let's insert some of these as well. Okay, we have 500 stone left to make some stone furnaces. I think I left coal in the car. Yeah, I did. So let's fill these back up. And I think we have enough miners to... yeah, I mean, look at this. It's nice that I had the coal chest, but who builds a coal mine like this, man? I never saw something like this before. And I never built something like this before either. It is... I don't know what's going on with past Mike. Making all these strange... strange builds, but... oh well. Right, so that is double the coal, so I guess we can afford to scoop some coal off this belt. Let's do 3. I don't think 3 inserters can keep up with 12 coal miners, so not all the coal should be stolen from the power plant. Right, so let's turn my last stone into those stone furnaces, and then we gotten rid of all the stone in our inventory, which is nice. Okay, then let's see, where are we going to build the steel furnace area? I think I want to build it in this chunk over here, because it has a lot of forest in it. So I can just chop out a little bit of forest in the top, build my furnace area here, and then the chunk with the furnaces has a lot of forest in it, which is good, because not only do trees naturally absorb pollution, but also if the pollution in a chunk is high, the trees will get damaged by the pollution, and that process of taking damage also deletes a lot of pollution. So by having the high pollution stuff inside the chunk with a lot of trees, the process of taking damage prevents a lot of pollution from actually spreading out towards the biters, which we don't want. So that seems like a good plan. Speaking of biters, are we already polluting any? Not yet, it seems, but we are already pushing up against those guys again. So I'm going to go heavy on pollution in the beginning, because the pollution has kind of a slow inertia, so I can pollute a lot, and it will take some time to start spreading on the nest, but once it starts spreading on the nest, it will really start spreading on the nest. So we have to take into account that we will be attacked at some point. Okay, so this is 24 furnaces. Let's get rid of some of these trees, so we can see our furnaces. Okay, I'm going to get rid of these trees as well. They're in my personal space. Alright, so here we have an output belt. We're gonna need a lot of inserters actually. And maybe a lot more belts as well. How much steel do we have? Over 300, that is good for now, for the first batch. Just a couple more times collecting from these chests. That is not a lot of iron at all though. I think I'm just quickly going to make the problem worse before we are going to make it better. Just a little small extension. Like I said, a heavy, slow cloud of pollution is what we are going to do. I'm not going to set up the chests for those. This area is going to fall pretty soon. Alright, so we're going to need a lot of gears and a lot of iron. And a lot of green circuits. Let's keep making miners. That is 200 inserters. And that is 300 belts in the making. So how much stone do we have meanwhile? Almost full stacks. Yeah, I did forget to put chests here. I want to put chests here and here. This is how I first envisioned to build my iron mine. And this system I used before, and it is actually pretty decent. It is very easy to collect stuff without misclicking, and so the problem with this setup is the miners need to be pretty far away from each other, whereas it's why I went with the chest to the side, but then the whole ease of this system is it just disappears. So yeah, oh well. Alright, so let's make some steel furnaces. They require 10 stone bricks and 6 steel. So this is gonna make 50 of them. And I want to make a second batch later. So we're gonna smelt some more iron into steel. That should give us enough stuff to prepare the furnace area. But actually first I'm going to upgrade all of these guys. Wait. Because stone furnaces, they cannot keep up with the miner. Basically they are slower than the miner, and the miner every time stops working for a little bit. But the steel furnaces, they are faster, so they will slowly get rid of this backlog of 50 ore, and the miner keeps working all the time. So that is going to give us a nice quick production boost. But also a nice quick pollution boost. Actually, let's take these 8 furnaces we still have up to the stone bricks area. Now these don't need it for the speed, nor for the pollution, but steel furnaces consume half the coal of a stone furnace. Alright, and that is enough stone bricks for a second batch of furnaces. I think we don't yet have the steel. No. That we'll have to keep going for a little. Alright, so let's just build this, prepare this furnace setup. Is that right? It does seem to be okay. So we need an ore belt to come in around the back. Alright. Now we still don't have enough steel. But we have enough to start off this process. And we can actually start building our furnace area now. And we need to fill it with coal as well. Let's put some of our stuff in a chest. Grab a lot of coal. That is a lot of coal. How is our pollution going actually? I forgot about that, that is not good. Spitters have started to absorb pollution 5 minutes ago. Dirty pollution so far, but we should keep in mind this is the early game pollution that has not been spent yet, so we could expect already 2 big spitters to show up. Unfortunately, the game tells you about that actually, because there's an achievement, we can track that. It stinks and they don't like it. Trigger an alien attack by pollution. So at the moment they will leave the nest and come towards my base, I will get this achievement pop up. And I will have a couple of seconds to prepare. That reminds me, maybe I should finish this military 2 tech. There's only 10 science packs remaining. And I probably should maybe focus on defending a little bit. So let's make some gun turrets and let's make some ammo as well. I first need to get rid of the coal though, it's clogging up my inventory. Right, the production of iron has improved a lot since I built this extra stuff. But now we are almost ready to tear that down. Alright, so this is gonna cost a lot of iron, but so be it. Now we need 300 gears. So I think I want to prioritize this before I do anything else. And maybe I have some more stuff in here. Get a little bit more ammo. And let's get those gun turrets rolling. Right, that's gonna make like 30 gun turrets. And let's actually make a hotbar. Hey, military 2 finishes. Hotbar, let's see, this, maybe gun turrets ammo, maybe red ammo, probably repair packs, I guess, pipes to block expansions, and I guess we can maybe just move the car and the coal, and we can get rid of that hotbar for now. Oh, they're coming already. Okay, ready exactly in time. Let's put... Where are they going? Oh, it's only one. Only one. Right, I guess we can see how that's gonna turn out. Yeah, that was not a match. Just one big spitter. Okay, but that means, because it takes only 30 pollution to send one big spitter, that means they are probably saving up for a behemoth spitter right now, which consumes 200 pollution. Because if they were saving up for another big spitter, it would already have been in the attack. And also, yeah, that is what I mean with we're going to be spreading heavy pollution right now compared to the early game. It's going to just rise up and it's going to keep rising. So basically we are on a sort of a timer. So let's take the defense here a little more serious. We can make like some squares of turrets. And what that will do is prevent splash damage from the spitters damaging multiple turrets at once. Alright, so I guess that will do for now, for here. I think we can ready ourselves to just get rid of these miners. It's feels a little bit strange to deconstruct my only iron production, but I'm going to have to do it. And I'm going to have to clear my inventory for it. So let's just get rid of the whole darn thing on the... Alright, now we can put back the miners. Some coal, some iron. Let's get back all our stuff, but we can maybe put the plates. We cannot handcraft anything ourselves anyway. So there's no reason to carry all this stuff around all the time. How many miners do we have? 47, that is good. I guess we just find the lowest horizontal line where there is no copper. Perhaps like this alignment, so we can mine this last little bit of iron over here. Let's just see how that looks. That looks alright, I guess. So we need like 30 miners. I'm gonna build 32 to start off. And both of those will side load half of a belt. So basically let's make some underground belts then as well. And I guess some splitters we are going to need too, if we are working on that anyway. Alright. So meanwhile we can place the miners. And now we are really going to be spreading some pollution, because this is a lot more miners than we had up and running with the old setup. And since I have exactly 16 miners on every side, I can just sideload the belt like this. Let's just go somewhere here. And I guess I can maybe go here for now. Can always change it later. Then we use a splitter and we can just go like this with this belt. Then we're gonna need a bunch more chests. And we can make our collection system. Alright, and now we are producing a yellow belt of iron for the rest of the game basically. And the next tag's coming in. That again was just a big splitter. I don't know what's going on then. Maybe it's two nests and it's two nests. Maybe they individually collect pollution and it would be possible they would send just a big splitter still, I guess. So let's make a row of chests on top. I'll explain the function of that later, but first I want to now do the same for copper. Except for copper I think we can get away with just a half belt. So first let's see the alignment. Like this, I guess. Then we just cut some trees, also from the back, so we can see our furnaces. Alright, that should do. I don't want to chop too much. Grab some more coal. And then... Oh, actually I foresee a problem. We don't have medium power lines. So my plan is then to output on the same belt as well. You can just have the ore come down the bottom of the belt and the plates will be outputted on the far side of the belt. But it looks like we're going to need to make a couple underground belts for that. And then we can move those power lines one tile down. And that still is not enough, it seems. So we're not gonna need to do it again. And I guess we can maybe place back that radar. Let's place it in this chunk actually. Here's the chunk border. So we can see our power plant. So now in this chunk there is still a lot of leftover forest. And actually we can probably see that if we look on the map view. Yeah, this chunk is now absorbing still 10 pollution per minute. So the full forested chunk do like 20 per minute, but empty land does like 0.5 per minute. So this is still pretty good, except this value is going to decrease over the game time, as these trees will slowly start taking damage. The trees in this chunk, but every time a tree takes damage, 10 pollution disappears from this chunk, so that is why a lot less pollution will spread out. Unlike here, the pollution is just going to spread out until it hits a forest somewhere else, but where it doesn't hit forest, it can spread out pretty freely. While if you build in a chunk which has a lot of forest, the absorbing of the trees is like centralized. The pollution absorbing of the trees and the damaging of the trees is centralized in the pollution creating chunk, which has a lot bigger effect on the amount of pollution which actually manages to spread out from the tile. Probably it would have been better if I first set up my copper furnaces, copper miners, before I did that explaining round. Switch that off. Actually, let's be smart about this. Find the highest density of copper. 40, 44, 44, 44. And then just build some mines around that. Back to back. That aligns up pretty well, I must say. Maybe we could go one tile down. Yeah, that will do as well. Alright. Basically same trick, we use 16 miners. And let's see. That should be on the bottom, so then it should be on the right side. So yeah, we can just really sideload the belt like this. And then it's on the right side and it will be outputted on the top side. So that means we're going to need a splitter here. Let's rotate this belt up with output priority for copper plates. And then all the copper ore will get blocked and the copper plates can travel right through. So now we just copy that collection system from the iron, but only half the size, because we have only half a belt. And then I'm even going to place underground belts here, which I don't have anymore. Alright. Fair enough. I'm going to place them here as well, because this is going to be my vertical walk path, and these belts won't move me to the side. Then let's do this so I'm aligned properly. For later, I'll explain that later too, but for now we are going to focus on making some ammo and I guess some more gun turrets, because we don't have that many. Alright, so let's first organize our inventory a little bit. Now that we have the copper and iron collection system, we will be basically producing a full belt of iron and half a belt of copper until we change it, basically, as long as we keep these furnaces fed with coal. And I think that is going to be pretty close to our maximum production capacity anyway. If we make more production, the pollution cloud will grow too much. And even now already the pollution cloud may be growing too fast. This may be more production than we are able to sustain, but yeah, we'll see about that later. So let's check what we can expect from the splitter nests. 149. I guess yeah, there will be some bumps because we took out the miners. 278, so that's one behemoth splitter. It's only one behemoth splitter, I think, because I spent 60 pollution points already. Oh yeah, maybe not. 2 behemoths and 2 big ones could be coming. Right, that's a little bit scary. But let's continue nevertheless. Make some ammo, gun turrets, and some iron gears for the gun turrets. Well, I experienced some lag. I hope I won't experience this lag when I'm going up against the biters. That would be kind of horrible. Alright, it's gone again. Sometimes it happens. Hey, another achievement. Now we are producing 20k iron plates per hour. Not too bad. 5 achievements done. Today we got It Stinks and They Don't Like It and Iron Throne. Alright, and some copper as well. Alright, so let's make another chest system here for like personal use. There are a whole bunch of chests where I can dump different kinds of stuff. And I guess I want the coal collection to come in at the base as well. Keep an output priority to the power plant, that is always a good idea. Okay, so just randomly put my stuff in some chests so I can collect this. Very nice. And while we are at it, let's refuel these furnaces. So they will run out at the same time, which makes it a lot easier to keep track of. And we may as well refuel these guys. And I think it would be better if I would have some dedicated chests to store my inventory so I won't lose it every time. Also, I guess we could put a gun turret next to this random tree here. Put one ammo inside. And we can see how the damage bonus evolves when we complete more and more researches. And we can make this our attack chest, but for now I would like to keep that stuff on me. Let's finally get rid of this pistol. These burner miners we don't need. Actually this train we can build. Let's have the train overlook the ore belts. Nice. Give the fuel. And I guess these stone furnaces we won't need anymore, except maybe tend to make boilers later. Okay. So instead of doing this inventory management, perhaps I should focus on going to take out those biters. Maybe I'm a little scared about that. Maybe I'm just trying to postpone that. But that is useless. Let's make some more gun turrets. One more line of gun turrets and then some more rounds of ammo, and then we are going for it. Alright, 60 gun turrets. That's already a lot better. I guess we could be smelting some more steel. Right, heavy armor. Machine gun. We can stop tracking this one. We have 600 bullets and about 70 turrets. I guess that should be enough to take out 2 nests, but man, I don't know. Our base is going to keep producing while we're away, which was the whole point of this setup. So it doesn't really matter if we're here, because we are going to be limited by our rate of production, because we cannot really grow our production until we manage to take out these nests, this nest probably, this nest once these are gone. So yeah, we cannot really grow our production much more than this, or maybe this is already too much, we'll have to see. But so as long as we keep our production going, we will have no problem stashing this into these chests. And basically we can very quickly process all those resources and exactly what we need. Which is why I'm going for this design, where I just store the raw plates and I can make it into anything I want, instead of just building already like a steel smelter here and then ending up with a chest full of steel while I actually need to make red and green signs, or I need to make bullets or gun turrets or something. So this way we can very precisely distribute all our resource production to exactly the stuff we need. That is the idea behind this setup. And now I really am out of excuses. No, actually I'm not. I think it's getting dark. Yeah, it's getting dark. So let's go do the attack when it's getting light again. That is a nice excuse to not do it right now. And meanwhile I will just work on perhaps extending the power plant. For that we need 10 boilers. We're gonna need a lot more pipes. Okay, one more final excuse to not go attack yet. 10 more burner inserters. It is a little bit annoying that you need to build every single element yourself due to the lazy bastard achievement. Steam engines, they require a lot of gears as well. And some pipes, like half a stack of pipes. Okay, that is 10 boilers, 10 burner inserters, and 30 steam engines. Let's first see how this power plant will fit. Like this. That's pretty far to my side though. Maybe we can move it over just a little bit, like that. Just quickly get rid of this. And try to connect it before the power fails. Alright. Alright, it is turning day. Just place these last. Oh, we're under attack. That was what looks like a single behemoth, but he went into the range of all 8 gun turrets, but still he managed to take this down to half health. But actually not so bad, just with early game yellow ammo without any upgrade. Or actually, yeah, we have one upgrade, but basically just the stuff you start out with, and we can defeat behemoth spitters, which is quite funny. Okay, the power plant is done except for these burner inserters, so let's go for it. That should be a potential 36 megawatts in power. Yes. Right. So now we need to approach those guys without triggering them, but we also need to not get hit by these behemoth worms down here. No, 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 not my pipes. Alright, so just for fun, I'm going to make a save, and I'm going to show you just how dangerous this worm spit is. I'm just going to walk through a single spot of this asset and see what happens. And I'm dead. just by walking through a single acid puddle on the floor from a behemoth worm, and I cannot even survive that. So yeah, that is why I'm pretty worried about it, because this is only one behemoth worm, and in this nest there are 2 behemoth worms, and as well as like 4 behemoth spitters, a whole bunch of big ones. So yeah, that is going to be a pickle. Oh, it just looked like that was he was going to form an attack group. Okay, whatever, let's just make a backline of turrets. At a fairly safe distance, I hope. Let's add even one more. Right. Any walls or pipes won't help because they are spitters anyway, but we could maybe put some empty distraction turrets in front so that they will attack not the turrets with too much ammo in them. Now I just want to lure maybe a couple of them. Alright, that's good. Not all at the same time. Okay, now we need to lure the rest. Ooh, before anything too much spawns. Let's just shoot that guy. Yes, that triggers the rest of them. Now we run around. Tactical maneuver. It's working out quite well. Now we place gun turrets to distract the behemoth worms. Someone is shooting at me. I think it was a big spitter. It's good that it was not a behemoth spawn. And now let's kill them. Let's take them out. They are not taking any damage. Okay, abort. Okay, let's just abort all those gun turrets. Maybe I can save a couple. Okay, let's get out. You saw that he shot, but there didn't come acid. I think he was shooting at that gun turret exactly when it disappeared. Alright, but that went pretty well, I must say. We didn't kill the worms, but I see now they have 10 physical resistance as well, while our gun turrets do only 6 physical damage. So that's why they were taking 0 damage, or like fractional points, I guess. Not too bad. So let's see, what did that cost us? About 300 bullets. 300 magazines, like 3000 bullets I should say. 300 magazines to kill 2 spitter nests. But we killed 7 behemoth spitters and 10 big spitters. And 1 medium worm. The big worm and the behemoth worm survived this. And I guess that should mean the pollution should drop to 0. No, it didn't not, but what's going on then? Alright, so we are already polluting another nest, but it's again fairly minor compared to what we were doing before. So where's that happening then? I guess it's happening over here. Yeah, look, it looks like it's happening in this chunk over here. Alright, so that is the next closest by ones we are going to need to take out, but these guys have biters in them, behemoth biters. And that makes it quite a different story. We cannot even attempt to take out that, because it will just go exactly like with the behemoth, with those behemoth worms up north. Behemoth biters will take 0 damage. And the problem with behemoth biters is, unlike worms, they can chase you. So basically, we're never going to get rid of them, and we are going to die. And our base is going to die. So in order to be able to take out those, we're going to need military science. So I guess that is what we're going to work on now, military science, to be able to take out those guys. But we first need to make a basis of red and green science. So let's actually look at this tag. What do we need? I guess we want physical damage 2 and weapon shooting speed 2. Then we want military science to research the higher grade damage upgrades. Like we can get physical projectile damage 3, let's check this first. We got plus 10 from 1, another plus 10 from 2, and then damage 3 is plus 20, damage 4 is again plus 20, and damage 5 requires blue science, which we don't have. So yeah, let's see, then this is 400 military science, 300 military science. I'm not really convinced about the shooting speed upgrade, because it's very expensive for us right now. 3 and 400 military science. It also will take a long time to research, because these are 60-second technologies, whereas normal technologies are like 30 seconds. So I'm not too convinced. But then let's look ahead a little bit to the modular armor. That does not require military science, except for some ingredients do. Like the energy shield, 150. So let's say we need to make 1000 military science. That will be a safe number. And then a whole bunch of red and green science. So that's our goal for now. First, I guess we could make the lab setup a little better. Now I have 6 assemblers. I think I'm going to reduce to 4 assemblers. And I think I'm going to move it over a little bit. But I'm also thinking I'm going to move it down a little bit, so I can fit some more labs. We can then put some more labs up there. That's 20. That's not enough though. I think I want some more labs. Alright, so let's get rid of these assemblers. In order to make space for the labs, we're going to need a nice square power grid in here. I said a nice square power grid in here is very important. Okay, so looks like we are going to need some more labs. 9 more labs. But let's make 11 more labs, so we have a total of 30 labs later on. I disconnected my base. That is quite dumb. Alright, so let's put our attack stuff in here for now. And then we can work on getting some labs. I also want to upgrade to the tier 2 assemblers, my entire base. Alright, so that should make 10 labs, I guess. Let's start by upgrading these ones themselves. And these ones are going to get reconstructed. Now we're gonna make a neat base instead of chaotic all over the stuff. Alright, I have my 9 labs. Alright, it does look complete. I need some more chests though to feed ingredients. And two labs for later use when we have a real base. I like to have 30 labs, but now we have 28 due to it being split over 4 assemblers. Alright, let's make some more of those. Okay, all of my assemblers are going to be blue assemblers from now on, and I think these are the last ones. They should disappear here. 0 of those now. They are disappearing and they are gone. Nice. Now we have a modern blue base. This is going to be our science distribution system. Okay, nice. Then let's connect this somewhere through here, so that we can deconstruct all of those power poles here. This is not connected, I was already wondering. So that no single power line breakage can disable the entire base. Alright, so now let's give ourselves a little bit of space. And then maybe like here, we're going to make ourselves a nice walking path. For now up to there. And we're going to keep making those assemblers. Okay, we are out of chips now. Come on, almost. We're almost there. I just want to get rid of all of those old style assemblers. Alright, we did it. Let's deconstruct this then. Alright. And then here is the master plan. This walk path allows me to reach 4 assemblers on the right side and 4 on the left side. And these are 32 assemblers. And we're going to build another set of 32 assemblers. I don't have enough right now though, but we can do half of them. Okay, we're not going to keep all the squares and build around it. Unfortunately, for the ones who are thinking that, I have no intention of doing so. Alright, so this is how it's going to look. For now, these are 2 sets of 32 assemblers. And let's put my personal stuff away. And this is my collection system, and I can just start collecting all of those plates, and I will stash them in these top row of chests. And like that I can easily keep track of how many resources I control. And it looks at this moment I have 6 chests of iron plates. Yeah, 6 and almost 7. And I have 4.5 chests of copper plates, so that's easy. Now, a chest also has 32 inventory slots, so now I can work on getting some signs, red and green signs, and I can now just convert resources by the chest full. So I just grab a whole chest and I convert a whole chest of plates into half a chest of gears. And since 32 and 8 all divide by 4, and we have 4 science assemblers, it's pretty easy to make the right ratio of stuff. We're gonna need some more assemblers though, so let's also make some copper wire for green chips, I guess, for personal use. So grab a half chest and some random ones. Okay, so I'm first going to build some stuff for me personally before I will do the signs. Basically, we need green chips. We still have some green chips. Alright, I think we have enough assemblers to finish this row now. Keep an eye on pollution. Yeah, it's going up again. Slowly. Aha! Looks like when I disconnected my base, it caused a quick dip in pollution. So maybe we should use the tactic sometimes, just do a quick dip in power availability to our base. And we get we get a dip in enemy attack stuff. Oh, this is dangerous. If I do that with a full inventory. Oh, there was nothing inside anymore, but then basically your stuff will spill over the ground like in one of those trooping videos. Alright, so let's start making signs. So first I'm going to make 1.5 chest of copper wire. And for this we need an empty inventory. Let's grab 1.5 chest, we make copper wire, and then we can make 1 chest of iron into green chips. Let's move over the skull belt a little bit while we wait. We can maybe move it right next to the power plant. Output priority to the power plant again, let's not forget about that. Theoretically these could be green chips now. And we just grab a chest of iron. Like this. Grab all these green chips. These copper wires. And just make a full chest of... This will be half a chest of green chips. Then we need a whole bunch of iron gears again. And again we can grab like 1.5 chest of iron. And that will prepare most of the stuff we need for 1600 red and green science packs. So let's put a couple chests here. We're going to need half a chest of copper. Half a chest of iron gears. That is 1600 red signs right there. And then we're going to need $1,600 inserters and 1600 belts. While we insert the other half of the last 1/3 of the copper wire in here. So 100 circuits, 100 iron gears. We still need some more iron gears. That's going to start off the production elements for green signs. And wait until I have 800 gears again. So that should make everything we need for 1600 red and green science packs. Let's see how much resources we still have remaining. Still have 3 chests of iron. And 3 chests of copper at this point. Alright, so the first half should be done. And I guess we can start distributing red signs. Let's make 1 chest. 2 chests so we can do some easy distributing. Well, let's wait on this, it's almost ready. While we just maybe do some more of this. Alright, that stuff is ready. Away all the stuff. So that is a full chest of inserters, a half a chest of belts, 1600 of both, and 1600 iron gears and 1600 copper wire. So that exactly fits. Let's put half of the ingredients away and then we can just shift right click. Alright. That is half of the resources distributed. Oh, no. That went slightly wrong, but nothing we can't fix. And then half here and half here. Now we are making 1600 red and green science packs, which means we can start researching military science pack, physical damage too, and I think this one is cheap enough to get it, to get a little bit more damage per second out of each individual turret. Nice. So let's check pollution, how's it going? Yeah, now we are already seriously starting to pollute these guys. But now we are on the way. We have started to take the first steps to be able to at least damage behemoth biters a little bit with our journey towards physical damage 3 and 4. But before we can do that, we first actually need to make the military science, which is what we'll start working on next. So for this episode, let's make a save so I don't waste too much time for there's no chit chat achievement. This episode is finished. We'll just take a little bit of a look at the map. We took out our first 2 nests of the game. Both spitter nest, which we could take on thanks to them having no armor whatsoever. We could just use our early game armor and stuff. Now that those sponges are gone though, pollution is already starting to push up on these nests, on these nests. Pollution is through the hole in the forest on these nests, on these nests, on these nests. So we have a lot of potential new problems. So we'll have to see if we can keep producing this at all times or not. Maybe it's too much, maybe we can add a little bit. But yeah, that is for us for later to find out. I think once these 3 are gone, pollution can spread out a little bit further beyond here, which will help a little bit, though there is not really a lot of good pollution absorbing land beyond these guys. But we need to get rid of them because yeah, we cannot really reliably defend against the behemoth biters because they have all that armor. We would need like thick walls of gun turrets in every possible location to be able to fend them off. So anyway, the focus of this episode has been completed. We built a shiny assembly area which we are going to use for the near future at least. We have red and green science running, we have a full belt of iron and a half belt of copper producing for the rest of the game, as long as we remember to keep fueling these furnaces, which we should do every time before we go away. So basically, production will continue. We can process this into whatever we need. We can go do something on the map like take out these guys, or next episode take out these guys, and then we can come back, process the built up plates into whatever we need next, and then we can repeat. So production will continue at a constant maximum rate possible. Our production is limited by the miners and not by the speed at which we can convert it into whatever we need at the moment. So yeah, I guess that's it for this episode. Thanks for watching and see you in the next one, where we will take on our first behemoth biters. Alright, welcome back to this challenge where we play on 100% biter evolution from the start on a further completely default settings map. Last time we took out our first 2 spitter spawners over here, which we could do because they don't have any physical armor. But now we're going to need to prepare to take out these biter spawners, or at least some biter spawners here with behemoth biters who have 12 physical armor. So we cannot do that just yet. We first need to make some military signs and meanwhile hope they don't send behemoth biters our way, which they are not going to do, because so far we are lucky and we are only polluting spitter spawners. So that is a good thing. But as soon as we start polluting biter spawners, that spells trouble on the horizon. So let's just get on with it. Last time we made 1600 red and green signs, and we decided we were going to make 1000 military signs. So let's reset all these assemblers with this funny simple trick. And we gather anything which was still stuck in those assemblers by just resetting the recipe. Then we are going to need, I think, 5000 stone bricks. Let's see. A wall is 5 stone bricks and we need 1000 walls for 1000 military signs. And that is 6000. So let's make 1200 walls then. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we have some walls for personal use as well, for when we start going on the offense. Right, that is almost all our stone bricks. Let's put them here. And they are already done. Alright, so I guess we can just collect them like this again. Yes. No, we're missing 20 walls. I guess I missed one assembler. But that's alright, we have 1000 walls for military signs. Next we will need 1000 grenades. No, wait. We need 500 grenades, right? Yeah, military signs requires makes 2 packs from 2 walls, 1 grenade and 1 piercing round. So we need 500 grenades. How many we can make in one assembler at a time? 5. Because coal stacks to 50 and it's 10 coal. So this is 25, 50, 100, 200, 250. Alright, we're just gonna do 2 passes then. So actually let's change that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we can keep using these for something else while all the grenades are crafting. So that is 50 assemblers, 48 plus 2. Then we need a lot of coal. Let's put our personal walls in our attack chest. Let's get rid of some stuff. Inventory management is fairly important, I would say, for this kind of playstyle. We have already finished filling those chests with coal. I don't think I should be doing more coal. Right, let's get rid of my personal other stuff. First fill grenades. And we are going to need another times that much coal. I think we have enough coal for that though. Yeah, we do. Alright, we don't need to worry. And then we need iron plates to start crafting grenades. So just half a stack of iron plates will be enough for all grenades. Yeah, that can make 10 grenades. We just need to refill coal once. And then the last thing we are going to need is a lot of red ammo. 500 again, but in reality we are going to need much more. Because we're also going to need a lot of red ammo for the attack itself. I think several thousands of red ammo we want to make. The question is, how much do we still have? We need to refill the furnaces. They are starting to run out. And we need to be producing at all time. That is the plan. Right, and now our coal is basically non-existent, right? Is that not exactly enough coal? That is exactly enough coal. Okay, maybe we should up our coal buffer a little bit. Because we just spent all of our coal, 4 full chests on grenades and refilling the furnaces. And it's gone. Alright, let's do one more round of yellow ammo, and I guess we are going to build a better area for steel furnaces. Actually, let's grab back my personal stuff and just speed up this process a little bit. Okay, we do have some cobalt ore still left in the steel furnaces. How many furnaces do we have? 50 still. 56. I guess maybe we could do like this. That is 48 furnaces. That means we can process 1.5 chest of steel into 1.5 chest of iron into steel at any one time. So let's grab back my coal again. That is not quite 48 stacks, so we'll go with half stacks. And then we're gonna grab 1.5 chest of iron. Put away the wood, we have some stone again. Then we can put away our personal stuff. Let's collect all the grenades. And we should have 500 grenades by then. 492. Aha, 500, I knew it. Alright, then we just need the red ammo. But for that we need a lot of steel and we haven't started smelting steel yet. So let's do that first. Let's see, that's 4800 divided by 5, it should be about almost 1000 steel. Almost 1000 steel that will be. So how much iron do we still have? Not that much. 2 chests. 3 chests, about 3 chests. And we're gonna need a lot of copper as well. Copper we have plenty, it looks like. Right, I'm wondering, should I make some more ammo? Ah wait, I didn't empty those yet. I didn't empty... okay, that's a lot of ammo. Let's just get started on the process of converting red ammo into... or yellow ammo into red ammo for the signs. So, I guess we don't have enough steel yet. I started smelting this a little bit late. I'm gonna need 1600 steel. Yeah. Not quite there yet. But we can start with the bottom row. And just focus on getting enough for the signs first. So while that is smelting, I guess let's just fill it up again as much as we can, and we can just build the military science assemblers. Or actually, maybe we can first focus on producing some gun turrets. That is actually a pretty good idea as well. And for that we're going to need a lot of iron gears. Because I think we will have to maybe build some defenses on this side before they send in the attack. 126 in 10 minutes. This curve is all from that biter nest, so I guess that's already over 300 pollution they absorbed. Yeah, we need to not wait at all, I don't think. Let's just get out. Let's start production of these gun turrets though. Alright. And we can fill one more pass of copper into these. And then we probably need to prioritize putting some defenses up before they eat through our power plants or our labs or our chests here. Oh man. So where are they going to come actually? There are so many paths, man. They could go around, they could go through the forest, just really through the forest. Around here, I think we need to defend everything. So if they come here, this should stop them. I guess here's like a nice passageway through the forest, so let's put some turrets here as well. They are likely to go for the power plant because it's one of the polluters, big polluters, the boilers. I don't think they can come here, but man, it's our lab area. You need to protect your lab area. We have to protect our stone mine, especially because our stone is collected into chests here and it's pretty vital. Let's go a little bit down. And I guess the coal mine from the north, in case they go around. Let's build a square of turrets here as well. Now that we're here, we may as well upgrade this turrets. And we may as well close the last gaping hole in our defenses over here. And while I am not expecting any attacks to come from the south anytime soon, perhaps I should protect this too, because it's a very important area. If they destroy these chests, that is a very big loss in resources for me. Alright, and now we're just gonna close that off by doing something like that. So with this distance, the gun turrets range overlaps, so even if they are going for something inside the base, they will get shot by the turrets, get distracted and first attack the turrets, which will give me some time to react and which will initially protect my important infrastructure. So we can again do this on this side and put some more gun turrets here. Alright, we have researched both those red-green ammo upgrades. We have not got military science up and running yet. So I think one of the other important techs I want to go for is mining productivity 1. Not only will it make my starter patches last longer, but it will also reduce pollution of my iron and my coal mine, because I will need less miners to fill up a yellow belt. So some of these miners will become inactive, and that means less pollution. So I guess I'll just place one single gun turret here. Just so they get, and I don't know, maybe I should just do it decently. I just don't want to spend too much time on this. Right, so now we are almost completely surrounded. Let's fill in that last gap then, near our spaceship. We want to protect our spaceship, don't we? Alright. Now we are completely surrounded by gun turrets. Okay, I'm going to guess they are not going to sneak through that hole. Let's go do some important stuff. Right, mining productivity 1. I told you I was going to go for it, but then I got distracted. Where it is? Okay, so we need to go towards oil processing, plastics. Like this. We are not going to reach that tech now, but we're going to switch to military science as soon as possible. 320, yeah, we just need a little bit more. And then I will start that off. Meanwhile, gun turrets. And let's collect the steel. Alright, that is a good amount of steel. And then we can do another 800 steel. Can we? Yeah, we have 800 steel. For another line of red ammo. And I guess we want even more red ammo. We are being attacked. Where are we being attacked? Something got damaged. I didn't see where. From where did we get attacked? Something got damaged. Ah, this? No, on a spaceship. A Behemoth spitter. Well, I guess it's good that he was exactly passing through the gap in these. Man, maybe I should protect this gap then. I haven't got rampant installed yet. They shouldn't be so smart. Alright, that is 480, which is exactly not enough. But actually we are not done yet. There is one more pass to go. Let's change this up for red ammo as well. And then I have just 2 of this ammo remaining, I guess. That's not too bad. No, it is bad. I need a little bit more. I want to protect that small gap in the defenses. Now I'm paranoid. But for now, yeah, copper. And we have... Yeah, we should have enough now. That is 500 for the science. Okay, so let's put away my iron and my copper for now. Grab my stuff and grab this. I think we can build military science inside of this structure, like this. Yeah, we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I guess maybe 1 on the side. Let's just first get it started because we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks of walls, 5 stacks of grenades, and half stacks of ammo. And now we are producing military science. Oh, we got an achievement, research oil processing. I guess that's an achievement. Right, but then we should stop this and we should immediately start going for the damage upgrades. Those 2 damage upgrades, we want them. It will take a long time to research those because they are 60-second technologies. So it means a lab needs 60 seconds to process 1 round of science packs. On the contrary to the normal, which is only 30 seconds. Or some technologies like red chips, it's just like 15 seconds to process a pair of science packs. But these ammo upgrades takes 4 times longer, 60 seconds to process 1 round. So that is going to be pretty slow. And that is military science somewhat automated. And I am 1 power line short. I'm pretty sure I can sneak that from somewhere. But that is a sign we will need to make some power lines. I think we have copper wire, so... And we have a lot of wood. Oh, we have a lot of copper wire. Alright, a new pass of copper. Now we are starting to collect for ourselves ammo. So let's plug this last gap. probably won't be attacked here, but you never know. I'm just gonna insert all the ammo I have, all the yellow ammo. Okay, let's check pollution while we walk back. And it does seem like we have started to pollute a biter spawner. Okay, it will take 400 pollution on a biter spawner before they can send the behemoth though. And I think big biters pretty soon we can deal with big biters. They have 8 armor. And our red ammo does 8 damage plus whatever bonus we have. So with red ammo we can already take down a big biter. But for behemoth biters we will need the upgrades. So I guess we are polluting a new nest somewhere, maybe this one. Yeah, I think it's this one or this one. That could be both. These one are still the spitters. I'm pretty sure there's biter nests here as well, but we must be exactly lucky that in these chunks are spitter nests. We can find out later once we start going for that. Right, another pass of copper, but these are done actually. I think I want to make more ammo than what I have prepared now. And anyway, we have time because we need to wait for damage 4 before we go and attack. We have 94 gun turrets. Actually, so we researched all red tags and I still have 95 science packs left over. So this is an empty science pack, 0% remaining. Let's get rid of that. So technically we could make 5 more red science packs and 100 green ones and just add them to the system. Then we have an equal amount of red and green science packs. So let's make 5 red ones here. And I'll make 100 green packs in these two. Once the power lines have finished, so I don't need that many power lines, I don't think. And I should get rid of the rails. I have rails in my inventory. Alright. Then we can do green science packs here. All my inserters, so I will need to make new inserters. That's gonna make 100 green science packs. And 100 red science packs. Alright, yeah, so science is slowly starting to back up, it seems. Even green science, which is the slowest, is the labs are not fast enough to process science at the same speed it is being produced right now due to the 60-second pack. I do think we are going to make another set of ammo. I want more ammo. All right. Yeah, we are producing at a decent speed again. Let's make another round of steel to make more ammo. Two more chests of iron into ammo. Okay, we need one more pass with copper on this one. Alright. I think I want to make a little bit more ammo. Maybe just like 2 stacks. It is slightly annoying to deal with these chests. I probably maybe should invest in some fast inserters so it doesn't get spread out over all the chests so much. Right, so I guess this is finished now after this horrible stuff. So that's another 16 stacks of steel that we need. So we're going to need to smelt even more iron. Let's just smelt as much as we can. So the nice thing about this 8 wide setup, I forgot to mention, is you can exactly reach the assembler. But you cannot reach anything behind it, so I cannot accidentally insert something I don't want while I walk this vertical line here. Also, I should probably invest in some lights for around my base. What is that? Iron, electronic circuits, and copper wire. We have a lot of copper wire, I think. Okay, so I have a little bit of ammo in my personal gun. And I want to have yellow ammo in my gun, because it doesn't matter. So actually, let's switch that out for a red ammo. At the moment we do 8 plus 3.5 is 11.5 damage. But if I put it in my gun, I do only 8 plus 1.6 damage, because the gun turrets get the bonus twice and my machine gun just once. So even with even with ammo upgrade 4, I still won't be able to manually do much damage to behemoths. So I might as well just use yellow ammo. I'm only planning to use it to lure them anyway. I'm not really planning to use it like really offensively. Alright, some lights. Yeah, it has been a long time coming. I should have done that earlier, especially for the YouTube. Just building lights does not really do anything for the goal of that there is no time for chit chat playthrough for that goal. But this does help a lot. I can maybe even put something between the chests here. And then our main area is lit up. The labs look nice by themselves. The furnaces look nice by themselves. Here we'll be spending most of the time. So I guess that's alright. So let's keep a stack of lights on us as well. Alright. Okay, so now we only have constructables on us. That means we cannot even handcraft anything by mistake, even if we wanted to. So we won't fail the lazy bastard achievement. I should be a little bit more vigilant about that. I think we can start off our next round of production on the ammo. We have a lot of copper again. Five chests, and now we are being attacked again. 2 different locations. And they have managed to exhaust. So here does the anti-splash damage come in. No, don't kill the spaceship! Don't kill the spaceship! They killed the spaceship. No, not my spaceship. Okay. Well, that is an example of horrible defense, I guess. I thought myself safe because I placed a few scrappy gun turrets with some crappy yellow ammo, but unfortunately the opposite seems to be true. So, yeah, I deserve that lag, don't I? So since this looks to be their favorite location, that is a lot of lag though. Where is that coming from? I have no idea. Let's insert actually some red ammo in here. Alright, since this is their favorite attack location. And just to reinforce this a little bit, I guess. These haven't been shooting actually. I don't think. Oh no, they did some damage. This one. Alright. I guess that means we can square out this one. Because the spaceship is no longer in the way. Poor old spaceship. Alright, projectile damage 4 is incoming though. Now we do 8 plus 7.6 damage, which is 15.5. So at this moment we can slightly tickle the Behemoth biters with 3 damage per bullet. Our science has finished. So let's distribute that as well. Be careful not to mess up the system. I can't believe they took out my spaceship, man. I like my spaceship. I still haven't started producing this red ammo. I should maybe hurry up with that a little bit. Is that 16 stacks of steel? It is 16 stacks of steel. Alright, and then we just need 80 stacks of copper. Over the course of the next several minutes. Okay, so let's invest in some fast inserters. For that we're going to need to make... Let's make some normal inserters. And I guess some fast inserters, let's just do it up here. And some long-handed ones. And we need some iron plates and some iron gears. See, these need iron plates as well. And these need iron plates as well. What are we missing? Iron plates. Alright, so yeah, we had only 7 inserters left. Right, we can do another pass of copper. So basically we just have the time to kill until we research physical projectile damage 4. At that time I want to be there to start the attack. Alright, so now we have some fast inserters and we can do this. And that should keep our iron plates from traveling so far down these chests, so it will be a lot easier to do this sort of inventory management. Alright. So that is a good bunch of inserters to keep on us. Why we have only 50 of those? I thought I made 100. Did I not make 100? Apparently not. So let's put the surplus away. Can go for another pass of copper. Let's see how much ammo we have produced. Meanwhile, 1.6k. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know how much ammo we're going to use against Behemoth biters. We will do probably like 7 damage per bullet. So that's like 70 damage per magazine. Let's say 60 including healing. So we will need 50 magazines to take out a single Behemoth biter, and there's gonna be not a single Behemoth biter. So yeah, that's going to be in the high hundreds to maybe even more than 1,000, I don't know. It's gonna be a lot. Alright. Are all these empty? Yeah, all of those are empty. So what else we can do? We can maybe start preparing to take oil at some point. We need 6 pump jacks. So that is 30 steel. And then some iron gears, some electronic circuits, and some pipes. I guess we're gonna need a lot of pipes as well. Maybe we should make some pipes. And we can do another pass of copper. One more and then that is done. Let's make some pipes. Then we need maybe oil refineries. One set of stone bricks. And again pipes. Ah, we have pipes. Alright, and that is 6 pump jacks. This is 10 oil refineries once we insert more steel. And I guess we're gonna need some chemical plants as well. Then we're gonna need some more steel. Anyway, we're going to need some more steel, so let's make some more steel. No, maybe actually we can make one more batch of science instead of overproducing steel at the moment. Right, 6 pump jacks. Let's make an oil chest. This is going to be our oil chest. 6 pump jacks. Let's make some of those. We need iron gears. I'm not sure we have time to finish this though. Okay, we have a lot of pipes now. Pipes are also good for when we go take out those nests. We need to protect against enemy expansion in that area after we take out the nests. Okay, let's not do that many. We just will do it here. Let's see, half of those, stack of pipes, and then gears we can take here. 10 refineries, and then we can make, that will make 40 of those. I guess that is enough. We also will need some water pumps, I guess. Not too many, but I'll just make a couple for the rest of the game. And I guess some radars would be nice to have as well. %, everything is still going smoothly. And red ammo is done. How much do we have? We are attacked again. This time at the stone mine, but it was a small attack. It's like 2... Ah no, actually a behemoth splitter. Ah, they were in the crossfire of 2 blocks. This is the extra one I built. Maybe it's good that I built it. A behemoth and 2 big ones. Alright, but... So attacks are ramping up quite heavily now. I guess that will show in the pollution graph. Yeah, that does show in the pollution graph. Also, Behemoth biters, or the biter spawners are starting to absorb more and more pollution, it looks like. Not yet to dangerous levels, but yeah. 2.6k ammo. Is that enough turrets? Let's make some more turrets. Let's have 40 more turrets. Uh, 80 more turrets. The only thing I wonder is, should I make one more batch of red and green signs before I go, because this is almost empty. I think I should do that, so we can keep researching while we're out. I think we can survive 1 or 2 more attacks, even though it is ramping up quite hard right now. So let's also put some of those pipes in there. And some of those pipes I can put in here. The pumps are for the oil. These are for the oil. And we have run out of coal in our furnaces. Alright. Okay, let's get these gun turrets. All of them are done. Do we even have enough for producing signs? Okay, so let's just put this stuff aside. How much iron plates do we have? Yeah, I think we have almost enough. I think we have enough to do one more batch of signs. So then first we do make a lot of iron gears. So 1600 for red signs, that is this. How much do we still have? 200, that's not a lot. Then I think 1600 again for inserters. And then 800 for belts. Alright, the damage upgrade is in. I guess let's just continue researching back on the path towards mining productivity. Alright, then we have 1.5 chest of iron remaining. I just need to be a little bit careful that I don't overproduce now, because I barely have enough resources. I think we need to make electronic circuits first, right? Let's do that. 3200. Okay, I'm a little bit in panicky mode now, because I fear strong attacks. How much do we need? 1600, right? That is just like this. We don't need to make more green circuits at this very moment. Yeah, just like that. Grab half a chest of iron. And then this is all the iron we have remaining. One more chest, alright. I think we're gonna be alright. Right, once those are done, we can start our quest for signs. 1600 of those again. 1600 of those. I think we'll need a little bit more of Ah, we still have more. Alright. And again we are attacked. Another behemoth, big one and a medium one. Alright. We need to hurry up, man. Okay, so again 2 rows of inserters and 1 row of belts. This is enough green chips. We do not have enough iron gears. I think something went wrong when I was making iron gears. Let's be sure we've got everything from these, if there is still something left. Yeah, that is enough. Exactly enough. A full stack of iron gears and all of those, and then just a full stack of iron, and then we're producing everything. Alright, let's get that back. And we can put that back as well as this. Now we just need to collect this stuff. Let's grab half of the red sign stuff. We can already distribute that. So this means we can keep researching while we are out there trying to take out those behemoths. That is the reason why I wanted to complete this first. First half is ready. And while the second half produces, we can already... Okay, green signs was not completely caught up yet. Right, we're almost ready. Then we can take all of this stuff and then we'll head out. I'm a little nervous. I'm thinking of reasons to further postpone taking them on. But it's even becoming day, so we really have to go now, then we can do it in the daytime. These ones have it, these ones have it. Okay, these ones and these ones. And that's another 1600 science packs for each of those. Okay then, we are ready. I wish we were not ready, but we are. We can even like grab a stack of coal for our car, maybe 2. Okay, I'm gonna make a save in case I screw up massively. But we are heading out. Let's take our car. Let's repair our car. And let's go. Now I want to get rid of the rest of the spaceship as well, now that they... Oi, man. Alright, so the nests we are going to take out now are easy mode. These guys have behemoth worms in them, in combination with behemoth biters and behemoth spitters, and it's a fairly sizable expansion as well. Here there should just be small worms, so this should just be easy mode. There's a lot of biters and spitters running around, but all the worms are small worms, so they won't kill us immediately. Alright. Okay, so maybe I could come from here actually, but I don't like attacking to the south because my inventory bars just block too much vision. So let's attack from the south side. I need to make a fallback point. I think I maybe want to make a diagonal fallback point. Let's first put some ammo in these, so at least we have something if they attack. I am misclicking like no tomorrow. Let's put that over here. I don't know how many gun turrets I should place, but probably a whole lot. Let's go for a straight edge a little bit. So yeah, this is taking a little bit of time, but I want not too much ammo in these guys. Alright, I guess I could put my walls on there. So now I'm going to lag again. Okay, I'm going to pause. 3, 2, 1, click. Right, I had to pause for a bit because my game was lagging out already. So now we're going to abuse a nice other mechanic of the walls. If only I would be accurate with my mouse. Okay, so we have a deconstruction planner for the walls. So what we are going to do now, normally you would maybe build some dragon 2 design like this so that they cannot get through. But you don't need to do that, if you don't have bots at least. We can just deconstruct the walls and then we can walk through between the walls. But they cannot, or at least that is the plan. So let's put a distraction turret maybe in front of here. And maybe one here for the behemoth biters so they can trigger on that one. So now I do not want to trigger all of these guys at the same time if I can avoid it. Oh yeah, they're coming. Oh, he's after me. Oi, oi, oi. 2 bites and I'm down to half health. Man, that's kinda rough. I need to be a little bit careful. Let's get some more guys. Yeah, those behemoth biters are super fast. Okay, good. Let's get some more guys. Oh, I'm standing in the biter's pit. Let's retreat to the safety of my... Luckily we're healing quite fast. Alright. Okay, now I'm going to take out... I was planning to take out the nest, but the behemoth biter thwarted my plans. And it's again nighttime. Now we can do it though. Yes, that nest is gone. Let's retreat. And I think I should probably be... Oh, they are going for the attack on my base. See if we can maybe intercept them. Because that's a lot of spitters. Okay, I think they're coming. Okay, we intercepted them successfully. Should I build that a little bit more close by? Or should I just leave it here? Maybe I can leave it here. I think I can draw out all the enemies and then just run past them. Oh, that's a lot of enemies though. Man, that's a lot. I think I have to rebuild it a little bit closer. Anyway, it's nighttime, so I'll just quickly time-lapse deconstruct this and construct a new backline. Right now we just deconstruct that wall again so we can pass through. Oh, that's a lot of guys, dude. That's a lot of guys. The behemoth biter is coming for me again. Right. Let's go lure another one. Come on. Okay, all those guys are away from the nests now. Let's do another tactical loop around. Okay, those are all gone. I guess that will bring in those guys. Ah, they're after me. Okay, now I just need to be quick. Okay, it's only spitters. Ah, it's only spitters. That is good. Let's have them distracted and we go take out this. And we did it. Oh, what a battle. What a battle. Man, oh man, oh man. Behemoth biters at pre-oil level of technology. But we did. Let's check out some stats. How much guys did we kill? We killed 32 big spitters. We killed 18 behemoth spitters and 8 behemoth biters. Along with 11 and 32 big ones. We killed 6 small worms, only small worms in these nests. So yeah, the real challenge is yet to begin against the combination of those and behemoth. We lost our spaceship, oh man. And some gun turrets, but we don't care about that. That should mean the pollution absorption of enemy nests again should have dropped down sharply, and it did again. But again, not to 0 it seems like. So what are we polluting then? Maybe, yeah, it looks like these guys are now already starting to be polluted. So yes, get rid of one problem and the next one begins. That is how it's going to go. Our furnaces still have enough coal. So that means we can start laying some pipes. So let's make another blueprint. Get rid of all of this stuff, only keep the pipes. And we should snap that to a grid, I guess. It should be a 64 grid, but it's a little bit unwieldy, I think, to have a 64 grid. Now we can just align this and we can place the blueprints from the map view, which makes it a lot easier. And now all these pipes should be lined up perfectly. Yes, they are. So let's check out the expansion chance. Now the nests are gone. It is still quite low because all of my entities are here, so we will leave that up, construct the pipes and only then take down our turrets. So yeah, I guess this is going to be another quick time lapse. Actually, I can do this in my car. So this probably won't look too good on the time lapse, because I need to zoom out every time I drive. So in order to make sure I don't run into an enemy expansion. Holy moly, that is a giant nest. Alright, so that is the pipe laying finished. I didn't get in the forest, but that's alright. Pretty soon... No, I guess there are expansion chunks here as well, but there's a lot of stuff nearby. I got a little bit sidetracked with my pipe laying. I went out too far to this side, but oh well. So yeah, I really would like to get bots, especially for the job of deconstructing the gun turrets and the walls, and also perhaps constructing that defense. Maybe I should have made a blueprint before I deconstructed all of this. But oh well. The pipe laying is done, these nests have been taken out. And I guess it's time to go back to the base almost. We still have 15 coal in them. So we may lay some more pipes around here before we will actually head back to the base. Oh, no. I saw that just in time on the map. Almost ran straight into those guys. That would be pretty bad because I don't have anywhere to run to basically. That is not going to happen either. Yeah, so I said earlier, at some point I want to turn this expansion area red as well. So let's work on that. Protector iron, maybe protector oil a little bit, and then we'll head back to the base. So this one is not gonna happen, but we can do a lot of work. And I guess we can maybe just insert some bullets in the car so we can shoot the trees which are in the way instead of chopping them all. I mean, it's a nest without behemoth worms, man, but it's a lot of nests. Oh, here in the south is one as well. Yeah, that one's not gonna happen. That's a new one, I think. That was a little bit close. So yeah, we should probably just shoot protect this area then. Because that is a new expansion, I think, the one to the left. So we may already be a little bit late protecting this area. Yeah, that one, I don't want to do it, it's too close by. But here on the iron, I think we can place a lot of stuff. There's a nest in the south, where is it? It is there. Okay, then I can place this. Alright, we don't have that much more pipes actually. So maybe we should be happy with just 2 more blobs. Yes, maybe it will be this one. And perhaps one over here in this green area. How is that looking? I guess that's looking okay. And we have one more blob left over. Actually... yeah, you know what it is time for. You know it. We couldn't take you out before, but now it is time for our revenge, man. You are going down. Yes. Nice. Goodbye. We have gotten our revenge on those guys. Alright, now not walk through this asset because I'm still dead if I walk through that asset. And I guess these guys we are going to keep around. You should have a bit better reaction, dude, if you want to have a shot at killing me. Oh, lights. Nice. Right, so we are back at the home base. Actually, we didn't check out how much ammo it cost us to take out those nests. We spent 500 ammo making signs, so that means we spent about 500 magazines to take out this single nest cluster over there. So that's a pretty expensive ordeal, as every magazine costs 14 resources. So that's 7,000 plates disappeared. Right, so not too bad, not too bad. We survived. We didn't get hit too much. Except by that big biter who bit and half our body off. Let's switch off those expansion chunks for now. So meanwhile, how is it going with pollution? We are just slightly polluting spawners. Electric mining drill pollution is going down. Actually, yeah, I guess coal is going down and we finished mining productivity 1 at some point. Which should mean some of these are now inactive. Yeah, this one is inactive, this one is sometimes inactive. So that is what the 10% mining productivity does. These have run out, so these are all active still. Man, these have run out already, huh? We need to replace them at the start of the next episode. Science is still going, though I forgot to research stuff. But it is not a problem, because our labs can research faster than we can produce if we are not researching these 60-second technologies. So I guess let's go towards the modular armor, which we can research. Portable solar panel, which needs normal solar panels. Then the personal battery, which needs normal batteries, which needs sulfur, I guess. And of course the energy shield equipment. Where is it? It is here, which will take another 150 signs. Once I can get my hands on this energy shield, then I will feel a lot better. I can insert 4 of those into the modular armor. That will probably help a lot with not being insta-killed by behemoth worms. But of course, before we can do that, we need to have red chips, which means we need to take control of that oil. So that's going to be the focus of the next episode, is getting oil up. And eventually also getting blue signs. But yeah, that was it for this episode. We took out our first behemoth biters and our behemoth biter bases, so from now on the future is looking a little brighter, although we only have 9.5 hours remaining for no time for chit chat. So yeah, let's see how that goes next time. Thanks for watching and see you in the next one. Alright everybody, so welcome back to this challenge where we start on 100% biter evolution on a further completely default map. Last time we actually managed to take out our first behemoth biters after reaching the shiny military technology of physical damage upgrade 4, which gives extra damage to our bullets twice. And that means our gun turrets now do 20.5 damage. And that's enough to overcome the behemoth biters' 12 armor. And we indeed did 8 damage to the behemoth biters, who have 3000 health by the way. So yeah, it's quite an expensive ordeal, but it is possible. The next challenge is going to be taking on Behemoth biters and spitters in combination with Behemoth worms, like here and here. Fairly sizable nest as well. And for that I would rather have the modular armor and the energy shields, so I can make 4 energy shields to fit inside the armor. And that hopefully will protect us against the Behemoth worms insta-killing us, like I showcased with these guys over here. So that is our next goal. Of course, to reach that we are going to need oil, because all of the stuff requires red chips and red chips require oil. So this is the next area we're going to take on. And probably also the nest surrounding that will have to go, including this very scary one. So one of the first things we're going to need to do is refuel these furnaces. Because production is the name of the game, we must be producing our maximum at our maximum capacity all the time basically. And I think we're doing a fairly good job of that actually, because our pollution cloud seems to expand to the nearest nests and slightly pollute them, but not so much that we cannot deal with the attacks they send us. So I think we are pretty spot on with the maximum numbers of miners and stuff we can sustain in order of pollution output. I think if we would fully cover this and build the full processing, we would pollute the nests too heavily and we would not be able to defend against the incoming attacks very well. So if we look at the pollution stats from the last hour and we just check the spitters and the biters, the spitter spawner pollution went all the way down again to near 0. We're just slightly polluting these guys, maybe these guys too. But the biter spawners stopped absorbing pollution. I guess that is because the miners do the heaviest pollution, 10 per minute, and they have kept going. But the assemblers have been idle. Now the assemblers only do 3 pollution per minute. We have potentially 80 of them running at the same time. So that's 240 pollution per minute when they are running, plus the extra pollution from the boilers. So when we are assembling stuff, the pollution cloud grows to this Behemoth biter nest, and I think that is the one which has been absorbing the pollution so far. So we should be careful to not let that grow too much, even though now we can just grab our turrets and we can go deal with them. So we are not helpless anymore. So before it was the case that if a Behemoth biter entered the base, it was basically game over because there was no way to kill them. Now we can kill them. So okay, I think we are ready to continue playing. As always, I'm still going to go for the no time for chit chat achievement, so I'm going to reload my save in order to not waste the time on the intro. Okay, so thanks to the power of editing and intros and stuff, we now know we need to fix this inserter here, so the last 100 military science packs get made. And yeah, we need to refuel the furnaces because we came back just as they were about to go empty. So let's put away this wood and this stone and my personal stuff. And then we can start to see just how many resources we collected while we are away. And if it's indeed that easy, like I've been telling you, to really transform this pretty gigantic amount of resources into something useful. Because that is almost 10 chests full of iron. And 8 chests full of copper. So yeah, that is quite a lot, yeah? Okay, so then, what are we going to do with these resources? Well, we want to claim oil as soon as possible, but I think maybe we first will prepare another batch of 1600 red and green signs, as well as prepare a batch of 1600 chemical signs, the blue signs pack. So let's queue that up as well. For that we need 1600 engines, 800 sulfur and 2400 advanced circuits. So yeah, that is a lot more expensive than red and green signs, but we'll think about that a little later. Let's first do one more of these rounds, but actually let's do it a little bit better, right? So let's take a look. Red Science takes 2 iron and 1 copper plate raw. So that's 3 resources. And Logistic Science takes 5.5 iron and 1.5 copper, which is 7 resources. So together that's 10 resources for a pair of red and green signs. So 1600 red and green signs should be 16,000 plates. 16,000 raw plates. So let's actually see if we can figure that out. So let's start with the easy one. Red signs, 1600 copper plates. That's easy, just half a chest. And store it in there. Then we need 1600 iron gears, which is 3200 iron. So a full chest of iron. That is red signs. Now green signs, which is 1600 transport belts. Transport belts are crafted by the pair. So we need only 800 iron gears and 800 iron, which is 2400 iron. Like that. And then the difficult ingredient, inserters, 1600. So that is another 1600 iron plates directly. Like that. And that is another 1600 iron gears, which is another full chest of iron. Like that. And then only remains green circuits, 1600, which is another 1600 iron. Like that. And then it is 2400 copper. Like that. So let's fill this. So this chest is full, this chest is full, this is full, this is full, and this is exactly 5 chests full of resources, or 16,000 resources. So theoretically that should match up. And if I counted correctly, we should transform 8,000 of those resources into iron gears, right? So that's a full inventory of iron. A full chest for red signs. Then a full chest for inserters. And then half a chest for belts. Alright, not bad. So far so good. And while we wait for that to finish, let's just meanwhile maybe prepare some of these. Right, they are finished, so my inventory is empty again. Then we need to transform 2400 copper wire. And I'm going to do the fast way by just inserting half stacks. That means it will be finished twice as fast. And we will need to make that into 1600 green circuits. So let's take 1600 iron to put in the green circuits. By now most of our copper cables should be finished. We can do the first pass and then we need to collect another 1600 cable once it's all finished. Exactly 1600. So once this falls below 100 we can insert the other half stack. And that should exactly match up. So then we can again prepare the final crafts of inserters and belts, like we had it before. And we can start inserting the iron plates for that. That should exactly be right. This is the copper for the copper and gears for red signs, 1600 of each. And we are missing 800 gears. I bet you they are still in here. Yes, they are. And the green circuits are ready as well. So that should be exactly 1600 red and green science ingredients again. Nice. Meanwhile, while I wait for this, I'm just quickly going to make some more assemblers and stuff. Alright, all of this is done. Or at least the first batch. Alright, and the second batch is done as well. And that should be exactly one inventory again. 1600 belts, 1600 inserters, 1600 copper and 1600 iron gears. Isn't it beautiful? I think it's pretty beautiful. Alright. Okay, let's put away half of each stuff again, so I can easily insert the proper stuff in each chest. And the last two chests, and then science will keep going while we are out doing other stuff. Nice. Then we need to prepare ingredients for 1600 blue science. So let's look at that again. They produce in pairs of 2 and it takes 2 engines, so that means 1600 engines. We will worry about sulfur and advanced circuits later because those require oil, but we can already prepare 1600 engines. For that we're going to require 1600 steel, 1600 iron gears and 3200 pipes. So that is almost 2000 steel. So let's start off by smelting some steel, because we have absolutely almost nothing. This will make almost 1000 steel, so we will have to do this a second time. Another 1.5 chest of iron will need to go through there. Then we will need 16 assemblers for the engines, because they craft up to stacks of 50. And 3200 pipes is just another full chest of iron. That's half a chest. Now it's a full chest. And actually we also will need 1600 iron gears. Alright, so I prepared some more assemblers so I can expand this area a little bit. It is starting to be a little bit on the small side. Looks like we can expand it all the way up to there. Of course, the coal belt is one tile off. Yeah, let's go all the way, because doing it like this it just looks very not right. We are going to have to move it over all the way. Alright, that's better. Okay, let's grab 8 stacks of coal, so we can maybe refuel these guys. And actually, I think we may start to collect some normal stone as well, just in case we accidentally mine up this entire patch into stone bricks and we cannot find another patch. We will need 5 chests of stone bricks in order to make enough purple science to launch a rocket. So if I collect 6 chests, that should surely do, just in case I screw up otherwise. Yeah, that's a good safety measure to just start collecting that already. Alright, let's place the power lines. And the assemblers. And let's extend the stone part. Right, pretty good. I even have still enough lights on me to extend the lights as well. Alright, so I need 1600 iron gears for the engines. So that's another full chest of iron into there. First we can put away our personal stuff again. And another 1.5 chest needs to go through the steel smeltery. Let's just quickly resupply all these chests to see where we are at. And where we are at is 4.5 chests of iron. So we already got rid of more than half of the iron and we are not even done yet. Okay, these are all full. And we have 9 chests of copper by now. Okay, so I guess the pipes are done and the iron gears are done. So we need a full stack of pipes. And half a stack of gears. And as soon as we have 1600 steel, half a stack of steel. And I guess maybe we can make 2 stacks extra so we can make some fluid pumps. Because those require engines as well. These fluid pumps, I like to use them to pump fluids around, unsurprisingly. Okay, so I guess we are pretty close to having 1600 steel. Since these are almost done. $1,608. Huh. And that is 1600 engines for blue signs. So now we then need to start thinking about... Actually, let's first think about the modular armor before we think about the red chips for blue signs. So the modular armor ingredients, they require a bunch more steel and a bunch red chips basically. And something with oil stuff. So I guess we are going to make just another batch of steel. Let's just... we can insert another full batch again. I think we should do that. We will need some more steel anyway. Pretty soon. Okay. So how is it going with pollution now? Biter spawner, spitter spawner. Okay, the biter spawner is indeed starting to absorb pollution again. Now that we are using these assemblers and these extra steel furnaces. I mean, these are only 3 pollution per minute, but now it's more than 100 of them, so that can add up quickly. And then these furnaces, 4 pollution per minute when they are working, plus the extra power from the boilers to power these assemblers, so that, yeah. I mean, the miners are heavy polluters with 10 pollution per minute, but they have a constant rate of production. And these just add like bursts of high pollution output on top of that when we are here. Okay, so engines are producing. Let's look at red chips, because now we looked at the stuff for the armor. Actually, the labs are not working because we didn't distribute signs. So let's do that. And that. And now it should finish. Then we are gonna look at red chips. Okay, so this is a little more difficult. Actually, I think I will make a small micro factory over here to get the first red chips, instead of bringing it back to the base immediately. So let's grab my stuff and just let's prepare my cars. Give them a full stack of fuel. Because I'm going to insert coal in the inventory, I don't want it going in the fuel slots. Let's repair them so they look nice. Okay, so red chips. They need plastics, electronic circuits and copper cable. 2 plastics are created from 1 coal. 1 coal creates 2 plastics. So let's say we were to collect a full chest of coal, 1600 coal. That would make 3200 plastics, right? Then we need to match that with 3200 electronic circuits, which is half a chest of circuits, and 6400 copper cables. And we may as well process them here, because copper cables stack to 200, so it isn't really extra inventory space to just process them here. So we are going to need 6400 copper cables directly. Let's do that. This is 1 chest of copper cable for 6400 copper cable directly. And then we're gonna need 2 green circuits per red chip. That's another 4800 copper cable. Or, also known as a full inventory of copper into copper wire. And that is lag, that is annoying, because now I missed some assemblers. Alright, but my inventory is empty, so that should be good. Engines are going strong, by the way. How's pollution going? Oh yeah, biter spawner pollution is really starting to ramp up. But not a dangerous level yet. 400 pollution I would consider a dangerous level at this point. Spitter spawners is still barely anything. Yeah, that looks alright. Right, so let's grab a chest full of iron. Let's grab some coal first to refuel my steel furnaces apparently. Alright, that is 1200 steel. I guess that's enough to make the modular armor and such. Alright, we have a chest of iron for green chips, so we can just do this. All the copper wire will pop into our inventory. I'm moving a little bit slow because I have strange kind of lag spikes. So this is then the 6400 copper cable, which is directly meant for red chips. Let's put that there, and then we need 3200 iron gears, which can exactly fit in the car. Let's grab the remaining copper wire to insert in these. Alright, not bad. Let's see what we still have left on resources. Oh, we mass produced 10,000 electronic circuits. Not bad. Right, that's 4 chests of iron. These are all full. And 8 chests full of copper still. So I guess maybe we prepare for another batch of red chips, because red chips require 5 copper and only 2 iron. So it's a good way to balance our copper a little bit. And we need red chips, a lot of them. Right, so let's grab this batch. And that should go in the car as well. That's 3200 chips, 6400 copper cable, and enough for 3200 plastics as well. So that is, this chest can make 1600 red chips. Yeah, I think we want more because we're going to want to make, actually, let's research, efficiency modules. A couple stacks we want to make probably, especially for the oil and also for the miners in the base. And I think I want to build my initial oil factory here so I can just immediately make the armor and make some efficiency modules for the oil area here. And also for the base, I'm just going to stick around this area while we are setting that up. Because I don't trust these guys, there's too many guys close by. So then we know exactly what to do, because we just did it. Let's just stack a chest of coal. And we need an inventory full of copper wire. Alright. That works pretty well. And then we need a chest full of iron to make the green chips. And I guess if we are going for efficiency modules, we also need at least one more batch of green circuits to make efficiency modules next to the red circuits, because all these circuits are intended for red circuits, so we need an extra batch of green circuits, which means another 1.5 chest of copper. Alright. Looks like I misclicked here. The engines are almost done already, even though they take 10 seconds a piece to craft. Am I spending that much time over here? I really should maybe focus on getting out to the oil. Alright, but first. But first, yeah, of course. Just quickly something else. Oh yeah, we need to prepare red chips before we can go to the oil. That is a given. Right, so let's grab all of this so we can make another batch of copper wire for the green circuits. Efficiency module finished. Maybe I should have postponed this until I have efficiency modules actually. That would be the smart thing to do. Let's get productivity module as well. We may just make quickly 60 productivity modules to fit in the labs. And let's get speed module as well, I guess. It's required on the way to rocket silo anyway. And what more red green techs do we want? Landfill? I don't think so. Don't think we will need it. Flammables? We need it for the rocket fuel on the way to the rocket silo. So let's do flammables as well. Night vision, no. Immunity equipment, no. Automated rail transportation, like I ever built a rail network in any of my playthroughs. Circuit network for the oil, it's very useful, but I'm also very worried that I will accidentally handcraft a green wire, and that would basically fail the lazy bastard challenge. So I think I'm going to go without circuit network, just to not accidentally handcraft a green wire. We can make an oil system without wires, which is still will prioritize stuff correctly. Explosives is not needed on the way to rocket silo. I'm not sure yet. We will need other military techs before launching a rocket. We may need tanks or... no, I don't see it. Rocketry, atomic bombs, it's too far out. We don't need it for power armor, only for power armor Mark II. Alright, let's skip that for now. Tool belt, I guess I want tool belt, because with the modular armor and tool belt together I can transport 3 chests of stuff at one time instead of only 2. Let's get lab research speed, because especially with the productivity modules it will slow down the labs. And the later researches like these, they are like 45-second technologies instead of 30 seconds. Or even for the rocket silo itself, I think it's 60 seconds. Yeah, and it's 1000 packs, so it will really help to have a little bit of lab research speed. We don't have explosives. I think I can just get away with wooden power poles and normal inserters. Now there is this stack size capacity bonus for normal inserters as well. It's useful, but it's also pretty expensive to get. 250, 200 is 450, 600 red and green signs just to get that bonus? I don't think so. Fluid wagons, no. Concrete, yeah, we need concrete on the way to the rocket silo as well. And military signs, I guess we still have 150 military signs left, but I don't think I'm... So defenders are kind of a liability to have actually, because the worms may aim at them, and with their predictive aiming you have no idea where they are going to shoot. So it's pretty hard to avoid them if they are shooting at random places all around you. For if you ever played Doom, it's like having partial invisibility in Doom and then trying to dodge like Mancubus rockets or something. There's just no beginning to it. Okay, these shooting speed upgrades, they are quite expensive still. I'm not sure we need them, but we might do that at some later point, but now not yet. This is probably the first blue tech I'm going to research to get the most out of my limited oil. We cannot build lasers. This is already all blue signs. Military tree, 100 also requires blue signs already. You may need it for some better gear, but I don't see a reason yet to think about it yet. So what's more left? Flamethrowers. Normally I love flamethrowers, man, but I just don't see it this playthrough. I just don't see how they can be useful, at least not until before the rocket launch, man. You need an enclosed base with walls and everything before you really can make use of the flamethrowers. And at the moment we are basically just defending our pollution cloud instead of having just a wall and polluting biter bases at our heart's content. So that's a no for this playthrough, I think. Strange as it may sound. Yeah, the rest I don't see it, man. Landmines. No. About 250 explosives. Good luck with your 3000 health behemoths. Same for rocketry. 200 explosion damage. No, no, no. And the rest is for later care. So I guess this is all the text we are going to research in the red-green area now. And until we have blue signs, that's all there is to it. Meanwhile, the game didn't continue while we are on the text screen, so this still hasn't finished. But also we haven't wasted time, because the game was basically paused. Okay, so what is next? I didn't empty out these. Or these. These I did. Okay, this is the 6400 copper wire for red chips. The chest of iron we put aside for green chips. Let's quickly take those, because that is the ones for red chips again. And the copper wire we are producing now is for separate batch of green chips, which we will need to make efficiency modules, among other things. Alright, so that is 1 car, 2 car full of stuff to make red chips. This is enough for 3200 red chips, which should get us the first blue techs like advanced oil processing. Alright, so all the engines are done. That is nice. Can put them in a chest for blue signs later. And then these are the last crafts, I think, for we will need before heading out to the oil field. Alright. So, are there any things we still need to do? I think we need to add to this change up this minefield a little bit, miner field a little bit. So I think I might actually reverse this belt. And I'll just plug it in the back of this guy. Do it like this. And then I can get this out of the way. Because I want to mine up this last bit over here. Something like that will do. And I guess there's actually some iron under here as well, which we can exactly mine away. Yeah, let's do that later. I think for now I just want to add like a backup plug-in system. Maybe like this, a little bit more reliable. We'll scrounge the scraps later. Exactly enough belts. Let's just in case I will need some belts later. Let's just do some undergrounds here. So I have some on myself. And let's do input priority on the left side. So all of this will be consumed first. This is like backup, but that should keep this belt full for a while. Because I think, yeah, this one still has 37 coal inside, while these guys are already down to 7. That means that the belt of iron ore was not full for a while already. Right, so I guess these green circuits are finished now as well. Okay, so we want to take these green circuits as well, so let's put them in the oil chest. We have 7 radars on us. I think we have water pumps, yes. And what else do we need? I think we need to make these pumps. And we need some iron gears for ourselves. Let's make a full chest of iron into gears for ourselves. And let's also make half a chest of green circuits. And I should have put away my stuff first. Alright. So this is for personal use. This is not for science or anything. So it doesn't really matter if I don't produce exact quantities or something. Alright, pumps. The engines and the steel we have, we just need pipes. 111. Alright, that will produce 100 pumps. Then we want probably some storage tanks we didn't make yet. Let's say, would we want 100 storage tanks? I think we're going to need to smelt some more steel. Alright, storage tanks. 100 iron should get us 5 storage tanks. And 5. So if we do that twice. And we need some more steel for that. And we need some more iron for that. Are we almost out of resources? Alright, we just need to add some steel. I guess we can complete our green circuits. And I think we'll be ready just about around the time when coal is ready. So what else do we want to take? We want to take our attack chest. Let's put that down here as well. Let's give these another pass with iron, so we make 100 of them. Oh, we are getting attacked by a single big spitter. I guess that's coming from there. Let's check pollution again. I really should keep an eye on that. Especially now with these behemoth guys. Yeah, whoa, look at this biter spawners, man. 160 pollution. 185 pollution absorbed. And they haven't sent a big biter yet, so they're probably saving up for a behemoth. So, oh, we should definitely keep that pollution under 400, man. Because if they send the behemoth when I'm away, these gun turrets do 1 damage per bullet, and I for sure don't have 300 magazines in here. Alright. That should be 100 of these tanks. Something went wrong somewhere. Well, that was a pretty big waste of resources. I made 250 tanks, alright. Well, not all things can go perfect. And this definitely didn't go perfect. Yeah, I don't want to have those things on me all the time. Let's put them in the wood chest. Man. I guess that means we're just gonna have to smelt a bunch more steel while we are away. Anyway, iron will stack up and we will need more steel when we are back, so there's no problem with smelting all of our iron into steel now. We are about to head out and claim the oil. Okay, those are all refilled. These are still full, but let's do it anyway now that I'm here. Alright, so what else do we need? I think we may need some more pipes as well. And some more chests as well, because I'm almost out of chests. And both of things require iron, which I just started to smelt into steel with my smart thinking. Alright, so we just need pipes to prevent expansion. Okay, we don't need that many inserters on us. I guess the rest we will take. You know what else we need? Which also requires iron, which I just smelted away. Some underground pipes. I don't think we need a lot just yet. Oh, yeah, all our resources are gone. That means it is really time to head out there again, because now I'm just scrounging, waiting. I processed all my resources, now I should be getting out doing something else, and when I come back, glorious chests full of resources will be waiting for me again. Just scrounging the last parts of stuff which I need. I think we have enough with this. Alright. So, can I carry all of this? This I can carry. This I can carry. This engine I don't need to carry. Then I will need some steel to make the heavy armor and stuff. Alright, not that much steel, but I guess okay. Yeah, this would have done nicely. Maybe not. Let's grab some more steel. Okay, we need some iron plates. Just grab whatever we can. Okay, that's a lot. And some copper we need as well. We need to make batteries, and who knows what we need to make, man. Let's grab one of those stacks. Bricks we don't need for sure. I think that is okay. We have all that we need to head out and don't come back. We may need some more power lines. Let's just take this. Let's just do this. We can take a little bit more. This is full, our inventory is full, and the other car we can pick up later. I think we are ready to go for it. Pollution, check. Okay, the biter pollution is fortunately going down again. I guess it went up because we were using all of these furnaces and assemblers all the time. That really ramped up pollution on this nest. But I think for now we are safe to go. Ha! I cannot deconstruct that because my inventory is full. I can deconstruct that. I have gun turrets on me and this pops into my car. So that is alright, not bad. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna repair that. I cannot help it. my pipes need to look spotless. I need to take power with me. So let's just head up. And then we just will follow the shoreline a little bit. It's good we already got rid of those worms. Right, and I guess I will have to leave the car here for now. I'm going to get up there with the car. These guys are blocking. I think I just will have to maybe chop a way through here. But let's first go and set up the oil. I hope I have everything. You always forget something on trips like these. Is the power connected? Power is connected. Alright. First thing I want to do, because we are polluting these guys, they may surprise us with an... Oh man! These guys look a lot further away on the map than they do in real life, don't they? Oh, that is pretty close. Okay. These guys are pretty far away, they look pretty close too. Okay, what I want to say, we are polluting these guys, they may come and attack us, so I just want to place a few gun turrets to intercept any attackers. Just insert a little bit of ammo here. And we may be polluting these guys as well, which means they may come from the south. So maybe let's put some... Let's see, where are they? Oh! You see, man, this big worm, it's not even a behemoth worm, and he's already standing. Even before I have him in vision, because this bar is in my way. This is why I don't like to attack from the north to the south, man. You just have no vision at all. I'm almost in trigger range of these guys. Anyway, let's put down a couple gun turrets here as well. I think I dropped ammo next to the turret. Yeah. And I guess I'm going to chop here somewhere, so that makes an easy part. So let's do this then. I'm not gonna chop yet, but once I need to take the car I will do it. Now let's first get these pump checks going. Okay, I think I'm going to build a big collection tank area down here. Maybe. Oh, that will fit exactly. Now let's do it like this. It will flow in with a pump, but not yet. We will only start filling this this reservoir once we have efficiency modules on these guys. So let's see, like this then. That guy can connect here. Something like this should connect all of these guys. Right, let's switch it on, man. And we are producing oil, 6 hours and 13 minutes in. I don't know if that's good or bad, but it feels like some sort of an achievement. Right, let's do this, because here we are going to place some assemblers. These are going to make my efficiency modules. I'm doing things in the wrong order, am I not? Right, so first I should probably place some of these and get them to work. Okay, let's also place a pump here so we don't lose too much oil. Alright, those are making stuff. Let's give them an output like this. And concrete is finished, so let me tap that tag button so this light doesn't keep blinking for once. I forget that every time. Right, now we're going to need to make a temporary red chip setup. let's do some designing. Plastics just needs coal and petroleum gas. So let's say we feed that from the side. And then we need, let's say, 2 red chip assemblers per plastic plant. That could be inserted with long-handed inserters. Then the red chips would need some of the stuff we made at the base, the copper cable and the electronic circuits which are in our car. And then we just need to output the red chips, right? And I think that's good to go. So let's see how we can fit that. Say 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is good. We have 2 cars full of stuff. So that is a good setup, I think. Right, I think that is the whole thing built. But we also need this a sulfur plant. Let's do that here. It's gonna need petroleum gas as well and water. And I guess a sulfuric acid plant to make some batteries, which is gonna need water as well. And we did make water pumps somewhere earlier in the game, for which I'm glad now, because I cannot handcraft one. Alright, that is water. So once I fire this up, it should start making petroleum gas already. And we're going to need to output this in a chest. Let's make 800 sulfur for the science. Let's put a slow inserter there. So this chemical plant won't hog up all the petroleum gas, because we will want to prioritize the plastics a little. Okay, I think it's time to grab the car. Let's do this. And then we need to put our stuff into some chests and just go grab the car. Let's I will chop our way through here in a time lapse. Alright, that should be safe enough, I hope. That guy is just permanently alert now, man. Why? Yeah, because of that gun turret, like 2.5 chunk away. Man, those guys have a long range. Alright, let's get through that gap in the forest. Nice. So I put all my stuff away in a chest, except for the wood, but I can grab all of this still. So see, I need to divide the coal over 4 chests, so let's stash half of the coal. That is the coal stashed. And I guess these I can just drag over the red circuit assemblers. And as well, but I forgot to... let me first finish the build. I forgot to connect this pipe, it looks like. Alright, so that is catching up nicely. And I think I forgot these red inserters. Yeah. Alright. Now it's looking complete. I knew they were going to come. Just a big one though. How's pollution going? That's a good reminder always. Look when it's too late. Alright, the biter now that we are away from the base and we're not using the extra steel furnaces and the assemblers, looks like the biter spawner is calming down again. We are still pretty far under 400 pollution, so I think we have the time to finish this build. Yeah, let's put away all our stuff and we can divide these copper cables. Right. Now we just need to take the second car to divide the rest, but for now this is not too bad. It's already 200 in there. Yeah, let's keep that going. So now we can spend a little bit of time to prepare assemblers for our personal stuff. First of all, we were going to want the modular armor, which requires 30 advanced circuits and half a stack of steel. Then we want portable solar panels. How many? Let's think ahead. This one has a 5x5 inventory grid, but the power armor, which is not too far away, has a 7x7 grid. So let's say 7 in the top row plus 8 is 15. So let's make 15 normal solar panels. Now we need to be very careful because normal solar panels, I can make them, but I cannot place them in the world. So there's this achievement, Steam all the way, win the game without building any solar panels. So I need to be very careful if I pick these up that I don't accidentally place them in the world, because then I cannot get that achievement anymore. So I think I'm just going to do it safe with an inserter and into a chest, so I don't need to handle those myself. And actually we need 25 more, 225 for 15. Yeah, and 75 and 75. Alright, so that's going to make solar panels. That process can start already actually. And then this needs, for 15 we need another 75 steel. And 30 red chips. Let's start making those because that's a slow process. But if really I want to prioritize making some efficiency modules first. So I can efficiency models these very dirty pump jacks, which have like 10 pollution per minute when they are working. Yeah, and I don't want to start polluting these guys too much, especially these guys, man. Those are scary. They are pretty scary. They should not smell me, Luckily there's a forest between us. But yeah, still. Okay, what more do we want? We need some personal batteries. Let's say 3 pieces. If we are already thinking ahead at the power armor. And we also want, of course, the energy shield equipment. 4 pieces. So that's 20 chips. So let's just do that. 20 chips and a bunch of steel. Alright. These require steel and batteries. 15 batteries, right? So let's see. 15 batteries requires 300 sulfuric acid. For that we need 6 times this craft. 6 iron plates. And then we can just put some sulfur inside. That should start filling this up. And we need 15 copper and 15 iron for 15 batteries. I really just want to produce the minimum right now. Alright, so that should exactly match up. This can go back in the chest. See, this will fill up so we can make 1 slot less. 15 slots plus 1 slot inside this assembler. Right, these modules are ready, so we can at least start to give the pump jacks efficiency modules. This is not full. Let's make one more. And I guess we need to make some more efficiency modules. The stage is a little bit slow, but I want to stick around here and we just need to wait to get these things. Alright, that's another bunch of efficiency modules, and then we will focus on getting the heavy armor and stuff. And then we can take out these guys while we wait for some efficiency modules to finish. That is the master plan. So yeah, I guess let's make this modular armor, and then we can celebrate having 10 extra inventory slots. Let's already put away the heavy armor. Hope we are not attacked in exactly this moment. That would be unfortunate. Now I'm armorless. Nice, so there is not much difference between the modular armor and the heavy armor. Yeah, okay, let's not look at it now. I have things to do. But the most important part, I can grab myself these. And I can just fill up my armor with them. And I can grab my energy shields. And I can start filling up this bar. Which will protect me against being instantly killed by behemoth worms, like I've been showcasing a few episodes ago with these guys. Insta-kill. When you just walk through a single spot on the ground, it's a thing of the past now. Now I feel a lot more confident in taking on nests, scary nests like these. Actually, I think I should place a raider here before I forget. Maybe... yeah, maybe in this chunk. Maybe in both chunks. Right, then we have vision on these guys, especially when we start to attack from the south. We can still see all of it. These guys we can keep an eye on. And now we can see these guys as well. Alright. Then my shields are full. My batteries are done. This is exactly empty. That is good. This is empty. That is good. And then we can just insert these 15 batteries here. There they are. And that will make my personal batteries. Right, so we can get rid of all of this. Except that guy. Yeah, I should have been doing that before, shouldn't I? Let's just go all the way. That may be a little bit overkill though. And then we need 10 more efficiency modules and then we are fully stacked. 2 more, come on! Alright, the rest of the efficiency modules will be for the miners in the base. But this is now a pretty clean area with all these efficiency modules. So I wonder even if we need to take... oh, actually there... that is fortunate, man. We are all in this chunk with the palm jacks and then there's like 2 full chunks between it and only then there is nests. And these chunks actually have even a little bit of forest inside. So I wonder if we even need to take out these guys. I think these guys I want to take out because we are polluting them from the base, but they might decide to attack my oil even though the pollution is coming from the base. And these guys we don't need to worry about because we are going to take them out right now. Okay, I will make a safety save in case I have some lag spike again and I die, then I will reload. But in theory I should not reload. So let's go for that. Let's first see what we are up against. Looks like only big worm, no behemoth worms in this one. There is one biter nest though, I see behemoth biter, but it's only one, the rest is spitters. That should not be too hard, I don't think. Can hide a little bit behind this water, maybe. Alright, I can place the walls again. One tile away. Deconstruct them again, so I can walk through them. And let's see how it goes with my... I should have charged my batteries, shouldn't I? Well, my shields are full. I should be okay. And it's getting night. So let's get this over with before it's dark. And just hope I survive that. Joke's on you. I will run away, run around. Yeah, that's luring almost all of them. Big biter is still away though. Right, that did the trick. Look at the speed of that guy, man. He's just overtaking everybody and he's coming to the front. Oh. Alright. I think we are good to go in. Yeah, they're dead. And they're gone. Whoa! And that could have killed me easily if I wasn't wearing my nicely shielded modular armor. Good stuff. How much did it cost me? 170 magazines. 170 magazines for a single nest, man. Well, let's keep it up. These are only spitters again. I'm not even going to build a backline, I'm just going to storm in, man. Yeah, no match, man. Even when I cannot find my keys. Missed me, man. Sucks to be you. Alright, let's walk through a big spit and see how much it hurts. Ooh, it still hurts a lot. Whew. Okay, yeah, let's not go through this one then, because that is stacked spit. That just might still insta-kill us. I don't want to test that out, man. Okay, no ammo on the ground there. I was thinking, I'm deconstructing 9 gun turrets. Where am I deconstructing 9 gun turrets? I just dropped my gun turrets on the floor like an idiot. I was probably trying to insert ammo, but no, it's good I checked this, man. Alright, what about here? There's 1 gun turret. Probably like a one I've forgotten to deconstruct. Yeah, one I've forgotten to deconstruct. Okay, but that went fairly well. Ah, here is it. It's a little bit hard to see sometimes. And 7 magazines. Right, that's clean again. I'm going to leave this up again because now the expansion chunks will be pretty green up here and I will need to go lay some pipes. Before I do that, I will just quickly fill these assemblers again with red chips. Right, not too bad. Okay, and I'm going to... man, look at how close they are to my radar, man. They might just trigger on that, won't they? Okay, I think I just will... $25, they never will have time to shoot 25 bullets though. I may just put a wall around this. That's a lot safer. Behemoth biters cannot directly hit the turrets now. So if those guys ever are going to come, then I don't know, man. That's like it doesn't make it. It won't help a bit, man. There's like 6 Behemoth biters there. There's just too many magazines. I need like 3000 health, 8 damage. It's like more than 30 magazines per biter. Yeah, no, there's no chance. Okay, well, I wasted some time, but I reclaimed my ammo and my turrets, which I may need later. If they attack me, then it's not going to save me. Alright, so I guess deja vu. Hey, I'm going to craft some more efficiency modules for the base later while I go lay some pipes or something. Someone said not so long ago. No, but if really, I think we're making pretty decent progress. Hey, produce 1k advanced circuits per hour. From 8 assemblers. We got an achievement. Okay, that's not so bad. Actually, let's light this up a little bit. Because I have lights. And it's YouTube. I should not forget to place some lights. Let's make this temporary area look shiny. Okay, actually now everything is efficiency moduled. I should probably put my system to the test as well. Let's just make a small buffer tank here for now. So these are going to be producing constantly from this moment on for the rest of the game. Which may mean we will have enough with our 1000% oil field, which is actually pretty decent. It's enough oil to keep 5 of these going at all times. Let's just make another batch of sulfur here for science. Who knows when we finally will get around to doing oil processing. But I think we should make some more pipes because I don't have a lot. And then I will time-lapse the laying of the pipes. I'll just switch on this so you can look at the nice colors on the map. And maybe, if I remember, in the editing I will even enlarge this again. Alright, we found another little Johnny. He can even reach me from his island. Alright, let's give him something to play with. Can you reach that? No. Can you reach this? Will you stay alert on that? I think so. That's not too bad. They cannot reach each other. Right, so many of these squares do not really exactly fit very well on the chunk borders, so I'm just going to improvise a little bit. I just want to place close to 16 entities per cross. Not exactly, but you get the idea. Right, I guess maybe one in this chunk. Yeah, that'll do. Now this area is nice and red again. So let's deconstruct my gun turrets. And I really wish I had bots for this. I'm going to beeline bots now. As soon as I have advanced oil processing and some blue signs, we are going for bots, and then I can just do this, and 1 second later they will be in my inventory. Okay, so I can take down these as well. Alright, not bad. These are exactly on the cross chunk, but that's okay. They are entities too. No, I'm just going to get rid of all my turrets here. I'm going to kill these guys. Now I feel confident, man. Behemoth worms, you've got nothing on me. Biters, worms, nothing. And I guess when I do that, it's the end of the episode. How is it going with production? Oh, everything went dead 2 minutes ago. Alright, that means we are going to take a quick trip to the base. Okay, maybe it's not that much of a disaster, but let's take a quick trip back to the base. And then I'll come back with to take out those guys. Yeah, that's better, but still not very good. That took quite a long time then. Just not worry about anything else, just put my stuff which I was carrying away, refill the furnaces and head back. Now at least that will mean a slight dip in pollution as well, since everything was not running. Well, it's not such a disaster, but I like to have constant production because it helps me to better understand how my base is doing. Actually, the second car of stuff we still needed to take there anyway, so I could have pretended this was part of the plan. Oh well, it's too late now. Alright. Come on, big boy. And missed me. Actually, this chest... Okay, this chest is full of very expensive stuff. It would just be exactly something for me to throw a game just like that, you know? In such a stupid way. Alright. So it's again time to stash my inventory. I have a lot of inventory by now. And first we're going to get again those these ones up and running. How many do we have? That is... Do we have more in these chests? I don't think so. No, these are all our efficiency modules, 110. So we'll be around here for a little bit more. Alright, I can then just take all of this. And now I have 2 extra lines in my inventory. Get rid of half the coal. Then we can quarter stack the coal into these chests. I think we are not keeping up with the production. Yeah, we may just not be pumping enough oil into here now because we are pumping oil into the reservoirs, huh? That's actually pretty not very smart of me. Alright, let's first put away this stuff. I want to keep producing at all times. It has higher priority. Forgot about these plastics, but that's alright. Ah, now I see what's wrong. Yeah, that doesn't quite match up, does it? Huh. That thing is doing nothing at all. How do I fix that? I need my inventory. Like this, I guess. Alright. So top area is protected. Let's go take out that nest. Module production is fairly slow, so I want to do that. Let's just keep these chests over here. Okay. Let's go there and take out these biters. I should not do that when I'm walking, or driving, because I stop driving because I'm just typing at that point into that search bar. Don't make me nervous, Mr. Behemoth Worm. I think we got this now, man. Oh, there's a big nest here as well. Maybe we can do a double whammy, huh? With a single station. So I use this to, like, more accurately gauge the distance between these. Those have pretty long range. I don't want to trigger them just yet. Alright, now I can zoom in. I feel fairly safe. I think maybe I'm going to do an extra wide variant over here. Because there's a lot of behemoth biters running around. Deconstruction planner and open the gates. Let's go. Nice tactical maneuver around. None of the behemoth biters came though. Yeah, let's trigger them like that. Oh, now they're coming. Now they're coming. Ooh, that bite doesn't hurt nearly as much as before. In the early game I would be down to half health. Okay, all biters are gone. Let's go in. Oh, they're shooting at me. That was not the intention. Alright. Nice. I'm not even going to deconstruct it because I don't have pipes in this area. Let's just take out these guys in the dark as well, why not? Yeah, actually they don't have nothing on me, man. Well, they still have something on me, but for sure not as much as they had before. Look, these big spitters barely can hurt me. Right, now the whole nest is again back up in. Okay, I should not get too cocky, maybe. Actually, all of these are out of ammo. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, it's time to go in, time to go in. Get the nest, get the nest. Once the production is out, we can focus on the rest. Look at how much damage that guy can take, man. Whew. Right, what is that? Is that a new expansion? That is a new expansion, man. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, I think they are far enough out not to worry about. For now at least. And I'm going to wait for bots until I take out more nests, man, because there's still a lot of nests to take out. These guys, all of these guys, maybe more guys which have spawned in between. Look at how many guys there are around the comments, like 10 nests which need to take out. Yeah, for sure I want to have bots before I do this 10 more times by hand. But yeah, I guess I will start laying some pipes. I don't think we are in expansion chunk danger just yet because of all these entities right here. So for now I will leave this up. Let's go look back at the red chips, and I think this episode may have been going on for long enough. We have oil, our base is still producing. Does it still fit in the chest? It's still fitting in the chest, but we will have twice this stuff to process once we are back. But that's good, because we are going now to the expensive science packs of blue science and later purple and yellow science as well. And of course we still have the rocket parts. Alright, so what do I still want to achieve? I want to achieve some more modules. Okay. I can get 400 more. Let's just grab a few more of these. Now maybe I should save somehow for blue signs. See, how many of these do I have right now? 120 and 110, 230. And how many miners do I have in my base? This is like 50, 60, 70, 80. 80 miners. 2 modules per miner. I think that's good for now. Maybe one more. These 25 which were originally in. Yeah, I think that's a good number. Then meanwhile, this is still producing. I can expand this buffer tank. I can clean this up, lay some more pipes around everywhere, and then come back, pick up my efficiency modules, drive back to the base and put them in the mines. It's probably all going to be time-lapse from here on, because it's all boring tasks and there's not much stuff to say about it. So I'll see you back at the base. Right, I think that's enough. I would like to go here, but there's maybe already expansions here as well. And there's a lot of nests around, so that lowers local expansion chance as well. So, and it's with a forest. I think that we're okay for the iron. I did protect this area. So look how many expansions here already popped up. Protected the stone a little bit. I don't think we'll need it, but you never know. Yeah, it's time to deconstruct this and head back to the base. Alright, I went for that turret, but I forgot I left it for little Johnny to have something to look at. I think we took down all turrets. I even took down these turrets because I don't think my oil plant is going to pollute these guys. They are just located in such a fortunate area. The only danger is if they just wander too close by, a little bit too far from the nest, and get triggered by the radar. But now that we don't need to look down anymore to this nest, I think I can just perhaps move that radar a little bit to maybe up here or something. That is a much safer location. As long as I can see those guys, I'm happy. So maybe here will do. Yeah, that is pretty good. Actually, can keep an eye on little Johnny as well. Can we see him like this? We can exactly not see him like that. Oh well, sacrifices have to be made. So that means one extra radar, which will consume power. And I guess they did not really finish the red chips yet, but I think we have a good enough bunch to start off at least some red signs. And we can come pick up these last ones later. We may even just restock the setup ones because now it's built. We'll have to see about that. If maybe we'll restock it, maybe not. So yeah, I built 64 storage tanks. Maybe a little bit overly dramatic, but no, it's 10% full. 150k oil in the system, and this will keep producing for basically for forever. Same ideology as these miners, as these furnaces. They should be constantly producing at this speed. And looks like we are not doing it anymore because that's why the copper chests are just full. Okay, we need to head back then. There is still coal, but the copper chests are full. So yeah, around this time over half of our gun turrets are damaged. So I'm glad we will soon be able to get 2 bots to remedy that problem. That will be a good moment. Yeah, sorry about placing these pipes, but they are pretty important since they are next to the water. There is not a lot of stuff in the water nearby to lower chance on this chunk, so the ones near the water are kinda extra important. Yeah, like that. Okay, I feel better now. Okay, so yeah. Let's get both of our cars. First thing we need to do is just quickly make space in these copper chests so production can continue. Alright, that is all full chests of copper. Alright, I guess the same starts to be true for iron. But yeah, with the modular armor and the toolbar upgrade we can now carry a little over 3 chests at a time, which is a nice upgrade when you need to do systems like this. Okay, so let's focus everything in the top row. These are full. We have a lot of stuff, man. That's pretty good news. We have over twice the stuff we had last time when we came back. Ah, that is all, yeah? Alright. So that is 6, 8 is 14 chests of copper. And 12, 16, 18 chests of iron. So yeah, we have work cut out for us. Next time we start working on blue signs. Well, the game lags out a final time. But oh well. We got oil. And we protected some more area with pipes. And we took out some pretty nasty nests. So, and now with efficiency modules, which I will put in the miners at the start of the next episode. I think things are starting to look pretty good. Now, we're not gonna make There Is No Spoon anymore, that is for certain, but I'm pretty sure now we can get There Is No Time for Chit Chat. Unless the game has some more unexpected surprises for me, which probably will be the case. So, thanks for watching this one, and I will see you in the next episode. Alright, it's been a while since the last episode of this side project, so here's a quick recap of what happened so far. We are playing a map on completely default settings with a tiny mod. The biters start off at 100% evolution, meaning we have behemoth biters from the start, as well as brutal biter expansion with a new enemy nest popping up every 4 minutes sharp, right from the game start. We tried to counteract biter expansion by littering pipes everywhere, which got off the ground pretty slowly due to our other goal of reaching all achievements, including Lazy Bastard, which basically disallows any handcrafting at all. We then made a hard beeline for the car to explore a giant amount of land, to lull the biters into expanding somewhere else than towards my base. This is very important because we cannot defeat or even defend against even a single behemoth biter until we unlock military signs and some pretty expensive ammo damage upgrades. Until we reach that point, the behemoth biter's strong armor and fast healing makes it effectively invincible. So we needed to get pretty far into the game without triggering a single behemoth biter attack by polluting their nests, so we went for a very strange base concept. The opposite of the usual "the factory must grow" mantra. In this playthrough, the factory must stay steady, outputting a controlled amount of pollution which could be reliably absorbed by the surrounding forest before reaching the biters. So, in order to produce a small but constant amount of resources and the accompanying pollution, we opted to keep production going at all times by slowly but steadily collecting plates in vast amount of chests while we are out doing stuff. And upon returning to the base, spent all the stocked up plates in quick production bursts in our special, automated hand-feeding assembly area, quickly consuming and producing controlled amount of science packs and supplies by consuming iron and copper plates by the chestful. Well, after 5 hours of doing the pollution dance, we finally reached ammo damage upgrade 4 and we could go on the offense. Not an easy task with only basic armor and low level gun turrets. Ooh, he's after me. Oi, oi, oi. Especially when there are ultra long range and highly dangerous behemoth worms in the mix. No. And see what happens. And I'm dead. To counteract the danger, we snuck behind enemy lines to the oil fields, taking with us enough supplies to make efficiency modules and a modular armor with energy shields right there on the oil fields. With the shields we could survive a few bitten off limbs here and there, but there is still no way to defend against the economic damage, as taking out the beefy behemoth biters comes with an astronomical resource cost. We've had to spend tens of thousands of plates to make sufficient red ammo just to take out a handful of nearby small nests. Anyway, that is the point where we are now. We just gotten back from our lengthy mission to claim the oil, make efficiency modules and the modular armor with shields, take out the nearby biters and protect the cleared land, and now we came back to the base with a few stacks of efficiency modules to reduce the miner pollution, and we have dozens of chests of plates waiting to be turned into something useful. Let's see if we can do that in peace. Right, welcome back to this challenge. So last time we finally managed to get our hands on some oil, and we took advantage of it by locally producing some red chips and getting our heavy armor with some energy shields inside, which was actually a quite sizable difference in taking out biter bases. So before with the heavy armor we were basically insta-killed by behemoth worms, but now with these shields we could take a hit or two before it was leading to any danger. Alright, so we have a few priorities. One of them is refilling these furnaces again, because they are almost out of coal. We want to put the efficiency modules in the miners, which should severely reduce pollution output around our base, and then we can start thinking about maybe increasing our production a little bit. Also, we want to set up oil somewhere, and I guess we want to make some productivity modules for our labs, so we can get the last drops out of every blue science pack that we will make, because blue science is going to be the major focus of this episode, I guess. And maybe getting some extra production going, but I'm not sure about that yet. Alright, so as always I'm going to reload to not waste any time, because 7 hours remaining to win the game. I think we have a good shot though. Okay, so I guess since our inventory is empty, let's first refill all these furnaces. All of the furnaces are still running, which is a good sign. Even though many of the iron miners seem to be empty, it looks like the backup strategy is working alright. Alright, these are full. Let's not waste time trying to insert 3 coal in every furnace. Then we're gonna make productivity modules. We have 28 labs, but we have 2 extra, that's for 30, so we would need 60 productivity modules. We would need 300 of each type of circuit for that. Let's make them in 6 assemblers. So let's grab some of those. And I guess let's just grab more green circuits. We'll just reclaim the rest once they are done. And I guess let's grab our stuff, and then we can go put productivity or efficiency modules in the miners. So let's look at the differences. So an unmoduled miner generates 10 pollution per minute. With 1 module it's reduced to 7, and with 2 it's reduced to 4. So it's 3 pollution points per efficiency module. However, there's a limit at minus 80%, so the last module only saves 2 pollution points. Now in some cases this can still be very good, like if we were to make a mine out here, I would probably use 3 modules per miner, because it only reduces 2 pollution points, but it cuts the total pollution in half from 4 to 2. So if you create local pollution by using 3 efficiency modules instead of 2, you would basically halve the size of the pollution cloud around this miner, which can be pretty good. It could mean we would only need to take out these 3 nests, and all of those maybe can stay even. But for here in the base, I want to get the most bang out of every efficiency module, so I'm going to start off with only 2 modules per miner. Meanwhile, let's get rid of all the empty miners. Quite a few already. Ah, this one is not connected. That should solve that. Yeah, a lot of them are empty, man. Our iron patch is starting to dry up a little bit. Right, that is the iron and coal mine done for now. Alright. Do I need more stone bricks? I don't know. Let's insert those anyway. So these are our 6 chests of stone now. Once this is filled up, we will have enough stone to finish the game. Okay, we have a lot of efficiency modules left over, but I think I want to use them for the oil as well. Actually, we may want to ramp up coal production if we are going oil and just store some more into chests. So perhaps let's do that. What a horrible setup is this, man. But hey, this should net us a lot of coal. Now that we have miners on both sides, let's just do this. Alright. So maybe we should insert some more coal into the stone bricks furnaces. Can we grab 8 stacks of coal? Yes, we can. Right, that's running again as well. The productivity modules should be ready, so let's grab those. And that's 4 left over. So now we have 8% productivity bonus on our lab, so we would need about 8% less science packs. Let's put these in a chest for now. And I guess we should maybe start to focus on producing something like blue science. I think I want to get advanced oil processing as soon as possible. Okay, let's get rid of this. I want to build stuff as close by as possible without it being in the way. So here we are going to create blue science. I'm not going to use productivity modules for all of this because it increases pollution by a lot and I still don't want increased pollution. Even though at the moment it's looking very good. I think let's make a belt. Exactly enough belts, at least if you do it like this. Something like that, that should work, I guess. Alright. So let's put some chests down here as well. And we can distribute these 1600 engines over these 8 chests. So that should be right, yeah, alright. And then we can... I think we need to go and grab that sulfur from the oil area. Am I in a hurry for starting to produce this? I don't know. Maybe I will make another batch of stuff to put in these red chip assemblers over here. These are still going. Okay, well first let's put our attack stuff away in our attack chest. We don't need that. And I guess neither do we need the portable solar panel on the battery just yet. The heavy armor can go in our legacy chest behind the train. And we can get rid of our coal and some of our wood. Right. Oh, we don't have any belts anymore. So let's just make a couple. Yeah, we're going to need to work on making some more batches of personal stuff. I know we still have a lot of inserters actually. Let's upgrade these too fast now that we have modules, so we can store up some extra coal in case our production is insufficient to supply both power and plastics and coal for the furnaces and stuff. I think we may need some higher amounts of coal. Alright. Then what else were we doing? Let's get back these chips. We were organizing our inventory a little. Alright, let's put the red chips up here. We can get rid of all this stuff for now. We are not going to handcraft anything. These can probably go in this chest, our stuff for later chest. Efficiency modules, let's keep them on us. And the rest looks alright. I think I may want to invest in some steel chests. At least for our personal stuff. For that. Just so it's a little faster to put away our own stuff. Like now I can just put it in one chest instead of two. Alright, so here are still some pipes inside. Put the pipes away. Alright, so I guess let's make another batch. And then I wonder where my personal stuff is, just after I put it away. Let's just make another 2 batches. For red chips, I think. That should get the first part done. I was thinking, should I do it locally, but it will take some time to set up oil processing. I think I will be better off producing another batch of stuff here. Alright. We still have some extra stuff here, it looks like. Alright, so a lot of resources. Let's start with this into copper wire. That is all. Three of those rows go into green circuits and 2 of those rows go into the car. Let's grab a chest of iron for the green circuits. And I guess let's just... That should be enough for the first pass. Almost. Alright. Then we need a chest of coal in each car, a full chest. And then we need another 8000 copper. Finish up these green chips and then we go grab another chest of iron for green chips while the copper wire crafts. So yeah, that is at times of high production now the assembly machines outproduce the miners in pollution, though I guess the miners are dropping down a bit now due to the efficiency modules. Right, a chest of iron. Almost an inventory full of copper wire. Alright. Yes, let's wait until that is ready. These are all done. Yeah, they're all done. Ah no, this one is not done. Okay, we'll come back for that one. Okay, not all is done, but most is done. Okay, these have the right amount now. Then all the rest of the copper wire should be for red chips. That one is still going. And now it's done. Okay, that looks like correct. Yeah. Nice, alright, then green chips, they should be done as well. And I guess let's make another batch of normal green chips. There is no risk in overproducing green chips for a long time. We will need a giant amount of green chips. For red chips, for blue chips. It's a lot of them. Right, that is another 2 cars full of stuff. I think I'm just going to grab my personal stuff when I drive out there. Actually, I could just not do that. Let's not do that. Let's just actually carry this by ourselves and then just drive the car. And hope we don't need to make any changes to anything. Or I need to absolutely not take out a vital power line right now because I don't have any backup. Yeah, I think this is a good idea. We're gonna set red chip production up at the base as well. But it won't hurt to have 2 sets of red chip production up. The only problem is the chests right now. Alright, so coal. Actually, no, I have half of the coal here in the car and half of the coal in my inventory. And there's only 4 chests for coal, so this can fire up again. Okay, this I'm going to deconstruct, I think. Because that should be 1600 sulfur. Let's put that back in the car. No, let's just do this with passes. And this is 4 per chest. Alright, that is that divided. Let's do that again. Alright, not too bad. And we have another 500 red chips. And actually it looks like pollution has retreated since after we put all this... Man, that looks scary every time. Pollution seems to have retreated once we put the efficiency modules inside. So I think these guys can stay because they also block enemy expansion nearby. Just by their presence. And they have a stronger effect than my pipes. So yeah, around other enemy nests also is a lower expansion chance, so let's keep these guys. It's good that we have them. Good job guys, just don't come this way. Let's not forget my car. Carefully navigate out between these power lines. Come on Johnny! Alright, not bad. So we have 1600 sulfur as well. We have 1200 chips. 1200 divided by 8. Alright, like that. Let's just do a quick pass. Alright, that is starting at the same time. I cannot reach his chest, but I can reach his assembler, huh? That's funny, I guess this is my maximum range. Alright, that is more sulfur than we need for a while. But I guess it can be in there. Yeah, now we just need to divide half a chest of, or half a stack of red chips to each of those. Let's see, 150, that should make, I think, 800 science packs. And it looks like we have a little bit more than 800 red and green science remaining, so that is pretty good for now. So, what do we want to work on next? I think we were going for more green chips. Let's grab another 1.5 chest of copper. And a chest of iron. I guess we should be smelting some steel. think we're going to need to make more engines soon, and we're going to have to start preparing maybe for bots, which needs a lot of steel as well. How did I end up with 3 iron? That's a good question. Probably something somewhere went wrong. Alright, yet another chest of copper for more green circuits once these are done. I didn't start that yet. Okay, that is bad, then we need to wait a little bit for those to finish. Or we could just copy this and make it right here. In that case, let's first grab a chest of iron. So these can start producing as well. That's gonna make 1 full chest of green chips again. Ah. Okay, I messed it up, so that's going to take a little bit of time to fix, but nothing too serious. We can just put all the irrelevant stuff away. This is still going. Probably missed something when emptying. Alright, so we have a little bit of copper left, which still needs to become wire. And that should make the last chips, so it's a little bit annoying if we mess this up. But in the end it still should work out. Okay, so what are we going to do with that? That's a good question. Let's make 1 more batch of steel for engines and whatnot. And I think we're going to maybe focus on setting up oil processing. Let's start another 1600 engines though. Because we're now producing red chips over there. Sulfur we have enough, so probably engines is what we need next. So that means we are again gonna need 2 chests of iron. For iron gears and for pipes. And we want to make extra engines for electric engines as well, which we need for bot frames and also for yellow signs later. So it won't hurt to have extra engines. Do we have 1600 steel already? I don't know how much is in this chest still. Ah yeah, it's a lot. And still about 1000 remaining. So that's good news. These are done. Pipes not yet. I think I'm going to prepare maybe yet another batch of engines. So now they are waiting to make another 100 pipes, but I didn't take out the pipes yet, so I can first clear my inventory and then grab new stuff, which can be important if your inventory is full with other stuff. Right, but let's start the first batch of engines. And I guess we can go refill these steel furnaces. And we've already almost completely chewed through our iron reserves. Alright, is there iron under here? I think there's maybe still iron. No, there's no iron under here. But I think there's iron under here, right? Yeah, there's iron under here. I guess I want to mine that iron at some point. Oh, I'm not walking on the path. And then we just need another 1600 steel. Let's just put as much iron in these as we can. Oh, that's a lot of steel. That's good. Alright, so most of these assemblers will be tied up for a while, but it's okay because we plan to go set up oil processing. We need to add some miners to our field first though. Let's first go do that. Because these are still full of coal almost. Well, these are almost out again. Let's grab our stuff. I have some belts. Yeah, this is out, this is out, this is out, this is out, this is out. It doesn't need to be beautiful, it just needs to work. Right, there's no iron on there. Let's get that miner down here. And actually let's just mine that in a chest. Lag, pause. Three, two, one, click. Alright, so everything just crashed, so let me regain my train of thoughts. So basically I was mining under these, right? But it looks like that is the only one where there is still ore under. And I was refurbishing the iron mine, it looks like. Right, I do not have any more miners at the moment. Let's make a couple. Yeah, this was a little overkill in terms of green chips and iron gears. That's not gonna fit. Let's see, how about something like this? Something like this. Something like that seems to work alright. Alright, we're gonna need some iron ore for concrete later anyway, so we may as well just collect some. It's not perfect yet, but no, it will do, I guess. Yeah, I don't think it's so bad. This one has run out, and that one is unpowered. I just should remember not to walk between all this stuff too much. Right. Let's click some more stuff in there. And I guess let's go and see how much stuff we have remaining actually. Alright, not bad. 15 chests of iron. And almost 12 chests of copper. So let's refuel these bad boys and then we'll go set up some oil processing. I'm just thinking maybe we want to expand copper production first because we're going to rely heavy on copper soon. Nah, I don't know. Maybe not yet. Let's go for oil. Can smelt some more steel. Alright. Grab our stuff. Just thinking maybe we need to make some more refineries. And as well some chemical plants because we're going to set up real oil processing now. Iron gears. These need stone bricks as well. And pipes, of course. And I guess we're gonna need a lot of underground pipes as well if we're gonna set up some real oil processing. So let's just make another full chest of pipes, which will then also slowly transform into underground pipes. Alright, that's gonna finish the 10 refineries. Can start on underground pipes. These engines have already finished again. Those were planning to run while I was away making the oil setup, but oh well, I guess. And we failed the There Is No Spoon achievement. Oh man. Oh well. Let's stop tracking that then, I guess. Now it's all about There Is No Time for Chit Chat. So maybe in an optimized run it would be possible to get There Is No Spoon, because I think we are really not that far away. I hope. Maybe I am. It's just wishful thinking. Alright, let's grab that chest, because I will grab that at some point anyway. Let's just make 10 stacks or so we can make some concrete later. Alright, that's a good amount of underground pipes. We'll also get some extra inserters on us. Okay, we don't need that many pipes. Let's leave some in the attack chest. And I was thinking about maybe setting up oil processing over here, near the water. And there are two chunks which have a good deal of forest in them, and similar to my furnace area here. You can physically see the difference between the healthy chunks still and the unhealthy chunks, the ones with the furnaces inside. Actually, these ones with the miners inside as well. These trees are taking a lot of damage, and every time they take a little bit of damage, then pollution gets absorbed, so that's very good. But even in the direct neighbor of these two chunks, it looks like not too many trees are getting damaged. So this process of taking damage is a good mechanism to take advantage of in the early game if you are worried about pollution spreading too much. Try to build polluting stuff as much as possible in chunks with forest. Now for the miners you don't really have a choice usually. But like for furnaces and perhaps even assemblers and the power plant, you know, if I was smart, I would rebuild the power plant, like right smack in the middle of this forest over here, instead of having it go all the way over here. Maybe actually that is a good idea, because we are still polluting these guys. I saw it blinking on there. Yeah, you see? And heavily too. Yeah, bite spawner going up again, and we have crossed the threshold of 400 pollution on the biter spawner. That means they could be sending a biter our way. I think maybe we need to do something about that. No, let's not do something about that. I think I can replace whatever they attack. They will attack some gun turret anyway. I can just run there and kill them with some gun turrets. So let's take some ammo and some turrets on us so we can react. Okay, are we ready then? I think we are ready. We can put half a chest of blue signs in each, and we can start tagging advanced oil processing. I'm wondering, should we go mining productivity first? I think no, let's first go for bots. 75, 125 lubricant, 175 electric engine, 250 robotics, it's all cheap tax really, 350 construction bots, 400 personal roboport, and I guess we're going to want the bot speeds as well. This is 50 and this is 100, so 150, 200, 300, 375, 425, 475, 550, right? Okay, so we can do that on this first batch of 800 signs, no problem. I have a car on me in case I need to go pick up some red chips, I guess. I guess that also allows us to make plastics maybe right here next to the coal, which is convenient. Right, so let's put the oil refineries exactly in these two chunks. So let's get rid of half this pipe blob. Just place this one exactly on the edge. See how that fits. Gonna make advanced oil processing though. So that means this is water, this is oil, petroleum gas, light oil and heavy oil. That is one. And that is advanced oil processing in. You get like 125 fluids in total instead of 45, so it's really a gigantically better deal. Okay, I guess we're going to go with this many because this is what nicely fits between the forest. And let's just copy the pipe design. That makes it easier to place. Man, those stacks are coming in fast, eh? Okay, so I'm probably gonna time-lapse this part. And that is all of oil processing done. I'm going to go just maximum power conservation on these guys. Even putting the third module. Not necessarily only for the pollution, but they just hog a lot of power. So let's connect the water. And I guess the oil can be connected like this. Ends up pretty neat. And then I guess we need to draw a long pipe out to the oil. And actually we can do that in the car with a little bit of luck. If we can just drive straight. That was not very far, but oh well. Alright. Now we need to find where we need to go to the right. I have the pump over here. So that is where this pipe is. Something like that. Again, I think we can use the car for a good bit of this. Okay, let's just drive in front of the pipe. Just don't touch the steering wheel and you will drive orthogonally. Okay, I think that was the end of the usefulness of the car, but that saved us a lot of walking. I like to imagine at least. Alright, so let's just place it in random locations where it fits. Say not too much in the way of my path. Okay, and that is oil being pumped out. We already have almost 400,000 oil in the system. And now that we are here, we may as well grab these extra red chips. And that will probably allow us to research mining productivity as well. Yeah, that's close to 2000 chips already, man. Pollution is doing alright. Yeah, there is no threat of these guys, I don't think. Today, I just cannot look at it, man, so close to my oil stuff. Okay, we have a car, so what am I doing on foot? Back to the oil. Alright, so oil is in those guys. So I guess we just gotta connect them. These trees are mostly dead anyway, they have served their function. Just make that visible a little bit. Alright. So I need to power these guys. No, I think I'm just going to go like this because I'm going to build here and these power lines are sure to be in the way. Alright, and we are making advanced oil. Nice. Just let's know exactly where, maybe just here, make some reservoir for the good stuff. With a pump. Right. keep some space. We can maybe do this one for light oil. I think let's do heavy oil first. Let's do heavy oil first. It can be just like this. That is heavy oil. And then let's clear a little bit of space for light oil. That can go like that. Alright, so that will keep processing for a while now. But it's not using too much power, just a megawatt of power we're using from the oil refineries. That is actually pretty good. That is pretty good. Has research stalled or? Yeah, research has stalled, okay. Then I will... Now this is going anyway. Let's first make sure research continues. Then those 800 science packs should be ready and I can restart the process. Alright, that is exactly 800. Ah. A little bit overconfident on how many circuits I had. A little messy. But that is again 150 circuits for another 800 signs. So let's queue up the good stuff, workers robot speed 2, and then I think we just make a mining productivity intermission. This costs about 10,000 resources, I think. But we still have more than 100,000 in our ore patches, especially the copper ore. So that might be a useful thing to have actually. So, yeah. We may just be able to finish the game on our current copper ore patch. I'm not 100% certain of that, but I don't know. Maybe we don't need to claim this. It would be good because there's so many nests around here. It would cost us literal tens of thousands of resources to clear these nests. And here around iron, we are gonna need the iron for sure, but there's just like 3 nests we need to clear. I think these can stay, these can stay, these can stay. If we use the efficiency modules, I think we only need to take out these 3 nests here. Alright. So less talking and more researching, I guess. These engines have finished as well. That's good, we can start making electric engines. First let's set up the infrastructure. First red chips or first bots? I think we first are gonna set up... Yeah, let's first set up red chips. So we could grab coal and output it on the same side. Don't know how many plastic we need, but probably that's way too many. I like to work with pumps. And then I guess outputs. Yeah, we need red chips, man. We need a lot of red chips for everything. So I guess let's do that. I think I'm not going to do output priority because I'm collecting it in chests all the time as well. Alright, so that is making plastics. Yeah, this is way too many plastics, isn't it? Can I do that? Something like that. There is a full belt of plastic. There's no way I need that much plastic. Actually, we need plastics for low density structures as well. If I remember correct, we need about 2,000 of them to finish the game. So that's 10,000 plastics. And a chest fits 32. Maybe, yeah, let's just do this then. 4 chests of 25. Should be enough plastics for low density structures later. And then here we are going to set up sort of a semi-automated red chips. Let's move the radar north. I was going with pollution. Alright, biter spawner pollution has stopped going up again. Yeah, those assembler bursts, man, they are doing it every time. I don't know why they didn't send an attack yet. With 400 pollution absorbed. It is only one single spawner which is absorbing, it seems. Right, so I guess I'm working on different things at the same time again, am I not? Man, I guess, yeah, let's make lubricant like this. We can use a reservoir. Let's make 2, why not? This is going to suck though. Because I cannot walk under that. Let's just do 1. I think 1 is enough, especially if we start now already. And this will just keep building up until we set up rocket fuel. And I think if I do this, will be our priority rocket fuel system, and this can then later go to cracking. Yeah, so we don't need to worry just yet about any of that. Let's just let it build up while we set up red chips. If we connect that to here, this is then connected south? Yeah, it is. We can get rid of this. And we can set up red chips. We don't have enough assemblers though. So I'm going to make a dedicated red chip build instead of doing it here. Because red chips, we need so many of them. They're just going to be in the way all the time. Alright, that is 2 chests of engines. Yeah, but the point was we're going to need to make some more assemblers. Let's just go overboard a little. Put away our stuff. Grab some stuff. These don't need iron. We need gears though. So let's make more gears. And we need green chips and steel. Alright, that is probably enough assemblers for the rest of the game. So let's put this stuff away again. And maybe do another pass over the steel furnaces. Yeah, that's a good amount of stuff for ourselves later. Alright, let's go and set up red chips. I think, do I have enough chests? Maybe I need some more chests. Actually, let's invest in some steel chests as well. And signs must be refilled. That will probably get us to mining productivity. Okay, then now we can go set up red chips. Right, so let's see, red chips, right? Six red chip assemblers. One copper wire assembler. Red chips down the middle. 2 belts of space, I guess. Something like that. Then we will just feed this with copper chests. And they can be outputted on a copper belt. Is this a good location for this? Maybe just give ourselves a little bit more space, maybe like this. Yeah, I think that fits good. Okay, so copper. And let there be light. So I do not have the stack bonus, which is slightly annoying. But I still think this should be able to keep up just fine with the red chips. That is connected. And then we will have plastics and green chips come up on this side and on this side. So I guess we'll just use a splitter for that. Yeah, but where are we going to output red chips, huh? That's a good question. Maybe I should have gone for bots first, huh? Alright. Alright, that spacing looks a lot better. Then the red chips can come down the middle while we are out of belts. So let's make ourselves some belts. And I guess let's make ourselves some underground belts and some more splitters as well. Just a random amount. A random large amount. Right, mining productivity 2 is in, which is great news. That means we are now having 20% mining bonus, which means we are going to get almost 200k copper out of this source still. That is pretty good. I don't remember exactly how much copper we need, but I think it's something like 160k copper for all the yellow and purple science pack plus the rocket. But I need to check that. That's just what I remember now off the top of my head, so let's not rely on that number too much yet. Are we going to do like a scenic thing? I think we are going to do a scenic thing, like this. Oh god. Why am I doing it? I don't know. It doesn't need to be like that. Alright, so outputting red chips. And inputting stuff for red chips. And inputting more stuff for red chips. But I like to have it on power because it's fairly easy to see if you're missing something when everything is blinking at you. And I guess we can even make some lights on the red chip build. Yeah, that looks alright. Alright, now we just need to supply it with ingredients. Plastics, it's not gonna be very hard. We can just do that like this. And plastics is going in. Green chips then, I guess we are going to need to do it from some chests. Like that. So how much, what's the balance of stuff, right? Plastics is automatic now, so we just need to find copper cable versus electronic circuits. So we need 2 copper per red chip and 2 circuits. So basically 4 chests of copper equals 2 chests of circuits, because circuits stack to double as much as copper. So that's actually good. So we need to bring 2 full chests of green circuits and 4 full chests of copper here. So let's work on making that actually. I could just temporarily put these in here since I have them on me anyway. That will save a little bit of pollution. Alright, then it's time to put our personal stuff away again. What is next in the research queue? I think we may be going for the power armor next. To upgrade our modular armor, get the shields inside, but also we can get these exoskeletons. I think they are going to be an even greater help than the shields in taking on the biters, because I can maybe not outrun behemoth biters, but I can be significantly faster, which allows me to get out of danger a lot easier. So blue chips, I guess it is, and then the power armor and the exoskeleton. And we can distribute another 400 science packs to make that happen. We are actually out of red and green science packs, huh? Alright, so this doesn't really have priority just yet. So I think I want to set up stuff for red chips first. So we basically only need to make green circuits. So let's do that. We haven't been attacked in a really long time now. I need 2 rows more. So this is gonna make 1 chest of green chips. Let's check pollution in the meantime. Biter spawner, no spitter spawners anymore. Maybe... So it could be we have been polluting boat nests. And that is why they didn't send an attack yet, because the pollution is being spread over boat nests and they both might be saving up for a behemoth. Alright. I think we can survive 1 behemoth, and it looks like it will be a while before they will be able to send the second one. So I don't really feel that we need to worry too much about that. Now we're going to do that trick where we first insert the copper and then take out the copper cable. These were not quite ready yet. Alright, that's going to be a lot of copper cable for green chips. And then we're going to need 2 chests of iron for green chips as well. This is still running. Let's bring over 4 chests of copper to the red chips. That's 1, 2. And now this is all ready. But let's first finish this bringing of the copper to the red chips. So if we have 2 chests of green chips, that should make 1 chest of red chips, or about 6400. I also don't remember exactly, but I think we need about 20,000 red chips production in total to win the game. Let's make green chips. Not sure where I got these 17 iron plates from again. Alright, this is a lot of copper wire. No, I mostly want bots to take out nests, you know. Not really to build stuff in the base, since I cannot really make efficient blueprints anyway. It's all small builds, which it's not too bad to do by hand. Yeah, so I think I'm good with first going for red chips instead of bots. Doing some random other stuff while the red chips were producing, while the green chips were producing. Alright. So basically I want to make space for the furnaces. I think I just might exactly fit it like that. Okay, let's fill them up with coal later. Alright, we have a chest full of steel now, that is good. But now we need to use 2 chests of iron again for the next batch of green chips. And actually I can just bring the first chest of green chips over to red chips so that red chips can start producing. That is not a bad plan. Nice to have a larger inventory. Alright. So this is the first chest of green chips. Then we put away this stuff. And this is enough for the rest of the green chips. Meanwhile, let's grab that coal and fill up all these furnaces. Alright, these are all empty now. Another pass on these guys. And these chips are ready too. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna make a save because I think I'm going to end the episode here. We are 8 hours 42 in and we have 6 hours remaining to launch a rocket. We are producing red chips. I need to make a chest setup for that though, but I will do that at the start of the next episode. We are making lubricant. We have enough lubricant already, I think, to make bot frames and electric engines and all that stuff. Pollution is looking okay. We might go and take out these guys, and then these 3 guys once we will expand to the iron. And I think that may be all the nests we need to take out for the rest of the game, since I am kind of hoping that we can get away with this copper right here, though that may be wishful thinking. I need to make a decision on that though, because if I need copper, I'm going to need several tens of thousands of copper to spend on red ammo to be able to take out all of these nests. Yeah, this copper too, there is like 6 nests around it, and there may be more, but there's probably more right now in the fog of war. So I should probably, between this episode and the next episode, I will do some calculations to see if I can get away with this. Just using the home copper. This iron we are going to claim, but this copper we may have enough with that. Right. So yeah, oil is still being processed. Still have some oil in the system. These red chips are ready for picking up almost. Again, this guy is a little bit behind. And then next episode, I think we can work on researching towards the final 2 science pack technologies, which is just low density structures. Adding to this one, we can get yellow science, and for purple science, we just need that one, I guess, and then we can start making that. We also want the second level of productivity module to make the production science packs and the high-tech science packs, or utility science packs as they're called now, already for years. Alright, so let's do something fun and check out how it is going with the expansion chunks. Yeah, it's already starting to look a lot more red than when we did the exploration. Here is a blinking circle. So this chunk is selected right now for expansion. Let's do a command. We saved the game, fortunately. Ah yeah, there they go, there they come. They are ready to form an expansion right now in this green chunk. And this also will have revealed all the other expansions all across the map. Yeah, like, let's check them actually around that copper. Yeah, so we had 6 nests, now I see 7, 8 maybe, if you count that one. Yeah, not too bad actually. So there's still plenty of green chunks remaining. I think we explored enough terrain for them to not expand too much near our area. But once all these green chunks are red, then these chunks start to be just as likely for expansion as the rest of the map. So yeah, it's working out pretty well. The chips are going. Blue science can be started. We have 2 more chests of engines. We have enough sulfur for 1600 of those engines, and we can quite easily set up sulfur and sulfuric acid right now. So yeah, things are looking good, man. We are going to need to claim that iron patch pretty soon though, because most of my miners have started to run out now, and there's not a lot of other locations I can fit in some miners. I may also start expanding the copper production then, just get a full belt of copper. That may be in the cards as well. So basically we will copy then this iron setup and just plop it down on the copper. Have the copper come out here and just snake it up somehow to get to those chests. Because yeah, we want to start maximizing copper production if we are going to rely only on this patch. This is one of the reasons why I first put the miners on the highest concentration of coppers instead of just randomly nibbling off the edges. So now these miners still have, they start with 34k or something, 44k even the highest, and now they're down to 17k. And when we start placing those, they will have less than 17k mostly. So that means these have been producing all game. If we had put on the outside first, those miners would have run out and we would have been limited by our production by just like 8 or 10 miners or so. But nah, it's looking good. It's looking good. Okay then, yeah, enough blubbering. That was enough for this episode. Thanks for watching and see you in the next one. Alright everybody, welcome back to this challenge where we try to get all achievements on a map where we start with 100% by the revolution. So we are already quite a ways in the game, and we left off last time at a decision point where we are going to need to decide if we want to claim this copper and spend a lot of resources on red ammo to get rid of all these nests, or if our starter copper patch will be enough to launch a rocket. I have run the numbers and I think we can just about barely get away with not claiming this copper. So if we not invest into red ammo, we can transform most of this copper into the stuff we need to launch a rocket. That means we won't need to take out all these nests, and we won't need like 4000 red ammo to deal with all these nests, which costs like 20,000 copper. The iron patch we are going to need for sure. These 3 nests we will need to take out, and we also will need to take out these 2 nests as we are polluting them. But I think that is all of the combat we may have to do still for the rest of the game, if we can ignore the copper patch. So yeah, I noticed a few tiny mistakes in the last episode. I forgot to bring half of these green chips over to red chips. And I forgot 2 inserters at red chips. So yeah, these chests were supposed to be full. 2 full chests of green chips and 4 full chests of copper. Except these 2 copper chests don't have inserters. So now everything should process and we should get 1 full chest of red chips from this. Should have just taken all my stuff. Right, so let's bang that next to the green chips. And maybe a light. Let's get this going again. Alright. Keep some on us. Okay. Then let's stop mining stone. That's also something I realized, as I am mining way too much stone for no reason at all. We already have 6 full chests of stone. We need 5 of them to win the game. So let's transfer all of this stone out of the way. Yeah, you can see 7 full chests of stone bricks, and we need like 1.5 or something. Stone is not so bad. We need 5 chests to make rails later, and we have 6 chests, so at least that I rationed properly. Alright, so let's get all of this out of the way. Alright, that is a stone patch cleaned up, no more pollution from mining stone. Then, because we are going to rely only on our starting copper, we are going to need to maximize copper extraction from our starter patch. So the next thing we are going to do is expand the copper furnaces and fill in the copper ore patch with miners. So we are going to produce a full belt of copper for the rest of the game as well. Now that I just reclaimed the stone furnaces, I can repurpose them over here at the copper area. Okay, so let's just get rid of all of these trees. Very nice. Right, so we're going to do the same like iron. Output will move to the other side, so I don't have this mixed belt anymore. Oh, this is a little hard to see which ones I need to take. I think that is right. Yeah, it looks about right. And that means I can get rid of the splitter and I can just snake the copper through like this. Right, now we just need to get the copper ore to go down. That we can do like that, I guess. Oh, that works out pretty good. Alright, and that is a double line of copper. In theory. Okay. So now we need to redesign this mine. I still have some efficiency modules, not too many though. Yeah, I think I maybe need to make a couple more efficiency modules. Anyway, we will need them for the mining expansions later. Grab some red chips as well. Still have 1 stone in my inventory. How did that happen? Okay, red chip production is going pretty well. Maybe a little bit more. $20, 100, 140 efficiency modules. Yeah, I guess that's about the right amount. Okay, so let's get more copper. Let's move this iron belt out of the way. We can maybe just snake it down here. And then do that. Let's give it output priority to the side where is most of the furnaces. So inserters always take from the near side of the belt, and if you don't equalize, it's a little bit long to explain because I'm trying to get this achievement, but it can be that just one side of the belt is underused, and even though you produce a full belt, not all of the iron ore will get through. This probably doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm trying to explain it faster than it can be explained, I guess. Alright. So I keep moving this chest around, but oh well. Okay, this is a strange mine, but I guess we are going to go one further out. Something like that. Okay, I just gotta accept that I won't be producing copper for just a little bit. Let's put these somewhere on the bar so I can easily grab them. A little awkward, these mixed ore patches every time. Something like that. We give it input priority, so this will go first and it won't back up. So this is like a mixed miner, it mixes copper and iron. I think that covers all of it. Okay, I need some efficiency modules. Right. Just gonna go full efficiency modules for now. These miners will run out anyway and we will reclaim them. Like this. Let's do input priority on this, because here is where the richest miners are. 24k still under these miners. So these need to keep running at all times, while these miners have only like a few k under them. So I want this to be processed first. And this row can just side load the copper belt to ensure it stays full. I guess that will do. I kinda want to connect it to too many trees here. Alright. And actually let's do this. Output priority to the right, to sideload the belt. Maybe like this then. What a spaghetti is this, man. Alright, so now I'm producing even more copper ore than a full belt. Since all the extra production now is going into these chests, and I guess I will need more chests, so let's do this. This may look a little bit strange. The reasoning behind it is, once these miners run out, at some point I won't be able to produce a full belt of copper anymore, and I can just then start emptying out these chests, so production won't slow down until the very end when all these chests run out as well. Because we are going to be pretty tight on copper at the end. I spent some extra time making sure we can get the maximum amount of copper extraction possible from the ore patch now. Alright, so now it is time to refuel all furnaces, so everything runs on the same clock. And I probably should also do something about the iron mine. For that I first need to... Why did I take 3 full chests of coal, man? Alright, so let's reclaim all the miners which have run out, so we get back the efficiency modules. Yeah, we need to optimize this a little. And now we just need to do something about this horrible... I don't know what this is. What is this, man? Who built this? $11K. Okay, let's do something like this, I guess. Okay, I think we have everything covered. Let's do this into a proper splitter. Or an even more proper splitter. I guess something like this. Okay, nothing is backing up, so that is good. Alright, so now we are at max production. Now we need to make sure we can also box all of this copper, because we are not doing that at the moment. Exactly 12 chests of copper. And 19 chests of iron. That is a lot of stuff we have to work with. Alright, so let's take a look at how red chips is going. Okay, we are more than halfway done already, but red chip production has stopped. 3000 red chips, not so bad. Then probably something got clogged up. It is heavy oil. So let's fix it by everybody's favorite solution to unclog the system, which is just add more storage tanks. Yeah, why set up advanced oil processing when you can just add more tanks, right? No, if really, I don't mind to set up advanced oil processing, but I want to get science going first, because I want my power armor and this leg so I can go faster around the base. So let's see how much science we have remaining. Let's just grab all from the labs. 400, there's some more in this chest. 5, let's say about 600 packs, factoring in the productivity. 600 blue. Alright. Then, what else do we want on the way to Rocket Silo? I don't think there's anything else really. I think we can just make a straight beeline after getting the power armor. So, what would that mean, right? How much science is that? 300, 5, 550. This is the same technology as this one. 800, 11, 14, 15. This we have. 16 and a half, 19 and a half. 22 and a half. This we have. 23 and a half. 26 and a half. 36 and a half. And we have still 600 science packs. So let's say if we make another 3200, because that is easy to do with the full chest approach. 3200 blue science. And let's say 4000 red and green science, because we don't have anything left. Then we have enough red, green and blue science packs to finish the game, plus a little bit extra in case there is a technology we want to pick up on the way. Like, you know, maybe beacons could be good to speed up the last part with the rocket silo, or maybe this personal battery Mark II could be a significant upgrade to our power armor. Or maybe no, I don't think we'll do substation, but you know, you get the idea. We have some leeway if we decide we need an extra technology. Right, so we still have 100 sulfur, and we still have... okay, so looks like I forgot 50 red chips in there. Of course, I don't have any red chips here. This is why I want the power armor with the legs, by the way. All these trips will be significantly faster. Let's actually just grab all of them, because we're going to do blue science first. Alright, 83, 17 to go, yeah, 50, yeah, okay, that's right, now it caught up. So that means 100, so let's do it in 2 batches, so we need 3200, now we're going to do 1600, which means 1600 engines, and another 1600 engines, so this is all for blue science, and then we need to make maybe 800 more engines for electric engines, in that case, but first we do half, so that is 1600 engines. This one is going to be behind, it's not a big deal though. And then 2400 red chips. Right, so we have 300 red chips, 200 engines and 100 sulfur. So we need to make sulfur for the rest of the blue science, but that's alright. Okay, so that is half of the remaining blue science going. Let's give this efficiency modules, because it's going to be processing for a while, and these two. Okay, let's grab all of these. And I guess until we go make the mining expansion, we are just going to put them in here to make the most out of my efficiency modules. How's it going with pollution? We are not polluting any spawners anymore at the moment, which is good. The efficiency modules are doing their work, are doing their job. Alright, so now we're going to need to make 4000 red and green science packs. As you can see, this takes 2 iron and this takes 5.5, so 7.5 iron and 2.5 copper, which means we need 30,000 iron and 10,000 copper. So let's expand this a little bit. Actually, let's put down some steel chests on this side. And let's go for it. I think my inventory is exactly 10,000 at the moment, so that is useful. Yeah, 10,000. So 3 inventories full of iron. Like that, and then 1 inventory full of copper. This is what we need to make the remaining red and green signs for the rest of the game. 40,000 resources. Alright, so let's start off by making a whole lot of gears. Let's see, we need 4000 copper for red signs and we need 4000 gears. So that is 8000 plates. Into gears. That will make 4000 gears for red signs. Then we're going to need another 8000 iron to make into gears for inserters. We're also going to need 4000 iron for the inserters directly and 4000 iron for the green circuits for the inserters. Right, 4000 copper, 4000 gears for red signs. This is all the iron we have left. That is going to be for belts. And I guess all the copper we have left should go into copper wire. Let's see if I don't fill up my inventory again. Not exactly fits, right? Alright, that is copper wire for green chips. This is gears for inserters. Then for the belts, we're going to need 2000 iron for belts and 4000 iron into 2000 gears for belts. Looks like I have the space to just do all of that. Right. So that's the gears for belts and the iron for belts. Meanwhile, let's grab the iron for the circuits. And these have almost finished. Alright. This for belts has finished. Now we just need 20 belt assemblers. And then we need to add the remaining copper wire to the green chips. Right, the first batch of belts is done. So this is 2000 belts. All of the green circuits are done. So we can now start off the inserters as well. And then we just grab the iron and the gears. Okay, probably the rest of the belts is done. But now we just need to wait for the inserters. Right, so while we wait for the inserters, let's go and distribute the resources to red signs. So I have 4 assemblers, and the reason I have 4 assemblers is it's pretty easy to divide a giant amount of resources over 4 chests. You just control right click in your inventory to just put half of your inventory into a chest, and then the other half you can just control right click half in here, then control left click the remainder in here, pick up the remaining half, control right click, control left click, and you just divided 80 stacks of resources over 4 chests. Pretty easy. That is half of the inserters done. So let's grab half of the belts for the first 2 assemblers. And then we have the remaining 2000 belts and the remaining 2000 inserters for the last 2 green signs assemblers. And after that, all of the red and green signs for the rest of the game is done, as well as all of the blue signs. We have the engines, we are making the red chips, and sulfur is a piece of cake. Alright, 2000 inserters. Pretty good. And science has resumed, slowly but surely. Alright, that is 800 or so blue signs in these labs, so that will keep running a while. Good. Let's redo this resources. "13 chests of iron, and 13 chests of copper." That's good, because we're going to need to make a whole lot of green chips pretty soon. Okay, so I think what I want to do first is produce another 800 engines for electric engines, because we are going to go towards bots soon. And also bot frames are the most complicated and the stuff with the longest crafting time, with the most steps. So let's just get it out of the way. Means I need 1 chest of iron into pipes and gears, like this. Actually, let's do half stacks of iron into pipes, so it will be done at the same time as the gears. And then we need 800 iron. Alright. Then I guess I will maybe like semi-automate some green chips on the side, which I can just feed with chests which are available right here, and then green chips can just slowly craft in the background. Let's see, output, input. So yeah, we can just dump 3 chests of copper and 2 chests of iron in here. And it will slowly make green chips in the background. Let's seize this opportunity to put down some lights. Which I should have done before. Yeah, okay, that's better. Right, first engines though. Again, away with all the stuff. So we can get rid of these chests now. And that is 800 engines for electric engines. I think that is enough already for the rest of the game. Let's see, we need 400 electric engines for yellow signs, 200 for the rocket silo itself, that is 200 left, which we can then use for bots, let's say 50 bots for personal use, that's 150 left. Then we need some for the power armor and for some legs, so yeah. That is pretty close to the exact amount we will need, so that is pretty good. Okay, I think I actually will double this setup. I need my stuff. So if I had bots already, I could just do this, but I don't have it yet, so unfortunately I still need to build it myself. So that will not work. Output will work, because green chips stack to 200, but iron only to 100, so let's double the input chest like this. Okay, so this is 6 chests of copper, 4 chests of iron, which will turn slowly into 2 chests of green chips. So this is basically 1 refill for the red chips, which probably, yeah, it has run out. So this is a slow process though, so I still will make some green chips over here, if I need them quickly. Like I think I want to restart red chips as soon as possible. But this we can use for the next batch or for like blue chips or something. Okay, so 3 full chests for this side, 3 full chests for this side, and half of our copper reserves are gone. Alright. I should probably put efficiency modules in that though. I don't have any more. Right, I guess we can steal from some run out miners already. Yeah, a lot of miners are starting to run out. Right, so that's a fair few. Yeah, we need 20. Because this will be running most of the time as well, and these are just stationary most of the time. It's just that when we do use this area, we are just creating a mass pollution spike, which is why I like to have the efficiency modules in here as well. So let's check the pollution actually. Yeah, we just had another small spike, but not really something to worry about. I do want to clean up my inventory a little bit though. And I guess we can just carry extra ammo down here. instead of in our inventory. Alright, that is pretty good. So, what is next? I think next we want to refill red chips. So we need to make another 2 chests, let's say 1 chest of green chips, because we have 6,000 in here. Alright, that's a full 3 chests of copper into wire. So yeah, this is a lot faster than this, but this is automated. So both have their merits. This I need to do myself, and this can just run in the background. Alright. I guess let's put some signs in the lab so it keeps going. Right, first technology's in. Blue chips, man, we can make blue chips. But we first need to do advanced oil processing. Okay, that's 2 more chests of this. How far is the wire? Let's bring 2 of the 4 chests of copper to red chips. Let's just do it like this, and we can just collect this automatically. Two chests of iron. Then 2 more chests of copper, and all our copper is gone. Tok tok. Man, let's see how much copper we still have. 125, okay. That is all the copper. Now we just need 2 chests of green chips. I guess we can distribute the remaining copper wire. Okay. And I think after this it will be time to not postpone oil cracking any longer. How's it going? Yeah, 22 out of 25k. Now light oil is full actually. But we still have a little bit of petroleum gas remaining. Alright, so we can start off red chips and then we are going to set up advanced oil processing. We need to fill up this chest. Let's steal this. So yeah, that is going way slower. Like here already a full chest is ready, but it is quite labor intensive to do it over here. Fast but labor intensive. Alright, so that is 2 full chests of green chips, so that is another 6400 red chips. We need a lot of red chips. So I gotta be careful not to overproduce these guys because they cost 5 copper per piece. So if I make 1 chest too much, 6,000 red chips too much, that's 30,000 copper. I don't have that much extra for sure. Oh, I should not forget about these red chips then. Looks like here is about 1600 red chips extra. Okay. 1600, let's do a quick count then. 1600 there, 32, 4000. 10,000. Do we still have red chips down here as well? 11,000. How many do we need actually? 11,000 already. Okay, wait, I need to make sure I'm not overproducing these already. I cannot imagine I am, but... Okay, so we need red chips for purple signs, furnaces and productivity modules. I think it's 5,000 red chips. We need them for the rocket control units. They have speed modules, 720 times 5, 36, 5036, 8600 red chips. We need 2000 blue chips, that is 4000 red chips. Yeah, that's already more, yeah? Yeah, that's already more. Okay, we still need more than 12,000 red chips for sure. Okay, so we are not overproducing them, but we should maybe slow down a little bit, not keep refilling this over and over anymore. Or we will end up in some copper trouble later on. Right. I guess it's good I did a quick calculations. Okay, so now everything is running. Everything is going. Copper is going. But not for long. Let's refill coal before we go do oil processing. Again, I grabbed 3 chests for no reason. Basically spent all of our copper. As I was saying, everything is going. Into chest production will keep going. Full production on the copper. Remaining production on the iron. We don't have that much left anymore. 30k iron. We will need this extra iron in not too much time. All science is going. Research is going. Power armor is about to complete. Yeah. I guess we can start building stuff. And preparing to make the power armor. Right, so first advanced oil processing. It's not as difficult as it sounds. Basically, it is quite difficult if you forget your inventory though. That makes it quite difficult to set up advanced oil processing. If only I had these exoskeletons already, man. Alright, what do we need on the way to rocket silo? Do we want to prioritize anything? Maybe productivity modules? Maybe low density structures? Rocket fuel? I don't think anything needs to be really prioritized. But at least research will keep going now that we have all this stuff in our queue. Alright. So I guess these are for... I happen to know 4 tanks of light oil is enough to make all the rocket fuel you need to launch a rocket. So let's just disconnect this. This is now our rocket fuel storage tank. And this is going to be going to oil cracking. Alright. So we can do it like this on 2 sides. It is dark again. And then just underground belt like this. That's pretty easy. How many do we need? We need a little bit more than that we have oil refineries. I don't think we're going to be processing at full speed. Let's do it anyway. Let's do it anyway. Alright. So that's a pretty easy way to set up oil cracking. We just zigzag the power lines in between. And then we need to connect water. Just steal it from the oil processing. Water is getting in there. And then we just power this pump. And light oil is getting cracked already. We just need to connect this somehow back to petroleum gas. Really, I want to put it back in the tank over here. A little meh this setup, but oh well. We're just spaghettifying everything. Just let's connect it here then, like this. Just spaghettify everything to quickly get to the rocket. Alright, let's just take away the light. Now we need to crack the heavy oil. We have a tank full of lubricant, which is more than enough. Okay, let's keep a little bit of space. And I guess we will just crack it straight further into petroleum gas without going through the tank first. We don't need nearly as much of these. Let's make 4. Just need to snake heavy oil up here somehow. Maybe just like this. Yeah, why not? Right, that is already filling with heavy oil. Now we just need to connect it to the water. We'll just go over the top right here. Apparently we can place it behind the trees. Nice and hidden. Guaranteed to not find it back if alt mode is disabled. Okay, that was oil cracking. That wasn't so bad now, was it? It wasn't so bad. Still no attacks. The efficiency modules are doing their work. These create 4 pollution per minute, which is not ignorable. But I don't have any more efficiency modules. I don't know if I want to make more efficiency modules either. How is our oil storage going? 5k oil per tank times 80 tanks, 60 tanks. 6 times 5, 300k oil in the system. Alright. We are going to go for the power armor now and for bots. Right, so we have the lubricant here. The engines are probably finished. Let's get rid of these turrets. We can maybe just do electric engines over here. Let's stay clear of the coal if we can. We can 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just going to go with 16 because we have 16 stacks of engines to turn into electric engines. And then we only need to make 1 trip up here, right? Right, so that is taken care of. I guess let's not make more lubricant for now. And then we just need to take 800 engines and 1600 circuits if we still have them. The 800 engines are done. Circuits, yeah, we have them. Alright, we have a lot of circuits. No lights again, sorry about that. And these are all the electric engines we will need for this game. Okay, let's go into the light. Okay, we still have like half a stack of green circuits left over. About half of our labs are working, so I don't think we will need extra lab speed to research the slow techs. Rocket silo is like, it takes 60 seconds to consume a science pack, whereas this one takes 45 and most techs take 30. But it looks like we still have some extra lab capacity. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Our science production is quite slow. Slow but steady. Right, what's next? Next is, I guess, sulfuric acid. And batteries for the bot frames. Let's get the skull belt out of the way. Just like this. Snake it through the trees. Then we can get rid of this whole thing. How is this power line connected? It is all connected down here. We can get rid of this power line as well. No, we cannot. Not of this one. We can get rid of that one. Right. We need a little bit of space. I don't think we're under that much threat anymore. Okay. So let's see. Let's start with batteries. Let's just put it away a little bit, maybe over here. Let's go with 8. So again, it's a quarter chest of copper and iron. Everything in powers of 2. And I guess sulfuric acid. How about this? Then we just pump it out to the battery. We can pump it back in after it's done, and we can maybe blue chips output on the other side. Okay, sulfuric acid. I guess we are going to just like the rest of the map, not automate stuff, but just provide some iron. Let's see, I think we need about one of these tanks to complete that, so that is 500 products, so I need 500 iron at least, but I need more because I'm going for it. So let's just bring 1000 iron over here. 1000 iron should do the trick. Then sulfur. Something like this maybe. Can go into sulfuric acid, and we can have a separate chest out here to make another 800 sulfur for blue science. That sounds logical as well. Water can connect like this, and we just need to snake down all that stuff. Water and petroleum gas. Okay, it's not that far. I thought it was a lot further. So let's go down here. Let's not take any trees where we don't need to. Okay, that is petroleum gas, now just water. We can just extend it from the oil processing. These trees are absolutely dead. There's no more leaves on them. That means they are not absorbing pollution anymore. This tree still is absorbing pollution, but if they are completely dead, like this one, these are now useless for pollution absorbing purposes. Alright, so let's just connect that up, I guess. And then we need to provide iron to make sulfuric acid. Going to go with half a chest of iron. If I was smart, I would have also taken some for batteries, but I am not. Let's put down a chest here. I guess maybe half a chest of iron, half a chest of copper. That may already be enough batteries. Low density structures are about to complete. Right. Okay, that will keep going. 800 batteries. That is enough for to convert our 400 electric engines into bot frames. No, we need a little bit more. Yeah, we need a little bit more. 400 is just for science. And then we need some for the personal hoverboard, for personal batteries more, I guess. Alright. What's next? I guess next is blue chips. Oh, there's 200 more ammo in there. Alright. Still have 666 ammo remaining. Alright. Okay, maybe we can just grab our inventory. Maybe blue chips. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess we won't be walking through this area too much, so we can just safely put a pipe down there.
Okay, let's also get some in here. Alright, let's see. How many blue chips do I need at this moment? I think I want to make 3 legs. That is 30. And the power arm itself is 40. 30 and 40, so 70. I want to make 70 at this moment. So here we have inserters and here we have outserters. No productivity modules in those either. We're just going to go with the raw numbers. Okay, then I need more green chips. I'm just going to make 70 right now because I don't need them for anything else just yet. Five. Done. Alright, that is 70. And we are just already preparing to automate blue chips. Yeah, you know, this playthrough automate. That's not true automation, but it is fast automation. Semi-automation. Anyway, it's all temporary. The whole game is a temporary setup to get to the rocket, after which we are going to build a normal base to get the rest of the achievements. Yeah, it's quite crazy. But I do think it's the best way to deal with this. We are severely polluting these guys again. Actually, oh, look at that. Yeah, that is yeah, pretty spiky, I would say. Yeah, I think I won't be doing much of this anymore. I'm going to reclaim all my efficiency modules. Most of my efficiency modules, and redistribute them. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, I should have done this earlier. Also reclaim these runout miners for their efficiency modules. Okay, actually I forgot to do my copper thing. So that is 10,000 copper ore per set of 4 chests. I think that's going to come in very useful in the end, once most of the miners run out. Yeah, 194 remaining, just a couple K. Yeah, that's good. Okay, let's grab our electric engines. Are they already done? I think they're already completely done. Yeah, they're done. Alright, so there was no efficiency modules in there. Let's put some in here. Okay. Yeah, still 11k lubricant left and we don't need it anymore for anything. So yeah, pretty good. Plastics. Looks like these are the most busy ones. Let's do half of the plastics. I overbuilt plastics. And these are going to be doing 2 batches as well. Okay, well, that is pretty decent redistribution, I think. Alright, we are polluting a lot less now. 200 pollution just in this wave, man, already. Yeah, this was the biggest wave. I think it's good we did something about that. We may be attacked at some point. I don't expect it to be a huge deal, but you never know. Anyway, less talking and more making the power armor. Oh yeah. We need some steel. And that is a power armor. And legs. Three legs. Also, we need... Let's put the electric engines in here for now. Also, we need to make bot frames from all of our electric engines which remain. Let's see, this is for the science bot frames. This is electric engines for the rocket silo. This is electric engines for bots. Let's just keep 40 here for now. Okay. So basically 9 of these. Power armor, oh yes. Let's put it on. Let's get rid of all of this. There's my armor. Power armor engaged. Okay, good stuff. I did save some extra stuff over here, the third battery. That is nice. And 8 extra of these. I guess I envisioned it like this. And then here can be 3 robots and 1 roboport and 3 legs, or like 3 roboports and 2 legs, depending on the configuration. Legs. Yes. I guess for now we are just gonna go with 2 legs and let our batteries charge. Look at this. Yes, baby! Oh, that always feels so good when once you reach your first power armor with the exoskeletons. Man, this is gonna be awesome. Oh yeah. Right, then what do we need? We need to make roboports. I want to make 3 personal roboports. But not here. Okay, let's first put the electric engine in the bot frames. This in here. Stacks of green chips. And then in the end the batteries, if we have them already. Yeah, we have a lot of batteries already. Not enough to make the bot frames, all of them we can. So let's do this. Okay, this is gonna make our 50 personal bots, and these for science we can do a little bit later. For now, let's focus on getting these guys. We need some gears. 1, 2, 3 roboports. Put our modular armor away. Okay. I need to reorganize a little again. Inserters we still have a bunch. We're gonna need some more though. But not now. I think it is time we start preparing to take out these biters now that we have our power armor and our bots. Before they can send in too many attacks. Take out these guys, take out these guys, then we can safely leave the base. Take out these guys and claim the iron. Because the iron is very sad looking. Yeah, already almost down to half a belt of iron. Alright. We have not been smelting steel at all for the last, I don't know. But I think we can restart that, especially with purple signs coming up. Though to reach true purple signs quantities, I will really have to... I will have to get the external iron mine. How's copper doing? Copper is doing very healthy. We spent all our copper, but now we are already back up again to 12 chests. Pretty good. 12 chests, that is about 40,000 copper. That is about the amount we need just for the low density structures alone though. So low density structures and all of this copper is gone again. And we need another 40,000 green chips for blue chips, I think. 2,000 blue, yeah, 40,000 green chips for blue chips. So that's another 60,000 copper. So that's this amount of copper times 1.5 extra. 12, 24, yeah, 30 full chests of copper we need. That's 100,000 copper we still need. And there's still 96k in the mine. 100k just for low density structures and blue chips. I hope I didn't miscalculate this, because we also need some more red chips and some other odds and ends. We do have 20% mining productivity bonus though, so maybe that will save us in the end. Yeah, I may have forgotten something. Oh, also we need to make at least, I guess at least 2,000 ammo to take out these nests, maybe even more. That is another 10,000 copper. It's not too late yet to change course of action. No, but I'm going to stick with it. We are going to stick with our starter copper mine. We're going to not claim this one. Let's go all in with our samurai bluff. Okay, let's start off these bot frames. Less rambling and more getting this achievement, I guess. We cannot start the bot frames because I didn't make the batteries. Basically, that is what's going on right now. We can start like half of the bot frames. And then we can just grab the first 50 which are ready are going to be ours. Now we can insert the roboports. I think I want to go with all 3 roboports. That is gonna suck my battery dry immediately though. There it goes. And it's gone. And the robot is not even half full. Half full, okay. Yeah, so that's why I have the extra solar panels, basically. That is why it would be good to get the personal battery Mark II, which is like 5 times the capacity of this one. But I guess we are just going to roll with it. Right. Then what? Yeah, I guess we need to prepare for mining. I think I'm just going to make new efficiency modules though. Just a couple more. I don't want to take them out of my base. I need 4 stacks of red chips then. And this has run out yet again. Oh, red chips. Almost 2k remaining still there. Here's a full chest as well. Some more efficiency modules. This is almost done. I will refill this too before I head out. Do we have enough belts and stuff? Don't have any belts left over here. I just make some more of everything. Belts, splitters. Just picking random chests in the middle of my system. That is not good. Okay, let's fix that. Okay, that's all full. Okay, coal starts to run out. Let's just grab one stack this time. That's not enough. Alright. Okay. Made some more belts and stuff. We need it because it's quite a long way to get all the way from the iron to here. And then we can make our personal construction robots. Right. And some green chips. That's gonna be our 50 personal construction bots, and it's probably gonna be all bots we make until we launch the rocket. So let's grab the rest of this stuff. Let's reset the recipes. Oh, I missed these. Dangerous. Alright, bot frames go in here. What else I wanted to do? I want to refill this and I want to start off all the bot frames. Oh, there goes the first bot. He's going to repair a turret. That was unforeseen. I need to really remember to switch off my stuff. Alright, how many miners do I have? 60 mine. Actually, that's enough miners to get 2 yellow belts of iron out of this. Okay, I don't need to make more miners. I do need to make red ammo though. 1600. $22. 2600. I think that's enough. I don't want to overproduce ammo either because it's pretty expensive. Alright, batteries can go in there as well. Okay, so I need, for 2 yellow belts of iron, I need 56 miners because I have 2 levels of mining productivity. You need 30 miners for a yellow belt in the beginning, and for every level of mining productivity you need 2 miners less basically. That's a rule of thumb you can use. So mining productivity 1, you need only 28. Mining productivity 2, you need 26. So we need 52. And 150 efficiency modules, which we already have. Alright. So maybe I am wasting my resources on these efficiency modules. Anyway, this is gonna cost a lot of steel. And a lot of our remaining iron, I guess. I need to clean up again. It's the most annoying part of this playthrough. 2 chests of iron. And 2 ammo. And actually, we need to smelt more steel. I have been slacking off and smelting steel. I have thought to automate it, but I don't really want to because it's dangerous to overproduce. still going. Actually, yeah, we already are not overproducing copper ore that much, it seems. And iron is down to half a belt. Okay, let's refill the green chip assemblers. Then we can head out. We have refilled the furnaces, this is going, science is going, bot frames are going, oil won't lock up anymore, red chips I don't want to produce more at the moment until I know exactly how much more I need. I guess I should pick up that at some point, but not now. Now we just need to make ammo and then we can head out. Let's put that away for now. This is gonna take a while though. 100 ammo times 4 seconds about. Oh well. We need to do like 5 refills with copper. Do we need some more gun turrets? We may lose a lot of gun turrets. I think I will make a few more gun turrets. And our gears are gone again. Always need more gears. Alright. Do I need to smelt more steel at the moment, or am I better off preserving my iron? Yeah, I think I will smelt one more set of steel. Get rid of the remaining miners which are not doing anything. Gun turrets done. Another 80 gun turrets. I guess we are gonna need a bunch of repair packs as well. Pollution seems to have stabilized again, but we did put like 200 pollution in the biter spawner just in the last hour when we had the horrible efficiency module distribution. 752 in total. And it is 400 for a behemoth biter to attack. I cannot imagine we have been dividing that equally. This nest is much heavier polluted than this one, I think. Oh well. Maybe it resets after some time. Alright, bot frames, electric engines, batteries. That's for that one. Yeah, now I'm basically just waiting for the ammo to complete. I should have started on that a little earlier. Oh, technology has stalled because I did not refill the blue science packs. All of the blue science packs are done though. No, that's not true. That's not true. Yeah, we can do that in the meantime. Okay. We still need to make another batch of blue signs actually. So let's grab these 1600 engines we reserved. Red chips. 1.5 stack. And then we need to pick up the sulfur. 800 sulfur over here. Sulfur is quickly produced. I don't think I will keep it going. At least this guy has caught up now. Yeah, all have 200 products finished. Alright, 100, 200, 300. That makes the rest of the blue signs. Okay, that's good. We caught that before we went away. Because blue signs produces very slow. And meanwhile, this is the last pass of copper. After this we are ready to head out, take out the biters and claim the iron. Before we head into the end game. Because this is the last two technologies before we get purple and yellow signs. On the way to the rocket silo. Nice. Right, I'm gonna do some inventory management while the last ammo completes. Grab all the steel. I want to know exactly how much resources I have now. Over a chest of steel. Maybe I produced too much steel, man. Because our iron is almost run out. There are like 8k or so remaining. And this is like 16k of iron into steel, man. And I just saw I missed that I forgot to give iron to the green chips. So that is almost all of my iron gone. Let's see how much we still have. Okay, we still have like 4 chests or so. About 4 chests. Okay, that's not too bad. Copper we have a lot. We should have a lot because we are going to need to invest heavy into green circuits and low density structures. Like I said, that's 100,000 copper we need just for that. Okay, then we are ready to gear up. Alright, it looks like we may need some more power lines. Definitely for the rest of the playthrough, so let's just make those in here. Guess the ammo is done. Few more miners have run out. Transfer the remaining copper. Not a lot. Not a lot at all. Alright. I think we are done with the transferring of the copper. Next we know is we'll be putting it back on the belt. Okay, so let's quickly refuel copper. Because this is now the most important bottleneck. I think the entire playthrough is going to be bottlenecked by our copper production as the miners run out. Then we can grab all of this. Put this in our gun. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we do 8 damage or we do 12.8 damage, but Behemoth biters have 12 armor plus 10%. So we are going to do no damage no matter what. It's only when the ammo is in the gun turrets they get a double bonus. This does 8 plus 12.48 damage, so 20.5, which is why we're doing 8 damage to the Behemoth biters through the gun turrets. Right, yeah, I think we are ready for sure. So let's make a safety save. And let's go for it. First we're going to go to this nest, which looks quite dangerous. When I was taking out those, this one looked quite intimidating with the behemoth worms and a lot of behemoth biters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 behemoth biters, which I can see already, with 3 biter spawners, 2 spitter spawners. So more behemoth biters will spawn. Let's get rid of that. And I guess let's get rid of that for now. And let's prepare this properly. So let's see, how many? 9. Let's do 10. Let's switch off the bots. That is 40 turrets. I can stand in the middle and reach all of them. And let's grab the walls. And now we cannot use the fake deconstruction trick from the early game, where we just marked the walls for deconstruction. And then they opened up so we could walk between them, but the biters cannot. So now we're going to need a proper Dragon's Teeth design, if you will. And I think this looks good, so let's make this into a blueprint. And we will snap it to a 2x2 grid, which makes it a little easier to place. Let's make a copy of that. And this will be the wall without the turrets, so I can place the wall independently from the turrets. Alright, let's then deconstruct that. And we need 2 more tags, production and utility signs. And after that, I think we only need like 4 tags for the rocket silo. We need rocket control unit, productivity module, speed module, and then the rocket silo itself. And that is all the tags we'll need before being able to finish the game. So just 4 tags, but it's still going to be very expensive. Alright, let's hurry up with the attack a little bit, because I have a feeling it's going to be night soon. Can we place it here? Is that not too close by? That behemoth biter is scaring me, man. Why are you coming down? Go away! Go away! Right, let's just stand over here in the bottom. Okay, he's gone. He's coming back. Okay, I will wait until he circles back up again. Circle back up again. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, alright. Now gun turrets. I zoom in. I won't look. And I just start to fill them with ammo already. It is turning night. Alright, so switch off the roboports. Let's put some distraction turrets in here. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to change out my armor stuff. Oh, behemoth biter got around to me. Is the nest clear? Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. But I need to retreat. Go around again, the other side. Try again. A lot of gun turrets. Go past everything close by. So they focus the nests. That behemoth biter is definitely not focusing the nest. I'm stuck in the forest. Let me out. Okay. Oh man, this was quite hard. Is everything dead? It looks like everything is dead. Holy moly. I thought it would be easy now we have power armor. Well, apparently not. Okay, so let's make a deconstruction planner which deconstructs entity ghosts and items on ground, because I probably spilled a lot of ammo everywhere. And also I want to deconstruct all those destroyed gun turrets. Yeah, we lost like 36 gun turrets and we threw 8 ammo on the ground. Alright, then we can use the bots to pick up the ammo which I dropped on the ground. And then they repair the gun turrets and I pick them up with the bots. Pretty good. Alright. So how much ammo did that cost me? I think that cost me a lot of ammo. Almost 600 ammo to take out a single nest, man. That is a lot. Actually, I started with 2.6k ammo and we need to take out 5 nests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, I may not have enough ammo then. The ammo is mostly spent on Behemoth biters, so it kinda depends how many Behemoth biters we have to kill. But this is so nice to do it with bots, man. I still remember in the early game where I had to deconstruct 40 gun turrets by hand every time, as well as repair them. I didn't repair them. That's why I have now all these broken gun turrets on me. I thought I would just wait for bots to do it, because then you could just do it like this, you know? That's pretty nice. Alright. Oh, my battery is fully gone, man. Yeah, that is why it would be nice to have the battery Mark II, I guess. Okay. Let's just protect this forest a little. I guess we could do this with the car, it would be a lot faster. But there's forest, which is... Meh. I think I was just a little overconfident with my power armor, and that is why it was not very easy. Maybe not, maybe it just is very hard. Alright. I think that is this area fully protected. Now we can head out to this nest. Hopefully we can still get there before it's night. I don't have coal, so my car will have to drive on wood. I will do you the favor of finally remembering to press the technology button, so that stops blinking. All that we can research now has been researched. Alright, this looks better. There's only 2 Behemoth biters, 1 biter spawner and 3 splitter spawners. So hopefully this will be a little cheaper. I'm gonna plop down the wall, like here. I'm a little scared. Problem is, if I trigger them too early, that's very bad. And they can be triggered by the proximity of a gun turret. It looks like I'm far enough out. Let's zoom in so I can do the ammo thing. Okay, so let's place 2 distraction gun turrets. As you can see, I placed them in range of all of these gun turrets, so when they get attacked by Behemoth biters, all of these 40 gun turrets, they can shoot their 13 bullets per second. So we're shooting like 500 bullets per second if all of these turrets are firing. Okay, ideally I want them to not trigger on me. Run away, let them destroy that, and they will trigger on this. And I should have switched off my... Now let's trigger the rest. It's spitters, they will die quickly. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, now we go in, place all the distraction gun turrets. That's a Behemoth biter, that's bad. Let's just keep inserting ammo. He's after me. Okay, that was a lot easier. Deconstruct all the ghosts and all the stuff on the ground. And switch on the bots. Let's walk through this. Oh, yeah, it still can go very fast, man. Holy moly. Okay, but this time my battery is still full. I guess it is not night now. I still have the extra... Oh, I was slower for this one. Oh, it's good that there weren't too many Behemoth biters around then. Now we just gotta protect the land. Can just drive up close by with the car. It won't cost me any battery for my exoskeletons, and the bots will not fly out when I'm driving at a decent speed. That's the last one. Let's check how all is going. 30 coal still in the copper. The bot frames are done. This is still going. Science is still going. Miners are going. Everything looks fine. Alright, then let's just continue to these 3 nests. It's getting day. Let's make a hurry so we can attack when we can see something. This one has a lot of behemoth biters. I think I am better off maybe... No, I'm not. I'm better off coming in from this side, I think. Maybe from the bottom again. Maybe from the bottom again. Yeah, let's try that. Put down my walls. Let's see. Don't really dare to come much closer than this. Whoa. It may already be too close. Yeah, the behemoth worm is firing. Can he fire at turrets though? That is a good question. I think I'm exactly out of range with the turrets. He can reach the wall but not the turrets. This is perfect distance. I should not walk here. If I walk here, I'm dead. Okay. So let's check. I cannot exactly in the overlapping point. 826 ammo spent. First wave and the second wave. Right, we spent almost 600 on the first attack, so it means we spent 250 on the second attack. So there is hope that we have enough ammo. This one's gonna be expensive again though. Problem is, if I place distraction turrets now, the behemoth here is just gonna shoot on those. Let's just trigger them by hand. Oh. They're in. That's alright. That was very close, but now the nest is completely deserted. So the behemoth worms, they are after me again. Oh, fuck. Alright, I think we got it now. Whew. That is how easy it is to kill, like, medium worms compared to these behemoths, man. Holy moly. Not too bad, actually. My battery is even still full. Okay. Wow, that was pretty intense. $700 minus the 50, yeah, 450 on this attack. We have 1.3k left of 2.6k from which we started. Okay. I just really need to protect the land first. Unfortunately, I know it's still light, but I just cannot let the biters claim this ground while I'm trying to take out the other ones. So we're going to do this first. Right, that's about as much as we can do. 24 fuel remaining in the copper furnaces. This is still going as well. Iron is really dead. 5k remaining. 60k copper remaining. Alright, I will wait for daylight. I will place some more pipes in the meantime. New expansion. Yeah, they are everywhere, man. They are everywhere. Alright, it's getting light again. So let's go prepare to take on this one. I think this one was pretty hard. It was like a lot of nests, but not a lot of worms. Maybe it's not pretty hard, but it's gonna be pretty expensive. Maybe that's a better way to put it. Yeah. Whoa. 5 biter spawners and 2 spitter spawns, but no worms. No worms. No worms. Okay. I may just go for... I definitely should go for 2 legs. I think maybe I should go for 3 legs even. Let's first build the structure though. Safe distance away. Is this safe? I don't know if this is safe. Doesn't feel very safe. That's probably... As soon as I place the gun turrets, I have to be ready for them to come. No? Alright. Okay, then I can do the traditional way. About something like this. Let's give ourselves a little bit more. Okay. Oh man, there's so many behemoth biters. But it's behemoth biters, right? I should be able to catch them with the distraction gun turrets in front. Oh, there they come! Yeah, it's working pretty well. They are not triggered on me. The nest is drawn empty and I can go in. And without the worms... Without the worms... Holy, what a massacre, man. Without the worms, the nests go down quickly, is what I wanted to say. But I was a little bit busy with not dying. Look at all this ammo on the ground. Yeah, I'm not moving, man. There's acid everywhere. Okay, bots, you can do it. You can also grab the ammo from the turrets. And that rock, I guess. Right, acid is gone. Whew. Okay, that was pretty tough. Big ammo cost on this one. Only one more nest to go. I think we have exactly enough ammo. $800 ammo left. 800 ammo left. Oh man, that is pretty close. Okay, let's just quickly get this done. Hopefully we can still attack before it gets dark. Because if a new expansion comes, or even like a group with a lot of behemoth biters to expand, I may not have enough ammo just to deal with that, and we are back to square, well, not square one, but square two, I guess. Right, that will do. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Last nest. Iron. Glorious iron. Here I come. Yeah, it is getting night. Where should I place it? Here maybe. The forest. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it before night. Sorry about that. Last attack in the dark. Problem is, I start to have so little ammo that it's getting very hard to distribute the ammo. Alright, 300 ammo for myself. How is this looking? Mediocre. Alright. Here we go, in the dark. Let's do that. Try to draw them with the gun turrets. And I loop around so they don't trigger on me. I forgot my car. Don't trigger on me. Alright. Drawing the rest. It's mostly splitters. Come on, come on. Hurry up. Hurry up, splitters. Let's go. Oh, there is no behemoth biters. That is lucky. Ha! Nice. Only 240 ammo spent on this one. No behemoth biters. That was extremely lucky. Oh. Well, the spawn chance of a behemoth biter at 100% evolution is 3.8 or like 37.5%. And big biters are 50, and then the remaining 1.8 is medium biters. So we were not that lucky, but still it was pretty lucky. Did I spill ammo? No. Okay, so we don't need this anymore. Let's do trees and rocks only, but we blacklist them. So we can deconstruct this without deconstructing rocks, the trees, which will absorb the pollution from the iron mine pretty soon. Oh man, victory! Haha! Yes, we took out the nest, man. How's it going? At the base. 13 coals still left. I think I can set up the iron mine before I need to go back. First I need to protect this land. That's of the utmost importance. So let's check that actually. So now it's pretty green already here. Now these nests are gone. So if like this or this chunk is selected for expansion, it would be pretty bad for me. So yeah, unfortunately this is what we have to do. Let's lay that out on the map. I think I'm going to walk between the trees to place those. So this is probably going to be a little bit more time-lapsey. Right, there's an expansion right there in the trees. It's on the good side of the trees though. Yeah, I think that won't be a problem for the iron mine. Alright, our land has been protected. If we look now, all this is a nice dark red again, which is how we like it. Let's see, do we have some time still? I really want the copper production to continue. 8 coal remaining. Don't think we have enough time to fully lay out the iron mine. It does not really matter which chunk we are in. Let's see, a long stretch. I guess this is the longest stretch. Something like this. Yeah, let's keep it easy like this. Switch on the pots. I have 3 modules per miner. Alright, 2 belts of iron. I think that is 56 miners. Which is enough when you have mining productivity too. Like I said, you can reduce 2 miners per level of mining productivity. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to do it by car. I'm just gonna drive north. Drag the power line behind me. And hope we don't crash into any rocks. Okay, that's probably where we want to turn if I look on the minimap. Forgot which tile I had the belt on. So theoretically, with the belt dragging, it doesn't really matter where you drive as long as you stay close by. The mouse can move from left to right. In reverse. That was a tree, that's alright. Okay, we probably should place a radar down here as well, so we can keep an eye on the mine. So it should not be that much pollution with the 3 efficiency modules per miner. And I'm just hoping we can get away with it. Okay, so where we want to go a little bit higher. So let's do this section by hand. Turn here, I guess. Gonna turn north soon. Yeah, maybe let's just turn north here already. Something like that, and then we can drive the rest of the distance to the base. Okay, I think I'm first gonna connect the power lines now, so the iron can start flowing down the belt. Oh, oof. Holy smolies. Of course there's a rock right there. Of course there's a rock right there where the behemoth can exactly shoot me. Look at that guy. Holy moly. That could have ended badly. We lost a bot. Nothing important. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be annoying for the belts then. Okay, let's first connect this power and have the iron miners start working. And that should do it. Yes. 2 yellow belts of Iron Man, 11 hours in the game, 4 hours remaining for the achievement. Pretty nice. If we can survive this guy. Alright, maybe this is it for the end of the episode. I'm not sure yet if I'm going to do it in one giant recording or not, but if I split it in 2, this is probably going to be the split point. And the last episode, or the second half of this video, depending on what I decide later, is going to be the end game, producing all the high-tech stuff, the low density structures, the rocket fuel, the rocket control units, the blue chips, all that kind of stuff. And we're going to hope we have enough copper. So yeah, that's it, and see you in the last part. Right, welcome back to the last part of this challenge, or at least the last part before the rocket launch. We still have to get all achievements after that. But this episode is going to be until the rocket launch. We're either going to make it or break it. It can break very easy if I just quickly handcraft one single item, then we lose the game immediately. So it can still go wrong, or you know, if we just crash into a rock while the Behemoth worm is exactly in range to shoot us, like at the end of the last one. Right, so let's see. The belts are up here. I think I'm just going to go... No, let's go by car. I think we can do it. No, let's go by foot. Under the Behemoth worm. I don't want to jinx myself in the last moments. Yeah, that guy down there. Oh, here, shoot again. Looks like we're really exactly on the edge of his range, where we crashed into the rock. Okay, 800 belts remaining. I think we have enough. That's connected. Now that we are here, we may as well pick up the red chips. 600k oil, that's more than enough oil. Let's... Yeah, I'm not going to be too anal about losing some oil here. I'm just gonna deconstruct this all. Yeah. All of this gone. And let's grab this as well. Little Johnny, he's still there. Always alert on this gun turret. Okay, let's not waste too much time. 4 hours, it seems like a lot of time. I think it is, but maybe it's not. It will take a while before the iron makes it all the way down the belt. Alright, let's not work on the belt here. Thanks to Mr. Behemoth worm down there. Okay. So all in all, I think we are pretty safe now from any attacks for the rest of the game. We just need to do the end game, the theoretical end game part. Like almost like we were playing on peaceful instead of on 100% evolution. Okay, so I do want to prioritize still the iron from my mine here, even though it's like only a few hundred. Few hundred? Yeah. Less than 1,000 now. Okay, so one is going to connect straight to my iron furnaces. And then should have some furnaces remaining, I think. Make some space over here. That one's gone as well. Oh, more iron. Alright. Let's do that. Ah no, yeah, we can repurpose these. I was thinking I made enough furnaces, right? Okay, I need to clear my inventory. Coal, stone, wood, iron ore. Let's do the attack chest thing. Gun turrets, ammo. We don't need all that anymore, I don't think. Walls. Yeah, I'm quite happy with my current setup. Let's put away that. I think we should be good with. Let's keep the panels though. Almost a full chest of red chips. Yeah. Oh wait. First refuel. All right. And now we refuel these as well. These we cannot deconstruct with the bots because there's like 40 coal in each furnace, so it would take forever. Alright, here is the iron coming in. That means this miner will get stuck, so let's do that. Let's move this chest for the 7,000th time. And let's make the other belt of iron into steel. Like that. Now we just go straight into steel. And now I can use the bots actually. We can just copy paste all these inserters. And now that is all automatically filled. Right, so now we have one belt of iron dedicated into iron and one belt of iron dedicated into steel, which is going to be important for purple signs, because we need a lot of steel for purple signs. So I guess let's just have steel collect over here maybe. Something like that. Alright, steel is coming down. And now we refuel the steel furnaces. So we didn't have enough coal to put a full stack in it. So all furnaces keep synchronized. Alright, how's it going with copper? At 46. Should I spend the time? I don't think so, but I'm doing it anyway. Alright, all furnaces synchronized. That is worth something. Okay, let's check the pollution situation. Yeah, much better. No nests close by. This pollution has completely dissipated. This is the iron mine pollution. This is getting out on this side where it's open. But by the forest here it's blocked. I don't think it will reach the biters through the forest. So it may seep through here a little. We have to keep an eye on that. Okay. Well. Let's grab all of this. And then we're gonna do some organization. Okay, so we have 400 bot frames and 200 electric engines, which is what we need, and we have 40 left over. We have some extra batteries. I don't think we need more batteries for anything at this point. So, what's next? So logic dictates maybe first we would do purple signs, because we need more purple signs than yellow signs. There's 2 purple technologies and only 1 yellow technology before the rocket silo. And on the other hand, I need so much steel for purple signs, which I'm only just now start to collect, so I will have to start with yellow signs, I think. That means we need to make blue chips and low density structures. So first let's get an overview again of what we have to work with, so we can determine the proper resource distribution. No inventory full sound, that is not very nice. We have 8 chests of iron. We don't need a lot of iron. This is all full. You have a lot of copper, man. A lot of copper. A lot of copper. Yeah. We're gonna need a lot of copper though. We're gonna need really a lot of copper. This is a good start. 22 chests of copper. We still need more, but this is a good start. Is this full? This is full. Oops. Yeah, I forgot to empty that. Alright, that doesn't matter too much. So what am I gonna do? I think I want to make half of the blue chips first. We need 2000 blue chips about to win the game. So if we make 1000, that is gonna be 10,000 green chips and 1000 red chips. Right? Yes, so I guess we are going to make a chest of green chips by hand to speed it up. Five, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, like 3 chests of copper. I know we have 10,000 green chips. Alright, no, that I'm mistaken. Then let's just get it started. I know, wait, hey. We need 20,000 green chips, not 10,000. Oops. Yeah, okay, then we need to do it. Now it's gonna cause a pollution spike, but I don't really care anymore. It may cause a power spike though. Alright, so let's just put 1 stack of red chips in every blue chip assembler. That is 2000 red chips. Let's grab these. This is 5000 red chips for purple signs. Yeah, we need more red chips too. Alright, so we need to do yet another time this. Okay, we're gonna have a little bit left over, that's alright. So let's do half a batch of red chips, I guess. Half a batch of red chips, that means only 1 chest of green circuits. We can bring that already. It's gonna make another 3000 red circuits. I think we're gonna need more even. Yeah, we're gonna need more even. Okay, let's just do a full batch. That's enough power lines. Okay, let's start on the green chips. Two chests of iron. So another chest of copper wire. Right. Then what? Yeah, second chest of green circuits to red chips. Right? I don't know. Maybe half a chest, I don't know. So this makes another 6,000 if you do 2 full chests. 6,000, maybe it's too much. 5,000, what more do we need? 5,000 for purple signs, 2,000 more for blue chips, like almost 4,000 for speed modules. I think, yeah, we need it. I think we need it. Let's just do all. Right. Another 2 chests of iron and half of our iron reserves are gone. But hey, at least we are producing a full belt again. Oh, only copper now, we are not producing a full belt. That's alright. Let's fix that. We can start using this extra copper ore which we have been stacking, which we have been saving. Okay, that is almost 20,000 copper ore. I just need a little bit more space here. Input priority on the mines. And then this can be a supplement. Okay, so because we saved up this copper when we were overproducing more than a belt of copper ore, now we can take benefit of that by filling up the belt to a full yellow belt of copper ore, now that the miners have lost the capacity to produce a full yellow belt of copper ore. That is 2 full chests of green chips again. Plus whatever is still here. 400 more to go. Our inventory is empty, so we can safely collect like this. And that is almost. So now we still don't have the required 20,000 chips to start off blue, because I started up red chips again. Yeah. Just thinking about low density structures, I think I want to use 10,000 copper for the first batch. They just produce half every time, it's easy to remember. Produce half in the first batch and half in the second batch. Alright, so let's check pollution. Iron mine, it looks stable, it doesn't seem to be growing that much. It's spreading out here still a little bit. It does not really seem to seep through this hole here, and it does not seem to get through to these biters here. So I think we are good. Yeah, if you project this pollution cloud on the copper mine, you can see that we would have, especially this open side here, it would probably be pretty bad. We need to take out a lot of nests. yet another batch of green circuits. This will also be 2 chests of green circuits. We also still need to make productivity modules for purple signs. We need to make speed modules for rocket control units. So we cannot really overproduce green circuits. Not yet at least. Okay. Yeah, this is it is slow, but it is automatic. Maybe I should have built more like this, I don't know. This method works as well. I mean, we can keep up consuming our resources, so we cannot be any faster anyway. We can consume all resources and then we are just waiting for more resources. At this point, we don't need to do anything else on the map anymore. We just need to finish the game before the timer runs out, basically. Right, our iron reserves are being regenerated faster now that we have a full belt again. So that's good. And 8 chests of copper at the moment. I will probably do low density structures before I refill this. Okay, now we have enough green circuits to start off blue circuits. So let's just limit each of these chests to 1000. And then we can just fill each chest up. Together with the 2000 red chips inside, that will make 200 red chips inside, that will make 100 blue circuits per chest. Nice. Alright, I think we are done with green circuits for now. Also probably done with batteries for now. Ah, yeah, that is very important actually. Provide sulfuric acid. Okay. All the green circuits are done. So at least we have some extra in case we need to make some stuff. Alright. This is almost done as well. Okay, let's get rid of the gun turrets. We don't need to pretend anymore that we will need them. I'm also going to get rid of this. Yeah. It was not too bad, but we just don't need it anymore. We'll keep the one going. Okay. Guess we can put most of the pipes away as well. Okay, I will, again, a little bit of inventory management. I don't need 20,000 power lines on mine. I probably will need some more inserters at some point. Yeah, it's a little overkill in the pumps department. Oil refineries, I don't think we're gonna set up more of those. We will need to set up rocket fuel though. Perhaps I first will start off with science. Let's first start off with science, because we are not researching anything. So low density structures it is. Like that. How much copper is this go? Okay, break. Alright, I took a quick break. There was someone at the door. What was I doing? I think I was doing low density structures. So we need about 2000 low density structures to win the game. 1200 for yellow signs and 720 for the rocket. So we're going to produce 2 batches of 1000, which means 20,000 copper. 20,000 copper. Okay, so we're going to have, I guess, maybe steel chests. I can do it with bots now, can I not? Yeah, I can. Alright, so outputs, inputs, flip it around. Alright, 2000 copper. And then 10 chests, right? That is 20,000 copper, yeah, that's correct, okay. Then let's go overboard with the lights. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Then we just need to take 20,000 copper. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's almost all of copper gone. So it's good I stopped making the green chips. Okay, that is 20,000 copper. How much do we have left? Not a lot, I presume. 4 chests. So that's about 12k. Okay, then we need to go and take the plastics. Let's reset those chest limits. So we need to take all the plastics, which we saved up earlier. 10,000 plastics. Right, this is already all the plastics, also for the last batch. Okay, so we are distributing all the plastics. So let's do it like this again. That is easier to insert the plastic. And then steel is pretty simple. You can just insert 1 stack of steel in every assembler, I think. Yeah, 50, 100, yeah, this is 1000. Okay, yeah, that works out. So now just switch it on. Oh, and we are producing 1000 low density structures. That means we can soon start up yellow signs. Okay, while this produces a bit, first we're going to set up rocket fuel, because rocket fuel is very slow to make. And we may just bottleneck ourselves by the rocket fuel production speed. So rocket fuel, pretty simple. You make solid fuel from light oil, preferably. So rocket fuel needs 30 seconds crafting time, but it's really 40 seconds because the crafting speed is 0.75 and the crafting speed of this is 2 seconds. So in 40 seconds we make 20 of these guys, which means we can support 2 of these guys. That was a very bad way to explain. Alright, so 6 pipes. Do it like that. Power line. And then we just plop this down like a bunch of times. We need to snake through that. Alright, I didn't disconnect everything, that is good. 4, 5, 6, no, 5, I guess 5 is okay. Okay. A little awkward. So this is 100k light oil in the system, which should be enough according to my rough calculation. And now we are producing rocket fuel. Alright. So the first one's starting now. And it's gonna take a while, 30 seconds crafting time, pretty slow. But we still have a lot to do. I think that can produce 720 rocket fuel while we are doing the rest of the stuff. Alright, so what is next? I think the next thing we are going to do is... So for the rocket silo we want 4 productivity module trees, but the productivity module trees themselves require 5 productivity module 2s each. So we need 20 productivity module 2s. And we can use those module 2s to make the yellow and purple signs before we change them into the productivity module 3 for the rocket silo. So that way we can get away with, we can basically get the most out of these 4 productivity module 3s we have to make. So 20 module 2s is 80 of these. And I'm going to make it in 8 assemblers just to speed it up a little. Right, and then 20 of these guys. We are going to need 100 blue chips. And another 100 red chips. Right. Yeah, 5 per, and we need 20, yeah. Okay, so that is going to make 20 productivity module trees, and we have produced 500 processing units per hour with our temporary crappy setup. That is not bad. Alright, so all of the blue signs is done. Okay, just insert maximum and just put the rest in here. Actually, we can just add it to the chests. And let's upgrade all of these inserters to fast inserters. No, not those ones. These ones. It will help a little bit with the downtime between swings, because some of the signs has to travel pretty far. Okay, so we should have a roughly equal amount of signs. We have 589 and 590 and 340. plus 200 in these. Yeah, okay. Let's get a better overview by not having it inserted in here. 590 and 540. That's pretty good. So we are 200 blue signs behind, but we overproduced red and green signs for sure. Alright. So I guess, should I take this down? Probably I should take it down, but I don't want to. So I won't do it. Alright. Yellow signs is going to be first. Are these done yet? No. We are going to be feeding from chests. All of these resources are very low quantity. 1 flying robot flame, 2 processing units. We can insert those straight into the assemblers. This one we're not going to use. And then the low density structures will supply by chest. And we can put the robot frames and the blue chips in here to keep track of how much we need to make. So what do we need? We need 1300 yellow signs. But we're going to make only 1200 before the productivity bonus. Now we're going to have 12% productivity bonus on this, so we are already going to make more than 1300, plus there's productivity in the labs. So 1200 should be more than enough to research 1300 science packs worth of science. Right now they are done, so let's get the module 2s going. Alright, so that is going to make 5 module 2s. And then we just have a belt with some chest on the end for yellow signs and for purple signs, because purple signs is exactly the same setup, but we turn it around. Purple signs we need more than yellow signs, because we have 2 technologies here with purple signs. So we need 1600. We're going to make 1500, and by the same logic that's going to be more than enough to research 1600 science packs worth of research. So 1200 and 1500. That's why I have 4 and 5 assemblers here. So this one needs an extra chest like this. Purple signs will collect in this chest over here. Alright. Same for here. We need only 1 electric furnace and 1 productivity module for 1500 science packs. That means 500 electric furnaces and 500 productivity modules, which is why purple science requires 5000 advanced circuits, because 2500 for 500 productivity modules and 2500 for 500 electric furnaces. And then the rails is a lot of stone and steel. We'll get to that later. Right, so let's light this up. Okay, we have enough. Whoa. Yeah, we have enough low density structures to get started already on the yellow signs. So now we have 12% productivity bonus on these guys. Okay, so let's collect our robot frames and let's see how many blue chips we already have. Alright, so this is half of the blue chips and it's all of the robot frames. So we need 150 more blue chips to make all of the yellow signs. And the other blue chips are for the rocket control units later, and for the rocket silo itself, and for some module stuff, blah blah, for other stuff. Okay, then we need an empty inventory again. For these, let's just do the quarter stacking thing. And we are producing yellow signs. Almost 12 hours into the game, 3 hours left to go. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. How's it going with the chests? Yeah, we are using this up pretty quickly now. Let's just quickly go take a look at the miners. This setup is obsolete. The extra copper collector. Okay, we are out of coal. Perfect timing. Now we do need a lot of coal, because the steel furnaces also will be out of coal. So that's another 48 furnaces. Yeah, almost 3 chests of coal. Let's check pollution. Yeah, it looks quite stable around the iron mine. This is still good. Yeah, everything looks good really. Cannot complain at all. Now we just need to hope the pipes do really block the expansions, because I don't really have that much ammo left to deal with any incoming attacks. Yeah, really this is a quite high risk strategy, because I don't have a good defense. I have... how much ammo I have left? 600. Okay, I could take out one expansion, so I guess we are good on the defense front. Even if an expansion comes in into the pollution cloud, sends an attack, we can deal with the attack and we can go take out the expansion. I think we're good on that. We don't need to worry. Right, so this is going to be quite slow. I'm not going to insert science packs just yet, because we will just be making 1 billion chips. In the meantime, this is the other modules. I lost one module, I think. It's in my... it was already in my inventory, wasn't it? Yeah. Right, these are our 20 productivity module 2s, which after all science is completed, we will transform into 4 productivity module 3s for the rocket silo. Maximum efficiency. Even though they're not efficiency modules. Okay, so what is next? Okay, I think next we are going to set up purple signs stuff. So that is next on the agenda. First of all, let's do furnaces. They are the easiest. Alright, so we need 500 furnaces, which means 5000 steel, 5000 stone bricks, and 2500 advanced circuits. So basically a full chest plus 2 stacks, and that does the trick. So it is time to haul some stuff around again. Let's first go take the 5000 stone. I wonder if we have the 5000 steel already though. Okay, that is 5000 stone bricks. Do we have 5000 steel? Yes, we do. Oh, produce 1000 units per hour. Exactly, I guess. That means they are finished. We just produced 1000 blue chips per hour, I guess, for 1 hour. Okay, so just one stack we insert in here, and then exactly a full chest will make all of the other furnaces we need for science. Then we just need to add 2500 red chips to the middle one, and that will do the trick. Right, then productivity modules. We need another 2500 red chips for productivity modules, which means 25 assemblers. Let's do 25. So that's 10, 20, 25. And 2500 green chips. That is all the productivity modules we will need for purple science. Not bad. Okay, so I am going to refill this one more time, so it keeps producing on the background. We don't need to let it run out all the way. If we need the resources, we can just take them. But it's nice to have some production of green chips going on in the background, because you need them for everything, man. For everything. Alright, I think we can start yellow science. We should have some. That's a good number. That will get us about halfway through rocket control unit. Okay, then what's next? How much steel do we have actually? Let's take this as well. Okay, just like a chest full. 3000. We need a lot of steel for rails. I think we need 8000 steel for rails. So we could set up like half of that almost already. I guess we should do it because we made the other 2 ingredients for purple science. Where's my inventory? Somewhere in some chests over here. So rails. And iron sticks for the rails. So these need 3 ingredients: iron sticks, and then raw steel and raw stone. So we provide all of that by chest, like this. A chest of stone, half a chest of steel. I guess now it will be 800 because we're doing only half. And then iron sticks. Like this. And output in a chest of rails, like this. Then just copy that. Oh, it's nice to have bots. We are missing 3 fast inserters. Do we still have some? We don't really. Okay, let's place those down by bots. I don't think we'll need many more fast inserters. I think we are almost done with the builds. Okay, then it is time to play Hauler Boy again. Yes, first let's take 4000 iron. Right, that's all the iron. Now we're going to get all the stone, 5 chests of it. 1, 2, 3. And 1 chest of stone remaining for landfill or something. 4, 5. And then we need 4,000 steel for the first half of the rails. Almost. We're just a little short. I guess we can scoop it off the belt. Together with iron ore, which we don't want. Right. Exactly 4,000 steel. Great timing. Well, I guess we could have stolen just from this one if we really needed to. So another 4,000 steel, and that will do it, I guess. Alright, this is going fine as well. Pollution is fine. So nice to start on 100% byte revolution. Then you don't need to worry about the evolution increasing to the next dangerous level of biters. It just cannot increase any further. Right, so this is our overproduction of stone bricks. Massively overproduced. We don't need any of that. Chests and chests full. Don't know why I did it. All that extra pollution in the early game could have been avoided, especially before I had I made all of these even before I had efficiency modules. That is not good. Now we don't care so much anymore about efficiency modules. Okay, let's see how many red chips we still have left. That may be important. It's a full chest and a little bit. Yeah, I think we still overproduce these men. Okay, so we need 2,000 more for blue chips. I don't want to put them in, because then I will forget about it and I will think I need to produce 2,000 more red circuits. Not good. Right. That is the first batch. So this is all we need for yellow signs, for all yellow signs already. Okay. The first 1,000 low density structures have been produced. Let's just distribute them so yellow science keeps going. Whatever is not consumed we can save up for the rocket silo later. Now we just need another 20,000 copper. I don't think we have that much yet. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. 8 chests, yeah, 24,000. But we also need another 30,000 copper for blue chips. Okay, what has more priority? I think maybe we can do it at the same time. We still have 10,000 almost. Yeah, I think we... If we do it like this, it will make 3/4. It will make half of the remaining half, let's put it like that. Okay, let's do that, and then we can spend the rest on green chips for now. It does look like it's working out. Though I guess copper production will slow down drastically once these chests are empty. Yeah. We'll have to see how well it works out still. Alright. So let's bring the signs over. that will get us through rocket control unit. So we only need to bring more yellow signs once we start researching rocket silo itself. I guess the productivity modules are done. $500 of them, perfect. Let's insert the first batch. And half a stack of those. And I guess we can just transfer the rail chest by chest, since we have 5 rail producers and 5 purple signs assemblers. That should be pretty balanced. And now we're producing purple signs, but these need to be upgraded for sure. Let's see if we still have some. Yeah, alright. We don't have the stack bonus on the inserters, so even fast inserters will have a... Okay, they can keep up. 30 rails, yeah, okay, they can keep up. These assemblers are pretty slow with those productivity modules inside. Alright, so all science is producing. Now we just gotta keep it producing and keep consuming. And I guess we'll be either limited by research speed or by copper production, one of those two. Okay, so I guess I will have 10,000 circuits. I need to put away my stuff again. Let's do it better. Alright, I'm gonna put these blueprints in the attack chest. And this as well, I don't need it anymore. Put back coal over here. Okay. I forgot what I was doing. I was going to supply... Okay, rocket control unit is finished. So now we can switch to purple signs. I guess we first go productivity module 3, because that's what we need, before going speed module, and then rocket silo. Almost 3 hours left to go. Yeah, we'll make it. I think we'll make it. Okay. That is half the green chips for the remaining half of blue chips, if you can follow that. Let's just put all of these inside. This is our benchmark. Once these red chips are done, all of the blue chips have been produced. Then we still need 3600 to make 720 rocket control units. So I guess this is our overproduction. Not too bad. 1000 copper per stack, so that's like 5,500 copper too much into red chips. That is pretty close, because in total we need about 20,000 of them, so not too bad. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, of course we need a second round of 2000 steel into these low density structure assemblers. And now also these have been supplied with all resources except 1000 copper per chest. And we have spent almost all of our steel, so this is why we needed the extra iron source. You can see it is pretty... We are chewing through the steel pretty hard with purple signs and the low density structures together. We also need 1000 for the rocket silo itself, but that is far off in the future, so we don't need to worry about that. Alright. This is not a lot, but let's distribute it anyway. Okay. So up next, I guess we are back to making not iron sticks, we are back to making green circuits. So we need to be a little careful now. Yeah, but this we'll need for sure. We still need 10,000 for green chips, and we need 3,600 for these modules. Well, that's about it, I guess. Okay, maybe we should be a little careful. Okay, I guess in that case I'm just going to stop this uncontrolled production. That's also the point of this playstyle, right? I can exactly control my production. It is a lot easier to keep track of what goes where if not everything is just running wild. I'll just keep it here, why not? Okay, 5 chests of those. 5 chests of copper we have. And a lot of iron. Let's not waste time to move that around. We have not a lot of chips though. So that's all good. By now you have seen this move about 1,000,000 times already. Okay, we are gonna do it because I am used to grabbing the stuff by the chest full. It looks like we are producing way more iron than we need right now. Basically because we're not building a base, we don't need that much iron because all of your base elements is mostly iron. Like all of these things and belts especially, it's like 90% iron, your base. That is another chest of green chips. Slightly annoying that I didn't automate science delivery to the labs, but I just want to keep this, man. I've been handling this the whole playthrough. It's kinda unique for sure, this science setup, I guess. So I don't want to deconstruct it just yet. Alright, a chest full of green chips. Okay, we need more. This is 8,000. We need 10,000 and 3,000. We need at least 5,000 more. So let's do this. And another 2 chests of iron for the green chips once these are done. Take a look at the map. Everything looks still fine. We are creeping up with pollution to the north a little bit further than I would like. I think I still have a bunch of efficiency modules, so let's go and put them in stuff up here. Everything is efficiency moduled except for these. 480, yeah, already 500 from 720, that is good. Yeah, this is all efficiency moduled. I guess the miners. facts of life. Maybe these steel furnaces are not located in the most smart location ever, since they create a lot of pollution as well. That is what's now building up out here. Well, but we got away with it. We even kept the power plant in this location instead of hiding it in the forest. Of course, hiding it in the forest is better, but it also costs time to move all that stuff and a new coal belt and all that stuff. So we opted not to do it if it wasn't absolutely necessary, and it turned out it wasn't. Then I guess this is approximately enough green chips. How much copper we still have? How much copper is still in the mine? 20k. Alright. These chests are now empty, so our production has really slowed down, as you can see. It's like barely a third of a belt. Yeah, let's check this out. Empty, empty, empty. All of this is empty. So what do we have then? 4k, 7k. Alright. Need my inventory, I guess. Just quickly optimize copper extraction. $11k, 5k, 8k, 10k. Yeah, I guess something like this. Support miners on the edges. Maybe we'll even make some speed modules in the end if we don't have enough. Let's just quickly power that up again. And then we have 2 more miners on this side. Guess that's all of the copper. Yeah, that's all of the copper. 21k left. I wonder if I did that in a smart way. This is probably better. Yeah, 8 and 5 instead of 10 and... yeah, that's better. Okay. So now the middle ones could use some speed modules. If we get into a pickle, I will do that, but for now I don't see the need just yet. Okay, now we probably saved up some purple signs. Okay, that will get us through productivity module. This has stopped. We can insert the second batch of blue chips and these guys. And I guess purple science production has stopped as well. That is bad. We're gonna need to be making the second batch of rail pretty soon. Away with the circuits. Again, my inventory is in the way. $14,000. $12,000. Okay, one line less. $10,000. That is the remainder of the blue chips. We don't need any more blue chips. And we need another 10,000 copper in here, I guess. Maybe we have that already. I think we do. Yeah, we do. Okay. Pretty good. Holy moly. How much copper we have left? Nothing. Not even a chest. How much green circuits we have left? Okay. 34, 36, 36. This is what we need for speed modules for the rocket control unit. So let's go ahead and make those. No idea how many assemblies we need, and instead of calculating it, I'm just going to grab it. Looks like this many. And I think let's make a few speed modules more for beacons and maybe the miner and whatnot. Maybe just one, like 20 more or something. Yeah, let's not overproduce that. Okay, because roboports and beacons and stuff, they all cost some red chips as well. And if we want to upgrade to battery Mark II, maybe we can just do that off the remnants of this base, instead of having to produce it again separately or wait until the new base is up. Yeah, the new base. I guess this is I'm not going to do all achievements. 20 million green circuits like this, no way. This was long enough, 12 hours. Okay. Pollution is still looking okay. It is still 2 chunks away from whiter nests. Maybe here only one. Yeah, here only one, but it's alright. It's a flat spot. Well, not too much more left to do. The rest of the purple science ingredients is done. We need to get another 4,000 steel over to rails. Do we have that? No, not yet. But we can get like 3,200 over then, I guess. And then we need 800 more steel. I just want to get this going, man. 3,200 doesn't really divide nicely. So how much did we bring? 2,500, right? 3,000. My head is spinning with all those numbers. If you do it like this, you need to finish it in one sitting basically, because if you take a break and come back the next day or something, you will have no idea what you are doing. You need to keep this in your head. Sweet, but I think we don't need much more copper. So all of the other copper, which is going to trickle in very, very slowly now, we can just save it up and use it for red ammo, because once we continue after the rocket launch for the rest of the achievements, we will of course need to claim this copper ore. So we will need a lot of ammo to take out the biters. It was a small flaw in my plan, where I had planned to have exactly enough copper to finish the game. Yeah, but what about the rest of the achievements? Yeah, how are you going to get copper for the rest of the stuff to play on? Yeah, a small flaw, but looks like we have enough copper to be able to deal with that. Alright, so what is left to do? We need to make concrete. Yeah, that's a valid point. So let's finally take this chest, which we have been moving around 6 billion times already. and some more stone bricks. So I lied, we need a little bit more stone bricks. But not a lot. Let's grab 2000. It's more than we need. But then we have some extra concrete on hand for maybe, I don't know, a nuclear reactor or something. Centrifuges. Let's just go here. Do we have a pump? We have a pump. Temporary setups are pretty straightforward. You just keep putting as many assemblers in a line as you need. And just fill them up with a stack. And that's all. Okay, so let's do that. So we can refill those guys one time. I think I'm going to build the rocket silo here eventually. So let's go around this side. Connect up over here maybe. This is very sad. Yo, actually, let's make this quality of life upgrade. Haha. Nice. Right. I'm in a victory mood already, but I should not celebrate too early, or we'll end up in one of those celebrating too early compilations. I think I have enough iron to finish the game, but I think I do want to keep producing just for the post game. Yeah. Now we will see the true extent of our copper production. The copper furnaces are not empty at all. These are though. Yeah, pollution looks pretty stable. Yeah, we are absolutely safe, man. Absolutely safe. Unless an expansion expands into our pollution cloud, we are good. Okay, once the speed modules are done and these are done, we can start on the rocket control units. I should not forget to keep putting the signs into the... Whoa, I'm behind, man. Okay, that is enough to finish the speed model for sure. And get a good way on the way to rocket silo. Could just attach those final 2 labs, which I've been building for no real reason, with these 4 productivity modules. Let's do something with that. And by something I mean we will add them to the end of our lab chain. Okay, yeah, now we're basically just waiting for stuff to complete so we can do the next stuff. Right. Oh, let's get the productivity modules in before they start research. Nice. Now we have dirty labs. You see the downtime when you chain labs like this, because signs need to get passed on a lot. You can have some pretty iffy downtime, especially if you use slow inserters. Like apparently I missed upgrading these. Okay. Let's transfer the rails one more time. The third out of 4 stacks inside here. And soon we can put the last one as well. Okay. 12.5 hours. I think we will finish within 1 more hour. Let's go take a look at the rocket fuel. 480 and 270. 750. Alright. Rocket fuel is complete. Okay, speed modules are done. We should have 740. Does look like it. Rocket control unit is done. Normally I would of course recommend to productivity module these, but we don't need to. Are the blue chips done? We are on the last. Man, everything is really lining up perfectly, right? They are exactly done. Okay, so let's see, 720. It's gonna get complicated. First, let's get the 20 out of the way. Right, that's the 20 out of the way. We can put these away because we overproduced them. And then we're just going to I don't know what I'm doing. I want to get 25 in every assembler so they finish faster. Because also these have a very long crafting time, 30 seconds a pop. Similar to rocket fuel, so 40 seconds with the assembling speed of 0.75. That multiplied by 25 or by 50 is a quite sizable difference. So this hopefully prevents the rocket control units from becoming the bottleneck. Even though we have to do this annoying overstacking. $100, $200, $250, that is then $500. Is that correct? 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700. Yeah, that's good. And 20. And then we have 200 left over for the rocket silo. And 180 to throw in the trash. Okay, we are on the way to the final deck of the rocket silo. That is great news. Look at that downtime. Yeah, I don't like chaining laps. I think something went wrong. Something went wrong. Ah no, we just have eaten through all that science already. Alright. I guess that is good. That it's going fast. We are just about ready to insert the last half stack of furnaces and productivity models in this one. Still looking good. Let's do something fun. Let's look on the expansion candidate chunks. Oh, I see a blinking circle over here. They are now expanding over here. I cannot reveal the map because that would be cheating and I didn't save before this. But oh man, it's, if you look overall, it is pretty red everywhere already. Not too many green chunks left for the bytes to expand into. Yeah, and once all of these green circles are gone, then it starts to be pretty likely they expand into my base or into my pollution cloud at least. But for now we are still good. I think we will make it until the end of the game. Alright, that should be enough. Yeah. Yeah, and we exactly fill up the bonus bar by doing sets of 25. That's nice. Alright. We need to bring 1000 more steel to rails. And that is all for the Yeah, that is all what we need for science. I just gotta make sure to keep everything going. Oh. This is done. Oh, we're actually out of low density structures here. Alright. So once this is fully consumed, we should have 720 left over, at least, in this chest. That's the hope. Okay, these stack only to 10, so we need to be sure to remove them sometimes from the assembler. Okay, good stuff. I think we can start prepare to set up for the rocket silo. Okay, let's just put some of our stuff away because we don't need to do much anymore. Let's keep the car on us, just in case something goes wrong. I think the rocket silo is going to go maybe here. The rocket silo is like a 9x9 structure, which is like 3x3 assemblers. Maybe next to the science packs like this. Yeah, let's do it next to the end game science. So 720 ingredients per type. That means we need 360 per chest. Times 3. And we need some more fast inserters. Guess we can scavenge these. Let's not scavenge. I don't want to scavenge. Let's scavenge these because for sure we are not going to save up that much copper anymore. And then we need a fish to send into space. Ben the fish. Okay, let's get him out of there. Ben the fish in the chest. Here you go. And then we can later connect it like this, but not yet. Right, so let's go and grab the rocket fuel. Do we need to keep anything going? Yeah, let's keep purple signs going. Yeah, that's still running, only 5 inside yet. Plenty of time to go pick up our rocket fuel. This is now completely empty, I would imagine. Yeah, almost all of that has been consumed. How much did we get? 900 out of 100,000. So you need about 80,000 light oil for 720. Approximately. Right, so the first ingredient for the rocket. Check. 720 rocket fuel, and the rest we can use for ourselves. I guess this would contain... Let's just do it. Okay, let's see. 11 more sets minus 2. 9 more sets. Yeah, this is more than 27. So we have a little bit extra. Okay, that's good. Second ingredient complete. And then the third ingredient we are making. But the only thing I have to remember, and this is going to be pretty tricky, is to not craft the rocket silo by hand, because then I will lose the game. Since yeah, it's only after the rocket launch where we can afford to handcraft again. So actually let's try to remind ourselves by doing this. Same for the productivity modules actually. I also tend to craft those by hand. We cannot select the recipe just yet for that. Okay, let's collect the red and blue chips for the 4 productivity module Mark IIIs. As soon as these science assemblies are done, we can grab these and turn them into the Mark IIIs. Alright, so now there's really not much more to do, except perhaps maybe collect the stuff for the rocket silo in a chest. So let's go grab 1000 concrete. Put it in the chest, and we grab 1000 steel. As well as 200 of those, the electric engines, and for some reason 100 pipes. Don't ask me. I guess it makes sense thematically. Steel, electric engines. This is basically the rocket silo. That is done as well. Again, we are out of science. Maybe I should automate distribution. No, I'm not going to. It's fast enough. It will keep up because we consume faster than we produce anyway. 34 more cycles on this guy. I'm just going to let it run out. I could maybe switch to beacons. Actually, maybe I should switch to beacons. I think I have enough signs. Yeah, let's do that. Let's switch to beacons. And then get rocket silo. Beacons should be pretty fast to research. We can like build a beacon or 2 around the rocket silo. So we need some of this for beacons, we need some of this for beacons, some of this for beacons, and some steel, I think. Yeah, that's enough for 10 beacons. Ten beacons, and we still have 20 speed modules, so that is just perfect. Can make them in these guys. Okay, that's more than, that's half, and half of the rocket control units done. Okay, beacons is done. Let's make the beacons. Yeah, that was a smart move. At least it was a smart move if it turns out I have enough science packs. If it turns out I don't have enough science packs, then it was a dumb move. Yeah, I can just stop running around like a chicken every 2 seconds and just wait for the stuff to complete basically. Man, yeah, pretty good. 13.5 hours. I think we go under 13:30. Is 8 hours possible then? There is no spoon on these map settings. Maybe it's possible with a better spawn. I mean, I don't know, I got quite lucky. It is not so much about where the initial nest spawns. It's also a lot about where the expansions come, because every 4 minutes an expansion forms on the map from the start of the game, and you cannot do a lot about it in the early game. The first 20 minutes are very RNG heavy. Like, it took me 6 attempts before I had one where I could continue after the first half hour, because basically enemies spawned in my base. Especially spitters are still easy to deal with, or easy. You are able to deal with spitters because they don't have armor. But if it's behemoth biters, then you just can't do anything until you have bullet damage upgrade 4 and the military tech. So you need to stay clear of Behemoth biters for until that time. That is quite hard and RNG heavy. Alright, the yellow science is done. The last bonus should complete exactly, yeah, right. This is why we did cycles of 25. All the bonus production is spent. So now we can reclaim the productivity modules. We can start making productivity module trees for the rocket silo. This will take some more time though, but not too much more time because we have beacons now. Let's get the beacons up. And power lines. Scavenge, scavenge. Seven, 5. Okay, I will get rid of these rail chests. And then I can put the beacons on the bottom. .9, 0.15, 0.9, 0.9. I'm still going or what? Item ingredient shortage, red chips. I did not supply enough red chips. Alright, so I want to get them up to the same crafting speed, since it doesn't make sense to have one going faster than the other, since all of them have to complete anyway. So I want to get like 1.05 I guess on all assemblers. So like this I guess. Yes, it looks a little stupid, but it will have to do. Alright, 1.05 on all of them. The middle one is faster, it's alright. Alright, 200. Yeah, let's go. Now we may start to run into the situation where the labs are actually the bottleneck. So we should keep up stocking the labs. Okay, that's all yellow signs, equally divided, equally-ish divided. This is the rocket silo. We are ready, man. Let's go. That should be all for the rocket control units. Yeah, then we're just waiting for the tech to complete. Yep, exactly right. And we just gotta make sure not to switch it on before we have the productivity module trees inside. I mean, I guess I can. This one affects all of those. Let's just do it. $1.35. These now make 16 pollution a minute, more than a miner. And the last one. Okay, now all of them are 135. Alright, that's the best we can do for now. Now we just have to wait 13 more cycles Looking good. Let's do another refueling mission. Right, our iron mine is fully dead. Not a single iron ore is left in my mine. Copper, 12k remaining. 6 or 7 furnaces still active. What do we got? Okay, we got like an inventory again. I guess we maybe should be making red ammo already. Yeah, let's do that for the future expansion. Anyway, we need to have something to do until a rocket silo completes. Okay, we even have the chest of steel for it. I did reserve 1000 steel for, I still have 1000 steel for the rocket silo, so I can safely spend all of this. Okay, one more cycle. Perhaps are going. Let's watch it complete. It also should exactly meet the bonus production requirement. So 6 of them should pop in here. No! This can happen. Sometimes. When power is not enough for a moment, or perhaps when you add beacons and mess with the speeds, sometimes it happens that due to a rounding error you don't get the bonus production you deserve. Looks like only on one of them though. The other ones got it all. Alright, you can see it. These all finished 112 products, but this one only 111. Alright, so be it. We can distribute the signs. Oh, that was bad. And now we are just waiting for the tech to complete, 80%. Don't craft it by hand, don't craft it by hand. You need to remember, do not craft it by hand. Don't craft it by hand. I should probably make a save in case I craft it by hand. Yeah, let's do that. Not too close by, so it's still punishing. But at least it's a save. Okay. Let's just upgrade to red ammo for my gun. Now I'm rich. Full chest of steel. And then 5 full chests of copper. We still don't have 5 full chests of copper. That is how thin we have been running. All of the copper is gone. Our copper production has slowed down to a trickle. And we don't even have enough to make... we have barely enough to make the ammo. Basically to go take out these nests before we die a slow and painful death. Yeah. It may not have looked like it because we always had the copper available when we needed it, but it was only just, man. I think also thanks to this strategy, which artificially increased my copper ore output until it was empty. That was a good call, maybe. 87%, come on, rocket silo. We're almost done. Guess we could also use more gun turrets, because we will still be using the same method. It's another 80 or so gun turrets. Second chest of copper. Okay, we have one more. The last one will be very slow though. $240 gun. We may need even more gun turrets. We have not enough iron gears. Alright, it's time to start focusing on the rocket silo. It's about to complete. One more pass of copper and then we have spent all our copper again. I mean, what do we have left? Not even a chest again. Not even a chest of copper left and 10k ore in the mine, which we very slowly will extract. Nice, rocket silo. It's coming in. Grab the staff. Wait. Where are my modules? Oh no. Ah, in the chest. Alright. 99%? And it's done. Nice. Okay, let's grab these beacons. Grab this, not crafted by hand. Go to the assembler. Rocket silo. Two hours on the clock, and all we need to do is produce the rocket, for which we have all the ingredients already. Let's insert the modules, plop down power, and here we go. Then we can speed it up a little bit with beacons. And we auto launch with cargo. And that's it. That's it. I didn't think we would do it. Just even beating the game, man. Even just beating the game with 100% evolution from the start on a completely default map. Excluding cliffs and with the research queue, of course. The research queue saves everything. But yeah, that was a pretty insane run. Strange tactics used all throughout the game. The enormous exploration in the beginning, which basically saved us from biter expansion in our base after we blocked off the rest nearby the base with all these blobs of pipes. Every 4 minutes of the game an expansion happened for the full 13 hours. So that's like 25 per hour. It's like over 300 enemy expansions, but we explored so much land, there was just room for it. After the rocket has launched, we still have a challenge to go, as we will need to claim the copper and we will need to build a real base, and we will still need to find a way to deal with the biters, because we have only gun turrets still. After we get the achievements of raining bullets and steam all the way, we can change to a less polluting power plant, and we can change to laser turrets and maybe flamethrower turrets as well. But yeah, for now, let's look at the achievements. We're going to get a lot of achievements. We have 12. Tech Maniac, that's gonna be later. Finish the game, we're gonna get it. These are all production goals, production goals. Lazy Bastard we're going to get. Steam all the way we're going to get. Win the game without building any solar panels and no nuclear power as a self-imposed restriction. Raining bullets, only gun turrets, no laser turrets and no flamethrower turrets as self-imposed restriction. No logistics, No time for chit chat. So long and thanks for all the fish we're gonna get, thanks to Ben. And the only thing we cannot get is there is no spoon. Finish the game within 8 hours. There goes Ben the fish up into space. Very cinematically, I missed the moment like a true professional. Anyway, here goes the rocket up into space. 13 hours and 7 minutes into the game. We did it. Holy moly, that's a lot of achievements. Nice. Alright, I guess that will do it for this episode. And yeah, I guess the rest of the all achievements is going to be not a live play like this, but it's more going to be like a compilation, as it's going to take quite a long time, especially the 20 million circuits one. Actually, we can look on the achievements. Let's save the game. 13 hours, not bad. Okay, let's look at the achievements. Some of these are really quite hard to do. Actually, one of this, we need to destroy 10 spawners by impact. That is interesting, when there's behemoths spawning all around you. Have 100 combat robots following you, that requires infinite signs, if I remember correct. Solaris, yeah, this is how far we are with produce 20 million electronic circuits. We produce 133,000. Oh man. We need to fill this bar 20 times basically, and we spent 13 hours to get this bar up to here. Yeah, so that is a lot of production still to do. Need 50 million copper and iron, in total 50 million to make 20 million circuits. So yeah, exactly half of the achievements are down and the other half are still to get. We'll look at that in the next part. For now, thanks for watching this crazy adventure, and I will see you in the next video and in the next side project, which is going to be FACTORIO or Rampant, with rampant enemies. If you like to have a say in this, you can join my Patreon, because I'll have a vote over there and the winner is going to get played first. So yeah, thanks for watching and see you soon.